Hello. 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 Saludos to the amigos. Y'all in the motherfucking chat. Saludos. Let's go. Get the lights up. Yeah. How y'all doing? What's the word? What is the deal? Oh shit. Let's get this shit on and popping. Saludos to all the fucking chat. Yeah, if you want to do it like this.
Yeah. 700 cartel.
I know how we do.
So we gotta change this bitch, man.
Let's go.
700.
2, 3. Let's go.
Keep on running.
Jogo 100, you jump better come with a bungee. 100 round drum in the army. If you niggas Tommy, treat them like damn, start hunting. Go for the goal like we punting, bro. Up and start dumping. He starting to look like we crumping. He swell up, it look like we jumped. So many banana clips up in this bitch. If 12 running here, they gon' think it's a monkey. West side, whoa, 29. Oh, Park Bella, we posted the stove. What you want? I got rocks, I got blows. Mask on, so no face off. Take his whole face off, nigga. Fuck wiping his nose. 701 double low. The eyeballs, we gon' even the scope.
Lean on me, this bitch switching. He start tweaking, now he missing. Start getting money, bitches started to listen. Mac on TV, but Scooby in 3D. I like the dog bitches when they act boots. And I ain't got shit for a bitch that don't move me. Blue tips, hit a nigga like Bruce Lee. Smoking dead, niggas don't pass me no loosely. Taylor gang, bitch, we been had to fame. Me and Joe go like Jordan and Pitt. When I step on niggas, make them feel like my trip. Get busy with it, I know niggas be stunning. She said she love me, I know bitches be riding. Better watch these niggas, cause these niggas be plotting. Now these niggas ain't playing it fair. Keep a big, my son need me here.
I got 3 daughters that need me, believe me. You don't wanna end up on TV.
Now your mama screaming louder than Whitney. Them killers found them, they said fuck them and hit them.
Them hollows barking, man, them bitches them bit them. Check your temperature like how you living.
Identifying, gotta check out his denim. Hot cars, they still think it's a rental.
Foreign cars, the whole time it's a steamer. Red info, they call it a beamer. Put them dots on them, now you a cheater. 6 feet, now that nigga a sleeper.
Red dot on his top like he reap. She do that bid, which you better keep her. These bitches fucking only come when you need them. Never trust them, I just fuck them and leave them.
I never trusted a hoe, and folks in my fucking I go. They show me the way to the dough. They should never show me the ropes. I run it with pole and make niggas get on the floor.
Taste the cloud to get you clap for no reason. Murder game, we do this shit every season. Stump on rest, I don't eat pro like I'm vegan. We playing both sides, they gon' hit him with
oh boy,
trees.
he gon' die today. Put him in the sky today. We gon' get you high today. Don't smoke him by the tray. Dump him like ashes, couldn't find a tray.
Tryna butcher a nigga like child's play. Fuck her in the mouth and give her toothache. And these killers with me cause a murder rate. He don't want a drill, he a father today. Them Taylors caught him now, he on the front page.
Yeah, this shit get deadly. That K got a knife like machete. We pull up, go Ed and Nettie and turn your block to spaghetti. Then we a fire truck, cause we pull on your block and we wet it. Ready to go like your Mark, say get ready. Glock got a kick on, they call that bitch Tekken. I'm in the lab, they calling me Dexter. Damn, she calling ignore, she mad I don't text her. Damn, you already know it's the big one in Mecca.
Cause I know some bitches that hate that they met me. They with that pussy like charity. Don't need no clarity, cause this should be scary. She rather fuck like we married. Let's get it back. Gotta run it up. Cartel, man, bitch, we back in this bitch, man. Fuck the ops, nigga. Sorry to say shit, man. Okay. Yeah. We gotta join this bitch with me, man. We want crazy, man. 700 cartel, man. My ops ain't getting no money. I guess been broke one for me. Pop out, ain't break his tummy. Little nigga done ran through 100. Little niggas been fucking the budget. I pop out, shit get ugly. They block, man, shit too bloody. I was down there with little niggas too clumsy. I come through, titties be jumping, bleed them. We don't just pop out for nothing. I need them, watching them be out in public. 12, treating this body like nothing. These niggas be talking and telling us something. Goofy ass niggas gotta know I ain't going. Performing like Chuck, you would never get warm. When I jump off the porch, oh one. Niggas play gangsta, you win. Niggas play gangsta, you really see one. 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 Niggas play gangsta, you really. Niggas play gangsta, you pop out of
Niggas playing, what you saying? For them slam, we kill them young, they never grow up, Peter Pan. For them got them sticks like they Japan. Know a bitch that play with sticks, I put them witches on your ass. For them like to shoot at shiesties, they'll knock you out your mask. See them shiesty hit your funeral and knock you out your cast. Put a scope on the AI, see you good like I got glasses. How your people post the pictures, close your casket like a caption, nigga.
Niggas play gangsta, you win. Niggas play gangsta, you really see one. 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 Niggas play gangsta, you really. Niggas play gangsta, you pop out of I was kicking those for weeks. I was so broke I couldn't even sleep. Juice taught me how to do magic, turned that crowbar to a key. Can a man touch me alone? Niggas acting like they want 20 deep. I don't post up with new niggas. Every face around me probably got a beat. Only reason I ain't crashed out was niggas playing tough but really want peace. Same niggas scream police. Gotta watch the dogs, better keep receipts. With them hot screws hit his body, I'm probably in the stoop trying to press the lead. Trace in a hit over east. Heard Lord died right across street. Niggas play gangsta, you win. Niggas play gangsta, you really see one. 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 Niggas play gangsta, you really. Niggas play gangsta, we pop out of My ops ain't getting no money. I guess been broke one for me. Pop out, ain't drinking his tummy. Little nigga done ran through 100. Little niggas been fucked to budget. I pop out, shit get ugly. They block me and shit too bloody. I was down there with little niggas too clumsy. I come through, titties be jumping. Bleeding, we don't just pop out for nothing. I need them, watching them be out in public. 12, treating this body like nothing. These niggas be talking and telling us something. Goofy ass niggas gotta know I ain't going. Performing like Chuck, you would never get one. When I jumped off the porch, oh, knew I was the one.
What up? Psycho. Psycho. Shout out to my boy Cash. What up? What up? What's the word? What's the word? What the fuck is going on right now? What's crazy shit, right? Yeah. What y'all want to do? Poodle, my cousin from another mother from another country. No, I'm just kidding. Poodle. Shout out to Poodle. Shout out to everybody. We get the likes up. How many likes? We got like 15. Yeah, there you go. We good. Let's get it. Everything's good. Let's go. What is the word? What the fuck is going on? Man, so much crazy shit going on in the world today. I want to talk about the boxing. What happened this weekend? Usyk. Hey, saw some Melissa in here. Early. Yeah. What happened this weekend in boxing? I just want to talk about that. If not, we can talk about the conspiracy theories. So the conspiracy, is it a conspiracy? You guys think that the Usyk fight, like if you guys want to talk about the Usyk fight, they're saying that it was the worst call ever? Because I did see Rico, he was getting hands getting put on him, right? Like they were fucking him up. He was fucking him up. Usyk would eventually knock him out, in my opinion, because he was coming in like with no defense. You know what I'm saying? He was bending down and he was throwing punches. Did he have some good moments? Yeah, but in my opinion, you know what I'm saying, I think that he would eventually would have gotten stopped. I mean, because like the shots that he was getting hit, he was getting dropped. It was just Usyk had one more round. I don't know. Shiraz became a champion. Then last week, did we see Munguia get a championship belt? So now they're forming a whole new 168 pound division. Who's gonna take it? I mean, like that's one of the things I want to see this shit happen. Can Canelo beat all the rest of these dudes? and Bailey, Shiraz, what is the Cuban Iglesias? Iglesias? You know what I'm saying? So I think he can. I mean, what else is going on in the world of boxing right now? Did I miss something? Jack Catterall beat the other dude, right? Everybody's getting belts. They need them. Everybody needs, we need this shit. But yeah. Appreciate y'all. What is going on in the world of conspiracy theories also? Crazy shit, right? All right. Well, let's see what's going on. We did see some crazy fucking shit too. What up, Ming?
Kazi, what up, Brody?
Shit, chillin'. What's the word? What's the word to the world? What's going on, sir?
Are you talking about the? I mean, I didn't mind the call.
With the Usyk fight?
Yeah, I was watching it without the volume, so I didn't know the bell had already rang. But
But see,
I agree, he would have got stopped the next. I mean, I think he would have got stopped the next round. But I
yeah.
can understand people thinking that they stole his moment from him, but because he did a lot better than I thought he would. So I give him props for that for sure.
And don't get me wrong. Does he deserve a rematch? Yes. And do I think that he deserves to fight the rest of the guys? Like, I want to see him, maybe a Fury fight. Rico, I'm speaking of, right? Put him in there
Yeah,
with some of these dudes, right? I think he would do well. Let's see it, and then get a rematch with Usyk. I mean, maybe it will help him actually get better, because you see how he was bending down and his head wasn't look okay. If I'm looking at a fighter, the fighter needs to be looking at the boxer, like eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, Rico was bending down, and yes, he was landing punches while he was bending down, but you can't see that Usyk is fucking hitting you with clean shots. You know what I mean? That eventually will fucking hurt you. That makes sense?
he was giving up his size. He was giving up his height advantage for sure.
Yeah, he was just bending, crouching down, and just fucking like wailing punches. Good, right? That's one of the things that some fighters wouldn't dare to do against a guy like Usyk. You know what I'm saying? He did have some, moments where he was, getting off on him. But that doesn't mean that eventually he would get stopped. So I saw this, right? So one of the logics is, once the bell stops, okay, you remember Pernell Whitaker? Sorry, not Pernell. What is it? Taylor versus Chavez, right?
Meldrick Taylor,
Major
yes,
Taylor versus
yes.
Chavez,
No, I
right?
remember. I'm still mad about that call.
Okay, no, but see, that's the thing. It's not up to the referee to look at the time. So let's say if Mildred Taylor would have completed the whole entire round, right? It's not up to the referee to look at the time. It's not like, oh well, in 8 seconds, if he survives, he could win. No, it's, you don't look at the time as a referee. You look at the call that you call. It could be in the first minute of the round, or it can be in the last seconds. The call is the call. You know what I'm saying? Because you shouldn't be biased or based on the time. It's when it happens. When you see that somebody's hurt and it needs to be waved off, it should be waved off. That's my logic.
Hey man, we seen 1,000 bad calls. I mean, it is what it is. It's part of boxing. I mean, you got to roll with it.
Yeah, but so Rico will be just fine. If like, I want to see him again. I want to see him fight. Who can he fight? Right? Who can he fight based on that
Hey man,
performance?
put him in there with anybody. He might give everybody some little bit of problems.
And that's my biggest thing, is that these fighters, if they don't get it their way, they give up, they're sore losers, and they don't want to fight again, or they pick and choose who they want to fight. Let's get him in there. Let's say Tyson Fury, him versus Tyson Fury would be a good fight. I mean, big, tall, lanky, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Him versus Dubois, all of those dudes that are there at the rest of this at the heavyweight division. We need something, right? Something to mix it all up.
You think Father Time catching up with Usyk, or he just took dude lightly?
Could be two. It could be the two. It could be the two. It could also be his unorthodox style. And see, that's the thing. So the way that Rico was coming in, he actually was not that he was careless, but some of these fighters are not willing to take those risks. You know what I'm saying? To throw the punches that Rico is willing to. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Some fighters are hesitant. Some fighters don't take risks. Some fighters you can't just estimate somebody's will to win. I mean, like look at Maidana versus Bronner. Maidana was throwing fucking shots that most fighters wouldn't dare to throw against a guy like Adrian Bronner, and he was catching them. That's what you have to do. You have to go in there just in order to be a skillful boxer. You need to throw shots that are unorthodox and that he's not anticipating. I mean,
Yeah.
what do boxers do?
I'm surprised it took Usyk that long to land that uppie because that shit was right there the whole damn fight.
Yeah, but it's like I said, styles make fights. Fighters make these types of fights, and we're not like we shouldn't get just like a simple, oh yeah, this guy's gonna win. No, we want to see these things. We want. Imagine if Usyk just cleared him out and obliterated him. We would have no conversations of whether Usyk is on a decline or Usyk is whatever, right? So will somebody else do the same thing that he did? You think that all the rest of these fighters will do it? He's already proven that they can't do it. All the rest, he beat all the rest of the best fighters at heavyweight. What's left of it? The proven
There's a
fighters.
couple, just legit, really, and Moses.
Moses, yeah. Moses would probably be the one, but do you think that he's ready for it?
I think I'm not his handler, but I think he's ready to go in there. Shit.
Yeah, no, and shout out to my boy, what the fuck's his name? Shelton Moore. He always says throw him in there. Who gives a fuck? Just throw his ass in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Throw his ass in there. Let's find out. That's what you need to do. But some of these fighters are not willing to do that. They're not willing to get thrown in there and take chances and try to be great. So go ahead, throw him in there. Do I feel sorry for Rico? No, he's a professional fighter, whether it's kickboxing or boxing. Like at the end of the day, if two men step in the fucking fight, it's two grown men fighting. You bring your skills, he brings his skills. It is what it is. What else? What else did we see? What did you think about Shiraz?
I mean, he did what he was supposed to do against that guy. I just thought.
Yeah. So yeah, this 168 division is reshaping, right? So who do we have at Lester Martinez? We have Mbili, we have Munguia, we have Shiraz, we have Diego Pacheco. You know what I'm saying? I think that's
Yeah, I'm interested in that Billy Canelo fight, man. But I'm hearing a lot of people thinking that Billy gonna do something to Canelo. I don't see it, man. I just think he's gonna be right there for Canelo to be landing all his shit the whole damn fight.
Well, we did see what's his name with the one arm star.
Yeah.
What was his name? Derevchenko, no?
Yeah.
So yeah, Mbili is beatable. But so do you take credit away from Canelo for beating Mbili? But Mbili is one of the top 68 pounders, top 168 pounders, right? So
Take credit away? Nah,
Yeah.
hell no.
right? So okay,
Nah, he got to get credit for beating him. And Billy, he's sturdy. He's sturdy competition. He just don't got a lot of defense. I don't think he has a lot of defense. He just keep coming at a motherfucker,
yeah,
throwing wild shit, and that right there get fuck around, get knocked out, fucking with Canelo.
yeah. We're gonna see the
I'm
gonna see the
but I
fight.
gotta see. I'm waiting because man, it looked like Canelo was. I don't know if he was. Was he pulling punches, man? I just didn't like that Bud fight, man. That shit don't. It still don't sit with me right.
See, one thing is that when you fight Crawford, it's very difficult to gauge his range because his arm length is longer than his like when he stands on his feet, like his foot range. You think you're in like in the right distance, but he has a fucking arm length advantage. So like when you think about footwork, you start thinking about his arm length. He's hitting you with punches you don't think that he could be hitting you based on his your foot placement. In my opinion, that's how I see it. He was catching Canelo, stopping Canelo in his tracks with the punches that he was utilizing based on his feet and his arm length. That's what it is, in my opinion.
Looked like there was a lot of shots that Canelo just didn't pull the trigger on, man. I scored that shit a draw anyway. I didn't think
You don't think he won or
either.
lost?
I scored it a draw.
I gave it 7-4 Crawford, 7-5. If I were to give Canelo the like, you know what I'm saying, if I were to side with Canelo, that would be it, right? In my opinion, because I did see it was multiple multiple things that Crawford was doing really well. You know what I'm saying? Distance, boxing, everything. And so it wasn't just one thing that I could score, towards Crawford.
Yeah. When I went back and rewatched it and rescored it, I still scored it a draw, but I listened to the commentary. Man, them motherfuckers was, man, it's like they were trying to sell me some shit I wasn't seeing, man.
Yeah, but that's how it is. Did you see the Keyshawn Davis fight?
This last one, yeah.
Yeah. What did you think about that?
I thought Wu, it didn't look like Wu came to win. He just came to survive or some shit. Go 12 rounds with Keyshawn. I thought he was really gonna come to fight because he put up a really good fight against Frank Martin.
Yeah, but Frank
Then
Martin.
he walked in there with that damn helmet on and shit. I thought he was really coming to fight, and then that nigga didn't really fight, man. Shit, I don't know what the fuck is this shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I think Keyshawn is better than what's his name, Frank Martin. So I think one thing that I didn't like is how they were saying how Keyshawn was doing something different. I don't think that, and he was like let's just like dominating, so in my opinion, when you dominate a fight, if you're dominating the fight, right, then you start putting the fucking foot on the pedal, and you start shutting him down. If you're dominating a fight, it's not about just scoring. You can outscore somebody, but if you're dominating a fight, then you start stopping them. You start chopping them down. Inevitably, you should stop this guy. And if you are levels above, because that's what they were saying. I was listening to announcers. They're saying Keyshawn Davis is levels above this and this and that. It didn't show that he was levels above. It showed that he was just content and he was just like scoring and just, I don't know. Eventually, he started getting to him.
Yeah, he started to pick it up the last 2 rounds.
Right. But if you're levels above, then shouldn't you just pick this guy apart? I mean, like look for instance on Shakur versus Teofimo Lopez. I saw that Shakur was levels above Teofimo. You know what I'm saying? Like I see that as two different signs of how do you explain one person is levels above another person? You separate yourself, from your opponent. I don't think that Keyshawn actually separated himself until the last two rounds. You know what I'm saying? He actually started putting in some work. But there was plenty of times, and I saw a lot of fucking clinching. So if you're clinching and holding and, all of this fucking nonsense, you know what I'm saying? You're not levels above this person. You are being put into that person's fight. Like that's how you separate yourself. Somebody clinches, you know how to fight out of the clinch. You know how to use other things besides clinching, pushing the head down, putting. So I remember, if I'm not mistaken, using your forearm up against somebody's neck. That's illegal. Yeah,
framing.
Right. That's not legal. You think that's legal? You know that? Like you know when you put your whole entire arm up against somebody's neck. Do you think that's a part
Yeah,
of
because
boxing?
I be seeing Benavidez do it a lot. I mean, I don't know if it might be illegal, but you can get away with it at certain times if you're trying if I guess if the ref sees you're trying to keep the guy off you, trying to use it as to deny the clinch. So I guess you can get away with it
Right.
sometimes.
No, I know, but nowadays everybody gets
Keyshawn got no inside game. That's something he's definitely deficient on. He don't really got no inside game, man.
right because a lot of these fighters don't. They don't instead of using like combinations to the body, uppercuts, things like that. What do? They clinch. You know what I'm saying? That's one of
Hmm.
my whole things is like that's not part of boxing. I don't know who trains these guys, but they teach them how to stop inside fighting by clinching. That makes sense?
Yeah.
They they have to do better, or the referees need to do better at calling this stuff out, warning them, giving a warning, and because that's not what the fans want to see. Did Keyshawn Davis win? Yes.
Yeah.
Did that make him more of a fighter that people want to see? Isn't that your goal? To make motherfuckers want to see you in the next fight, not just your home base, in my opinion, right? Like
Yeah.
other places.
That's not really the goal of everybody though, Cosby.
Yeah, no, you're right. So it's they don't care as long as you win, but you should care as long as you want to get paid to be on television or
Yeah, I agree. I think how you win means something. I think that always meant something to me. But in this we in this soft ass era where these guys think just getting the W is enough, and then at the same time they complaining about why they're not a big star. Like nobody want to watch that boring ass shit. We want to see some fucking excitement, man. Shit, we paying. We want to see some excitement. Shit.
yeah, regardless. So you want to see? I always tell people, boxing. So this is the a fight sport. You know what I'm saying? Yes, boxing is involved. You know what I mean? Just like in MMA, right? They want to see excitement too. What do you utilize to your tools to fight? You know, you use uh, Muay Thai, Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, whatever it means. You're using it to fucking fight. Those are your tools you bring it to the table, and excitement needs to be the most important thing. Because like if Mike Tyson was going 12 rounds with every fighter that he fought, you think that he would be as big as he is now?
Uh-uh.
I mean,
Absolutely not.
they'd be like, who the fuck is that guy? I mean, like
You brought up Shakur. Like, I don't really even like watching Shakur fights. I normally like watching their all fights, but I'll pass on some Shakur. I feel like I can pass on a Shakur fight because I already know what he's gonna do. He's gonna try to stay away, stay away. He's gonna be happy with the jab, maybe the one and the three. But that shit just boring to me, man. And he got such a for the separation and skill between him and Tio, it should have been easy for him to just dog Tio out, in my opinion. We everybody know Tio can't fucking fight coming forward.
yeah.
Shakur, if we know that, Shakur do that shit.
Well, so now, okay, for me that was a good. So what Shakur did was good. In the sense that he did pick him apart. He did show levels above Teofimo. You know, that's the difference between Shakur and what's his name in his last fight. But I want to see what's next for Shakur and who will he fight against and can he do it against? You know what I mean, 'cause I want to see more. I want to see more of these guys do the same thing. Outclass these dudes. You're that good, you can beat them, and then step it up a little bit more. Start putting a little bit more pressure on them.
I was never that high on Tio, honestly.
So right, you can. But do you
To me,
recognize?
I feel like I've seen Tio lose at least 3 times already, even though he only had one L.
No, he had two. Did he have two? He had two. Oh no, he had one. This is his second loss, right? He
Yeah, that
lost
was the second
to
round.
Cambosis, and then
Cambosis.
yeah, This is the second one.
I thought he lost to Ortiz. Man, fuck. Who's the other dude? Was it Hughes? I
Sander
feel like
Martin. Sander Martin. They say that too, right?
no. I thought he beat Martin clearly.
Yeah. So
Oh no, not Sandor Martin. I'm thinking about the dude he fought at the damn Times Square shit.
Barbosa's.
Yeah, bro, he beat
Yeah,
Barbosa.
he beat
Shit.
Barbosa's. Yeah, that was a good one.
I've seen guys get the best of Tio many times. So that to me, that's not like a. And then Shakur, it's like you just go up there and pick off an easy win. You can beat T.O. cool, and then you don't want to fight nobody else at 140. Man, come on, bro.
Okay, this is okay. You're right, because them saying Keyshawn and Shakur saying that they would never fight each other. Yeah, we seen the fans' time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, Kasi, did you see that thing I sent you? I put it in one of in the comments. Did you see it?
I did not. You put it in the comment.
I put it in the comments of your last live you had because I didn't know how else to get it to you.
Okay.
Remember I told you about the guys who've been pulling out them damn those things out from underneath the ground in Mexico?
Oh, okay. Let me try to find it. Yeah, no, that was a while ago. Can you do it again? Can you send it again?
Let me find it.
You good. But yeah, that shit's crazy. All right, what else happened in boxing?
I'm ready to see a lot of these guys who hasn't got a shot get a shot, man. Like Tito Mercado, Johanna Robio, Ryoto Susumi. Like there's a lot of guys who I think can who could possibly beat these motherfuckers. A lot of these guys that got the belts, man, honestly. But they're not giving why Mercado not getting a shot? He done fought someone he done beat up somebody better than Bud, who Bud beat, Keyshawn, Shakur. Like he got a bunch of common opponents with a lot of these guys. Like, man, these dudes need to get their shot. Man, I'm tired of seeing these dudes who really ain't trying to fight the best. They're just trying to pick and choose. Man, I'm ready for niggas to get in there and get the smoke.
Well, this is up to also us, whoever, like the YouTubers. I know I have a small channel, right? Well, tiny channel compared to all the rest of these. But this is the thing. It is up to all of the YouTubers to start showcasing and showing like these dudes, right? I've seen Mercado before. This is him, no?
Tito, yeah.
He's been fighting for half his life. 50. Oh, big shot from Mercado.
And he's down. 16 wins, 15 KOs. So do you think that he's ready for the top level?
He's ready, bro.
All right. Well, let's see it.
He got the same pedigree as a lot of these dudes. Hella national championships. Man, he's fucking ready.
Yeah, we've seen other fighters that have had top pedigrees. You know what I'm saying, with like Junior Olympics and Nationals, Golden Gloves, and all the rest of the stuff, Olympics and all the rest of the stuff. I think the style needs to be more of the professional style of fighting. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna put it in the chat. I found it.
He's been fighting for half his life. 50. Oh, big shot from Mercado.
And he's down.
Portillo looks done, but he makes it to his feet. A couple quick shots. Doesn't seem to bother Mercado.
I think he shook off those butterflies, right?
Oh! No! As he goes down a second time, Thomas Taylor.
Where's he from? Where does he reside from?
He's from Cali, somewhere in Cali, I
In
think.
Cali? Okay.
Somewhere in Cali.
Ernesto Mercado.
First round KO.
That's Hank Lundy. Damn, okay.
I told you he got common opponent with Bud.
Yeah.
An opportunity for
Yeah, it was
for
this
a big fight.
Hank Lundy. That's not like the Hank Lundy that fought him.
Tito. A good right hand to the body and left hook, and down goes.
Like,
Man,
really, it's not-
Hank Lundy's always been Hank Lundy, bro. He ain't never been no
Those punches, Mercado's
world
coming, he
beater.
knows it. Right hand by Mercado, left hook against the ropes, right hand, left hook to the head, and he's down.
Yeah, you hear me? Crypto? There you go. I think you're back. You seen AB like what he's doing on live and shit like that?
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, this shit's entertaining, but just think about it. Eventually,
Ah man, it's entertaining, but AB playing with fire, man. Man,
what do
playing
you
with
want?
them damn ladies like that, man. Shit.
What do you think? Okay, so do you think? What do you think that he should do? Because like, do you think that he can? He said that he even said he's like, nah, I don't want to go back to boxing, because you know why? The motherfuckers that most people would not be able to be in that ring and get hit like that. When he was telling Dean, he was like, I nearly died when he fought Maidana. When like they joke around and say when he was like walking like an Egyptian mummy when he was leaving the Maidana fight, well, that motherfucker he got a beating. Like you can't take that beating. Not me.
Man, did you
not
see
you.
that thing? Somebody sent him a message and said it said Maidana's name. That shit was funny, man.
Yeah, that shit's wild.
Sent them
Bro.
a message while they were doing a live talking about, hey B, I'm sorry for cheating you with the gloves, man. That shit was cracking me up.
Do you think that the Maidana cheated, or do you think that he can really crack like that?
I think he slid he slid the gloves in with Broner, but he couldn't get them in with Floyd. Remember they tried to get the same gloves in with Floyd. When Floyd put the gloves on, I was like, I can feel my knuckles right here, man. I just think they slid through some of those horsehair gloves that got some funny shit to them, man.
Well,
Maidana can crack a little bit, but
no,
I
he can
mean, you
crack.
put on the damn gloves with no damn padding, you can crack a little extra shit.
But this is the thing. You have you know the gloves are not intended for them to be padded or anything. They're only intended to weigh a certain amount and for those gloves to protect the fighter's hands. They're not intended to protect the fighter's
I know
the
me and
opponent's
Kuro
face.
get into this all the
Yeah,
time.
it's true.
I know that I hear you guys, but I'm not buying that. Just because you guys heard that from somebody,
No,
I
it's
don't
the
want to hear
truth.
that, man. I'm not trying to hear that, man. I'm not trying to hear that.
Well, but you can't deny the fact that this is that is what the intentions of boxing gloves are. In order for you to last at least 12 rounds, because this is the thing. If you fight
Here's the
with bare
thing.
knuckles,
Here's my thing,
you're
real
gonna
quick,
hurt your
Cosby,
hands. Go
real
ahead, sorry.
quick, real quick. If that's the case, then why are people playing with the padding, trying to free their knuckles up, and doing all this extra? They do it for a reason. So I'm not trying to hear the bullshit talking about it don't help or it don't have a different kind of impact or something, man. It clearly does, man. Because they're doing it for a reason. I seen Bomac massaging Bud's gloves, trying to free up the knuckles and shit. Like, why are they doing this if the shit's here to protect your hand? I mean, you guys, I hear you. I don't want to argue about it. I just disagree.
Okay, no, but I'm
Yeah.
the only thing that I'm stating is the reality, because before they weren't using actual padded gloves or things like that. It was basically bare knuckles until people started hurting themselves. Their hands would get hurt. Bro, you're hitting somebody's skull, chin, you know what I'm saying, ribs. That shit fucking hurts your knuckles. So if you can't keep your hands intact for 12 rounds, then you don't, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna be breaking them. You know what I'm saying? You ever hit somebody on top of their forehead? That shit hurts. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna hurt your knuckles. It's gonna hurt. You can hurt your wrists and everything else. So the rule is basically the gloves just need to be a certain amount of weight, right? whether it's padding or not, whether you use you can ask Haplo, if I don't know Haplo's in the building, but there's different types of gloves, and it caters to your hands. It doesn't cater for your opponent's likeness of what they want to get hit with. It caters to your hands. So if you're like Floyd, you use those Grant gloves that are more padded because he
But
needs
why
more
would
padded,
you brought up?
more
Why
padding.
was Floyd like, hell no, you ain't wearing these motherfuckers? I mean, why'd he say that? If it's nothing, if there's no difference, why was Floyd like, nah, hell nah, put him in the same shit I'm wearing? And if it was nothing, then he'd have been like, oh yeah, you can wear whatever. Come on, Cosby. You know what I
Because
mean?
no, I'm going to explain it to you, because Floyd was the A side, and Floyd was able to delegate what he wanted and didn't want. He wanted him or Maidana to play by the same tools that he was using. But if I don't need padded gloves, then I shouldn't wear padded gloves. I shouldn't wear fucking orthopedic fucking wind gloves. I should be able to wear the Cleto Reyes that has been in 30 years, right? So the Cleto Reyes are more horsehair, more compact, and less padded. You know what I'm saying? They're not orthopedic type of gloves. Floyd needs those big, huge orthopedic gloves because he has brittle hands. Have you heard of that?
Oh yeah, I know that. I'm talking about when he put on McDonald the gloves McDonald was trying to wear, and then he was like, "Nah, I can feel my knuckle right here. There's no padding in these bitches." And then Floyd said, "Nah, he's not wearing these."
Yeah,
So
like I
if there were if he wasn't worried about that different kind of impact from the no padding where your knuckles you could feel your knuckles straight through there. If there was no worry, then why is Floyd like, nah, go ahead, wear them, go ahead, wear them.
yeah, for Floyd's brittle hands, they weren't padded enough. But for somebody that doesn't need
Nah, you keep
padding,
talking about Floyd's
no,
brittle hands.
yeah,
I'm
of
talking
course.
about McDonald's
But
gloves, bro.
but that is the logic. The logic is that I don't need to wear the same gloves that you're wearing. All I need to do is the same weight of the gloves. You know what I'm saying? That's all you need to do based on the
I don't know what
rules.
you're not understanding. You must not be understanding right now, bro.
Well, inform me.
Do you remember
I
when they
do
had the
remember
glove
that.
check?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, Floyd put on McDonald's glove and
Hmm.
was like, "No, I can feel my knuckle right here. There's no padding in these bitches. Now, if there's no worry and there's no kind of extra impact, like you guys are saying, it's just for hand protection, then why did Floyd make a fuss about it? If what you
It's
guys are saying is true, why the fuss? Why the fuss? Why not just put the gloves on the weight thing and then just fuck it? Let's slide them through.
okay, but this is the thing. When has because it's part of the mind games, is part of all the stuff that Floyd wanted to. He wanted to make sure it was all on Floyd's what is it, playing field. You need to wear the same gloves that I need to wear, but you don't. There's no such thing. Like so do you remember when Eric Morales fought Manny Pacquiao?
Hmm.
It was kind of the same thing. In the first fight, Pacquiao wore the gloves that Eric Morales wanted him to wear. And then in the second fight, what did Manny Pacquiao do? He wore the Cleto Reyes gloves, the puncher's gloves. That's so for somebody that doesn't want to use the Cleto Reyes gloves, you know what I'm saying? That's their choice. The only thing, but show me the rule where it says that you need to wear the exact same gloves, or can you wear 8-ounce gloves, 12-ounce gloves? That's the only rule that you abide by. That's by the sanctioning body. But see,
I agree with you.
these were the negotiations that Floyd imposed, because Floyd was the A side. This is it right here. Look.
Yeah, I know.
At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do business 1,000 other times. I just wanna do good business, you know what I'm saying? You know, it comes down to the two fighters. And like I said before, we don't wanna do, I respect you. All I wanna do is just do good business. That's all I wanna do.
Those were the other
And if a motherfucker can beat me, he gotta earn it the hard way.
See, look, these are the Everlast and these are the Grant gloves. The Grant gloves, they're known for being a little bit more padded. So these are the Everlast MX gloves. You know what I'm saying? They're more of the Cleto Reyes types of gloves. So the only thing is Floyd was the A side, and like he was able to do it, right? So I think that they actually paid Maidana $1 million to wear the Grant gloves, or wear whatever Floyd was wanted him to wear.
No motherfucker don't need to be cutting no corners trying to cheat, because I ain't never tried to cheat to beat nobody. I ain't said that. I ain't said that. And I'm not pointing no finger, but I know you're the trainer. So, as the CEO of my company, and as one of my close friends, if it's something that's not right, you're doing your job to address it. Because once again, this is Mayweather Promotions. Yeah. So, I want to
see. This is the thing. Under Mayweather Promotions, under his negotiations, under his fight, that's what he was trying to say. He wants to keep it under whatever he wants, the rules that he wanted. Maidana got paid an extra $1 million to wear those gloves. I mean, it wasn't against any of those actual sanctioning body rules. That wasn't. It wasn't that it was illegal. Is that Floyd didn't want him to wear those fucking Cleto Reyes gloves.
treat him fair, though. I want to treat him fair.
We agree on all that,
You know what I'm saying? We want to treat him fair, though. And I believe in...
Right, but so that's the only thing that I was saying. Is that...
Yeah, we agree on all that. I agree with you that they're legal and that it's only about the weight. I agree with all that. I'm just saying there's clearly something up with being able to feel your fucking knuckles through the gloves.
He could do
and that's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion.
No, you're right. This is the thing. Okay, then you know what? So then if Maidana was the A side and he told Floyd, I don't want you to wear these padded gloves. I want you to wear the exact same gloves that I had. But Maidana wasn't the A side. Maidana was the B side. Maidana was the one that's stepping into Floyd's fucking promotional company. This was that's exactly what he said. You're fighting under my fight. That was Floyd's shit, right? So they did. He was like, okay, well, you're not gonna fight on these gloves. Well, then pay me, and I'll wear the gloves and I will beat you based on the gloves that you're saying that we need to use. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's since then, there's other fighters that have fought in the same type of gloves. I mean, like Maidana, Robert Garcia, they don't make these gloves. You know what I'm saying? So what they do is that when they bring them in, this is why the whole entire thing of the gloves thing, you see how they're wrapped? They're wrapped. None of these fighters get to wear the gloves before the fight. They actually have them brought in, sealed up, and it's based on the athletic commission to ensure that these gloves are not tampered with. So the gloves were not tampered.
Why are guys trying to clear the padding from the knuckles, bro? Why are they doing this? If it doesn't have no kind of effect, if it doesn't help on impact, why are they doing it?
Why do they do it? Because it depends on that's the same controversy that they say about Inouye, right? Because in different...
No, you're talking about wrapping. I'm talking about gloves. I never heard of Inouye moving the padding in his gloves where he can clear the knuckles. No, he just has he want to double wrap and shit like that, and he only fights in certain places where it's legal. We're specifically talking about gloves. Why are guys clearing the padding? Why have I seen Bomac in the middle of the fight in the corner massaging Bud's gloves, clearly trying to move the padding around the knuckles, bro? Like, why are they doing this if it doesn't help with something?
No, you're right. The reason why is because they're trying to break the gloves in, because like you just like a shoe, right? So like so these guys they're not wearing the gloves that they've been training with that have already been broken in. So what they're doing, they're trying to break the glove in order for it to be because like, okay, imagine wearing a brand new fucking shoe, right?
But Kazi, we're talking about horsehair gloves that you don't need to break these bitches in. You don't need to break them bitches in. They already thin as fuck, and they got horsehair in there, man. We're not talking about no thick ass gloves where you would need to break it in, or maybe you might want to feel like you need to break in one of the thick ones that look like they're aired up a little bit. That's different. We're talking about the horsehair punch gloves.
But this is the reason why. Let me just explain. In my logic, okay, my logic would be is to break them down a little bit so it actually because every hand is different. You might have big knuckles, small knuckles, whatever, right? So you're trying to break it in order for it to fit your hand better. That's why you would try to break them down, make them softer, so it starts actually molding to your hand. You know what I'm saying? So like your hands maybe because like this is the thing. These are not you can't have customized gloves based on this. So if you had a customized glove, then you would be more suspicious of the fact that these gloves have been tampered with, right? But so every glove that these guys get are last minute and they need to be broken in. They're not going to fit your hand perfectly. You know what I mean? That makes sense? So when they need to massage them, they need to make it so it's more of a fit for your glove. What up, LT? How you doing?
What's up?
That's the only thing. That's my only reasoning behind why they would do something like that. Why would they massage or try to soften up? They're just trying to break them in. I've seen fighters, they will fucking like hit like a table, a chair to cushion. They will pound their hands together just to make the fucking glove more flexible, more to their actual hand. I mean,
Mm,
that
yeah.
like that's because like I said, it's just like a shoe. The
Yeah, to
shoe,
feel comfortable as well,
yeah,
bro. And
exactly.
yeah, yeah.
Make it feel comfortable because, like I said, it at the last minute you're getting put a glove that has never been in your hand before. They're
You
putting the
trying to make
glove.
your knuckles comfortable, huh?
Yeah, of course. You should. You should. Why do they do that?
I
I've
mean,
seen.
not just the knuckles, how your fingers like lay right
Mhm.
next to you know what I mean, bro? How your fingers are like going through the glove. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
We've seen every
well,
fighter do
what's
that.
the knuckle? Right, there's the knuckle, and then there's the what, bro? Like, well, what's in between the knuckle, the joint between the knuckle and the nail? What is it called?
Well, yeah, the underneath your knuckles. You have
Yeah,
your
I forgot. I
knuckles,
forgot, bro.
but yeah, it's like all I think is that they're just trying to break these gloves in. There's many examples of how to do that through all across boxing. Ever since this has happened, I mean, they always want to make sure that you
But
know.
Bud is a fucking cheater, bro. That's a fact, bro.
Shit.
It's a well-known
No, no, no.
fact.
But
He's a
that that
cheater,
is
bro.
that is crazy. Trust me, I'm a big TBC, but fan, whatever you want to call it. But this is the thing: I've never seen no gloves get obliterated in a fucking fight like that. That shit was crazy. What fight was that? You know what I'm saying?
Avenesian. It
Avenesian,
was two
right?
fights. It was
Yeah,
two
he
fights
had 2 fights in a row,
with
bro.
Avenesian.
What?
It was the 8 ounce ones with Avenesian, and then it was the heavyweight 10 ounce gloves with
With
Madrimov.
black
That
with
is
black
crazy.
promotions, right? He had this event at Black Promotions.
Be okay. That's not.
Yeah, BLK Prime. That was
Okay,
Avenesian
yeah,
Black
fight.
my bad.
promotions.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But that I've never seen. See, if anybody wants to talk about gloves conspiracy theory, why didn't they
I'm your
investigate?
man.
No, 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 no. Glove, not black conspiracy theory. Glove conspiracy theory, because like that shit was crazy. I like how the fuck did this glove just start like disintegrating? You know what I'm saying throughout the fight.
No, Kazi. I seen an interview where Bomac admitted they were busted before the fight, and David Avenesian kept saying that in interviews. He's like they were already busted open before the fight started. So them niggas knew they had busted gloves and ran their asses out there and jumped in the ring with busted gloves already, man. Like this shit is nasty work, man. It's a shady game, and boxing definitely corrupt.
Yeah, it's definitely shady, bro.
Yeah.
But okay, so if anybody wants to should be
Bro,
called
did you
out.
see? Did you see Bomac, bro? On before the fight,
Richard Torres
with
versus Richard
Richard
Torres.
Torres,
Yeah,
he was trying to give hell to anything. No, so that's padding. That's not how you're supposed to put in the. Did you see? Yeah,
Yeah.
all that
I saw
Yeah, I
fucking
that.
seen
drama
that
and
big
shit,
fat
bro.
nigga doing that. That nigga's a
Yeah,
sneaky, dirty motherfucker, man. Big
yeah,
Cheeto
bro.
bag eating motherfucker, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
that's my
saw that
cousin.
shit.
Bo Mac is my cousin. Okay, all right. Hold on, hold on. Well, let's look at
Well,
that,
fuck your cousin, bro.
bro. What the fuck? So hold on, and that was the thing. It was
Fuck
Robert
your
Garcia
cousin
in Bomac,
and your auntie, bro.
huh? My auntie. Hold on. Let's look at this shit. Hold on, because Robert
Fuck your
Garcia is gonna talk
auntie
about
and
that
your
too.
cousin, bro.
Wait.
I've seen more one-time like fighters here, like Nate Diaz when he was over there and everything. I've seen Devin Haney around here. I mean, like I've seen that, but I've never seen a manager or anything like that.
And look, and if somebody like Shakur, he came in and was hanging around. He's seen a lot of young kids train. He didn't go up to them and, oh, you know, hey, how many fights do you have? Hey, do you have a contract? Are you under contract? You know, doesn't do that because he knows better. You know what I mean? And he's a fighter that's doing his own career. He's doing a beautiful job. But he's not going to come to the gym to try to take fighters from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hold on. So they're gonna eventually talk about Richard Torres KO loss to Frank Sanchez. Hopefully.
No, and I'm the same way. I'm not gonna, you know, allow somebody else to come in and take somebody else's fighter. It's just definitely not gonna happen at all.
Did you catch the fights this weekend?
Yo, bro,
I did.
But one thing is, bro, Bomac, bro, recently hasn't been looking that good with his fighters, bro.
Right, I think that not every trainer can make a great fighter. Like Bomac has Crawford, what's his name? Eddie Reynoso has Alvarez. Like Robert Garcia is actually built and developed, you know, these fighters. There's very few that are actually building and developing. You know what I'm saying? Like Robert Garcia has guys like Bam and Virgil Ortiz, and he's had fighters before. But like Bomac he inherited Richard Torres, you know, what's it called? Eddie Reynoso. He got Mongia.
What does that have to do with anything, bro?
Not every so Bomac didn't train fucking Richard Torres from the amateurs.
Yeah, he fucking did, bro. Listen, bro, this is what I have to say, bro. Listen, this fucker comes in to your fucking gym, and if he leaves with that mistake, that's your fucking fault, bro.
No, you're right.
Because you're not supposed to be doing that shit. You know that, right? Like, you're supposed to correct that shit right there. You're supposed to tell your fighter, don't fucking go down when you're going into a fighter. Don't fucking kneel down, and you know what I mean? Don't do putting your fucking bobbing your head up and down like a retard. Don't be doing that shit.
Yeah,
don't.
You
know,
Bomac was supposed to fix
yeah, he was supposed to fix that shit.
Yeah, he was supposed to. Yeah, but it's the thing. Yeah, you can tell the motherfucking horse to go drink water, but the horse doesn't fucking want to drink water.
Listen, bro. Listen, let me give you an example. I'm gonna
What?
give you an example, bro. They knocked down Jaime Munguia. Boom. That was with fucking Eric Morales.
Yeah.
The whole team got together. The promoter, which is Sanfer Boxing, went and looked for Eddie Reynoso, and they told him, train this boy. What can you do? Add some defense to this motherfucker. You saw the work that Jaime Munguia went in when he went to a rematch. And the second fight as well with
this one was good, yeah. What was
yeah,
his name?
like you see the difference, bro.
Yeah, no, I know.
So if this fucker comes out fucking retarded out of Bomac's gym, yo, bro, it's Bomac's fault, bro.
True.
What do you think about that, Bustin' Cinder?
Bustin' Cider.
Bustin' Cider, bro. He's busting over there, bro. I don't know.
busting it out. Let's go. There you go.
What did you, let's talk about the heavyweight division because obviously it connects to everything. But before we even get to Usyk, Frank Sanchez versus Ricardo Torres.
That shit was.
Go ahead. Cash. That's Cash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Cash.
Cash. Yeah, well, what do you think about we just cooked, bro?
What are y'all talking? Y'all talking about Bomac's training ability?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. What do you think about him fucking
never
up?
thought
Or
Bomac
do you
was
think
a
he fucked up with Torres? Or what? Tell us, bro. What do you think?
I never thought Bomac was a good trainer. I just thought he lucked up and came across a really good fighter like Bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I do think so. I think that because like people were saying like, oh, Bomac's trainer of the year, but you have to have a little bit more examples of fighters that you trained, and you need to, like, I don't see the style that Bomac brings that you can actually say like, okay, this is a Bomac style of training. Like you can see Freddie Roach, you can see Robert Garcia. They have a style of training that you can see it in the fighters. But here,
like I never heard Bomac give good instructions in the corner. You guys, like
Yeah, me neither, bro.
I've seen him demonstrate hook, or some shit like that, but I've never heard him give any good words of wisdom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, never.
yeah, like you're getting hit with this.
When Crawford fought Canelo, all I heard Bomac was like, he's coming with that white shit again. He's coming with that white shit again, and that's like that white hook Canelo was coming in with. That's all I peeped from Bomac, bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh, here you go.
Impressive.
Oh,
Look,
what a knockout.
I thought Torres was gonna win. He's young. He's hungry. I think Frank. It's Frank, right?
Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I wasn't sure about the name.
Yeah.
What
Frank.
did you guys think about that fight too? Richard Torres, the last hope of the American heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? That was the last fight. We're fucked.
I think he's a very strong.
You know who would beat Frank Sanchez?
Yo, bro, you want me to tell you my opinion on Richard Torres, bro?
Go ahead.
That motherfucker is 6'2", bro.
Yeah.
Can somebody tell me David Benavidez' size, bro?
6'1", 6 something. He's not like above 6'2". I don't think.
Torres is 6'2". He looks small out there, man.
Compared to
the
these
dude
heavyweights.
is 6'2", bro. I'm questioning myself. Why the fuck is this guy even fighting on heavyweights, bro? Like, yo, bro, like, just cut down the fucking food, bro. Like, you know what I mean, dude? Like, you ain't that fucking tough for heavyweights, bro.
Like, he's like the heavyweight Tim
Pataya looks bigger than fucking Torres, bro. You know what I mean? Bro, go down to cruiserweight. Go down to light heavyweight, bro. Cut fucking weight. This fucker trying to fucking fight huge dudes, bro.
Yeah, he be trying to press motherfuckers like he got an iron chin all the time.
I know,
like,
right?
Why you doing that, man? Your chin really ain't like that,
up
man.
and claws and shit, bro. 100% right there. It's a fact, dude. Going to war like if he was Mike Tyson, bro. Like if he was untouchable, you know what I mean? Like that's fucker, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking
No, that's crazy. That is crazy because like, but Torres cannot be his size. It is like he's that big. It's just he can't shoot down.
He thought he was. This motherfucker, dude.
He hit him with a factory reset punch.
That's hilarious, dude. That's fucking hilarious. Yo, bro. Bro. It seemed a little chinny. Do you guys think he's chinny? Is Torres chinny?
Yeah, I think he was. He was. It's not. Just,
I think he's chinny too, bro.
He's not that good. I didn't never think that he was not that good. Like that, he's just not that good. He got away with a lot of fucking shit, but he's just not that good. You know what I'm saying?
Tom Brady was hyping the shit out of this fucker, dude.
Yeah, the hype was.
I almost believed his ass was good, bro. I almost believed it. Almost. You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah, it's another big for nothing. Like, bro, if do you think that he would be able to fight at what is it, cruiserweight?
Bro, go down, bro. Like you ain't built like that. You know what I mean, bro? You ain't built like that, bro. Honestly, the dude ain't built like that.
Yeah,
like I put like Joe, bro. Go down to cruiserweight, light heavyweight will be perfect for this fucker. You just make weight. This fucker should be just making weight.
Yeah, but he's already. So you think that he can shrink down? He just doesn't know no better. Nobody told him.
Kovalev was 6'4", fighting at light heavyweight. Kovalev, 6'4".
Right.
His chin ain't gonna be no better trying to shrink down. That's for sure.
And those fighters, hold on. This is
they're gonna be faster too, huh?
Yep, exactly.
They're gonna be faster down there,
beat
huh?
His ass faster.
Beat that dude to death, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that dude sucks, dude.
But they
I don't know what the fuck Bo Mac was thinking. Fuck it, I need the bill. I need the paycheck. Fuck it, Torres, get in here. Let's see what your bitch has.
We can change you. We can make you better. No, you couldn't. No, that's it. So you're right.
What you need?
How long he been with Bo Mac though?
I know you need some snacking, you son. That's
yeah. They need to.
You been with
Snacks.
Bomac a
That's
while?
Bomac right there, bro. We're gonna get you some snacks, son.
Yeah, he
Nah,
definitely need that shit.
I think it was like 2 years, 2 fights now. No LT since how long has he been with? Because this is the thing that I've heard. The recent time that I
Yeah, it's
heard
two
that.
fights. He's
Yeah,
been with them 2 fights.
yeah, it
Okay.
hasn't been that long.
Yeah, that's enough, bro. That's enough for you to make a change on the fighter, bro.
Hey, I'm not gonna disagree with you because this is the thing. If Bomac were to win, then they would get all credit and they would say, "Look what Bomac
Yeah, that would say
did.
it's Bomac.
Bomac changed him. He
Yeah, the dude
changed
didn't even
him."
fucking appear in the pictures and shit because he didn't want to stain his fucking. As soon as he saw Richard Torres lose, fucking Bomac didn't even get close to Torres
Yeah,
when
like,
the
fuck
camera
this
was
shit.
around him, bro.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Let's see. Let's look at this. If you guys want to continue to talk boxing, we're gonna talk boxing. But here we go. The sector.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Hold on. This guy's your primo. That's you. LT. This
That
is you.
looks
We
like
gotta
that looks like Raiders. That looks like Raiders' brother or some shit.
Yeah,
Here we
bro.
are, and the date.
So this is what Cash been talking about. He wanted me to show this video, basically the conspiracy theories. Here we go.
To date is.
This is from Mexico.
There we go. That's the
Bro, you're
date
gonna show us
right
some
there.
fucking alien bullshit.
That's
Yeah.
the date. Okay.
You're believing
the
that shit, Kazi?
25th of
I don't know. I just try to listen to see what's going on. This is what Cash wants us to see, so we're gonna show it. I mean, so
Bro, this is my question, bro. How come this fucker releases the UFO files and doesn't release the Epstein files, bro? What's wrong with that shit?
Distraction. That's just distraction.
That's weird. Yeah, I know, right? Like,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
like I can fucking make. Have you seen those fucking recordings, bro, from those fucking supposedly UFOs? Bro, I can fucking do the same thing with a fucking $30 camcorder, bro, from fucking Pawn
Yeah,
Shop,
sure.
and just put a filter behind it, just dangle a fucking string with a fucking balloon or some shit. Can do the same thing, dude.
Yeah, they were doing that in the 70s. They were.
Yeah, I don't need to see. I don't care about the UFO files that the government released. You guys, like, I've been seeing footage for like 12, 15 years ago. I seen this one dude outside, and he had one of them infrared cameras where you can switch it and it'll go out infrared. He's recording something, and then he clicks the infrared button, and you can see a fucking UFO thing hovering across. It's like way across the way on this like little island thing. And then to put his hand in front of the camera, and he clicked it again to let you know that he's not bullshitting. Like, and then every time he clicked it, this thing would show up. Like, you can see these things on infrared beams. You know, on infrared. When you got an infrared camera, you can see them a lot of times. So I've been seeing shit 15 years ago, long before AI came around. So I know these things are real. You know what I mean? But I don't give a fuck what the government talking about. They're just trying to throw some shit out there to try to throw some smoke and piss in the pool, you know what I mean? Get your attention on shit.
Well, let's look at this for the sake.
And this is why I want you to see this, Kazi, because these are the dudes in Mexico.
The fish number one is approximately.
Kazi, are you high, Kazi?
No, why? What do you mean?
Okay.
Bro, Cash is asking me to look at this video.
No, okay, and I'm
Therefore,
just
like,
asking
I'm just saying, like, I
Go,
know
go,
this
go,
is.
go on that shit.
But look, this is the thing.
Show me.
Well, I'm trying to show you, motherfucker. Don't interrupt. Here you go. I know this isn't true. I've never seen nothing like this. Never seen
What is
anything
that?
like this.
Is that a stone?
Yeah, it looks like stone. Like they're saying, like this is what
Is
you're
it
gonna
a
show
shape
me?
of an alien?
Yeah, they're fucking faces.
Here we are, and the date to date is.
Shit, it's the Great Delusion, bro.
There we go. That's the date right
Illusion. Delusion is a different.
That's the date.
The Great Delusion that God's
Okay,
sending,
it's
bro.
the 20th
You gotta be careful with it.
of October. And this is the piece number one. The piece number one is approximately 2,500 kilos. All right? This is the piece number
Bruh.
one. There we go. This is
You're
it.
saying they unearthed these? They found these in Mexico? That's what you're saying, Cash?
And from there we're going.
That's what they said, bro. Not,
Oh, okay,
I'm not
okay.
saying that.
It looks like it was 3D printed, bro.
Approximately
Ah, shit, look at
1,000
those reptilians, bro.
Crazy.
crazy, bro.
Aliens, babies,
1,250.
reptilians, dragons,
Piece number
shit.
2. Piece number 3. This is
Nah, he even got videos of him digging some of these things out the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they could.
Oh, bro, can you show us that shit, bro? I'll be nice.
Go to the page. You go to the page and you look
Yeah, I
at
got you.
look at that. Yeah.
piece number 3.
I'm
Piece
saying-
number 4. Approximately 525 kilos.
What?
Piece number.
LT, you ever seen some shit like that?
That's scary, bro. I'm not.
If this was true,
That's scary, dude. That's
I
scary
know.
shit, dude. That shit's scary, dude. Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
That's
dude.
why
I
I'm
was
asking
playing
you
this
guys,
video-
because you guys are Mexican and y'all been to Mexico. So I'm asking you, have you guys ever seen some shit like this? Somebody's trying to sell these
Nah,
things?
bro, never.
To
They
me,
never show us
these
that
guys
shit,
are official. When I listen to them, talk about these things, and I see them pull out this one thing, and it got the same designs on it as these booger spheres I've been seeing for like 10 years. I've been seeing these spheres, these videos of these spheres flying around, and then a couple of them crash, and these people retrieve them, and it's got these crazy designs on it. And these dudes pull a fucking artifact out that got a fucking booger sphere on it with a fucking alien long ass head and the same design, bro. Man, this shit is wild, you guys. I don't think these dudes, they didn't 3D print these motherfuckers, man. I'm sorry,
Yeah, I don't
man.
think they 3D printed them, bro. But
They said they were digging like 30, 40 feet underground somewhere in Mexico. They wouldn't say where, and they tapped into a temple. They bumped into a temple deep down underground, and they started pulling out these artifacts, bro. Like, man, I think it's real, bro. There's a lot of shit underground that they don't tell us about.
but see this.
yeah, and especially in Mexico, bro, because in Mexico, like you ain't telling the government, you know what I mean? You ain't telling the government shit, so I believe that. Yeah, you ain't telling the government, that's for sure. But yeah, man, honestly, bro, like I think I think those are reptilians, right? That's what they call them, grays and reptilians.
Yeah, but they have a lot of different things, right? They had reptilians. They have the what's it called?
Grays.
The grays. They have the
The insects,
the
mantis.
Mayans, and then they have like Egyptian. You see the crown that this is wearing, like the headdress. And then that's kind of Egyptian. It's a mixture of a whole bunch of different things. Like, how the
Piece
fuck?
number 4.
See, okay, if this is carved out of like what is it? Not crystal, of something, I'm gonna be like, okay, this is just like beyond, just like making shit up.
Kazi, go into the channel, bro. Let's see, bro. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll find it. I'll find it right now. Hold on. See, like
Well,
if it's
Cash, that's you, bro. Let me go on the channel, bro.
yeah, that's the channel. He dropped it in the chat. He dropped it.
I dropped it in the chat.
Yeah,
I dropped it in the chat. Yeah.
So that's what if this was made out of, let's say, like one solid piece of crystal, like that would be beyond somebody trying to pull some fake shit. You know what I mean? Like that is complicated. It would take years to carve something out of like crystal or some type of.
Yeah, it would take forever to carve just one of these motherfuckers, bro.
Be crazy.
They got a room full of these motherfuckers, man. I think they carved these for real.
I don't know.
525 kilos. Piece number.
Yeah, that does sound like a rock. That's crazy.
Número 6.
Look at that.
450 kilos.
450 kilos. Okay.
Okay.
450 kilos. How much is 450 kilos? A kilo is what, 2.5 pounds? Right? Last time I talked to my drug dealer. Yeah. So it's gonna be about like 1,200 pounds, right?
5 and 6. This is 6. This is approximately 850 kilos.
Damn.
850 kilos. This one.
Look at all the detail on the back, bro.
Yeah. But they could be hollow. We don't know. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Bruh, I'm trying to tell you, look at the other videos he has. They're literally cleaning these motherfuckers, cleaning the dirt off these bitches, man.
This one is approximately
7,800.
820.
See this. If this is made out of, I forgot what, it's not crystal. It's
Like jade.
Jade, yeah. If that is, if you were to make something like this, yeah, this is sophisticated. This is a little bit
That's
more
not easy
sophisticated.
to do, bro.
Yeah, it
for
wouldn't be
real.
easy to do. Nor
Uh-uh.
would you spend this amount of time to make something like this, because you can make smaller things and make more money off of it. I
There
feel
you
like,
go. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm just putting it out there, man.
Green piece, real pretty piece. 7, 8. Number 8.
Una 200.
1,250 kilos, approximately.
Damn. It's
Heavy as fuck, bro.
1,500, yeah. If that's all solid and it's real, yeah, that would be crazy.
Okay.
Right. Why would you? Okay. I'm not like saying that this is real, but if somebody were to spend this amount of time using this type of material to just make people believe, that shit's crazy. That's a lot of fucking work. It's not easy to
Yeah.
carve.
That's a lot of work for just to be putting on some bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Just to look at this. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Piece number 9.
Oh wow, that's crazy, bro.
Let's see. What do you think? What do you think, bruh? Come on now. You know,
Yeah, they probably found that shit, bro. And you know what, bro? I don't blame them, bro. Ayahuasca's some strong shit, bro.
Yeah. So they made this shit on
Ayahuasca
high?
and all that shit, bro. You think that they were only doing ayahuasca in Peru? Fuck no, bro. They have in Mexico something similar to ayahuasca. I don't know what it's called. What is it called, Kazi?
They use the toad. It comes off of the toad. There's a toad. Yeah.
Oh, they got ayahuasca in I mean they got you can make
everywhere.
damn what's the damn plant called? It's this one plant that you can get the roots and you can get pure DMT out the shit.
DMT.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, man, these fuckers were like, you know what I mean, bro? Like getting high rituals.
Okay.
I totally believe that shit, bro.
I believe it like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah,
for
I
real.
believe that shit, bro. Yep. I
But
believe that they were doing, you know what I mean, summoning aliens and all that shit. But they thought that they were aliens. Us were like playing the Ouija board thing where we're summoning, you know, spirits and shit like that. I think it goes along that same line, bro. I think it's not part of the.
But OT.
I think it's Luciferian. That's what I'm trying to get. It's definitely Luciferian, definitely.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Hold on. But this is the thing. It's in my opinion, right? So if these are solid, whatever they are, whether they're rock or anything like that, it did take a lot of time to create this intricate type of shit. It's somebody, if somebody was trying to make a hoax, they wouldn't take this amount of time to fucking make something like this. If it's solid, especially if it's a rock, even if it was just normal rock, it would take a lot of time to make this shit. You know what I'm saying? How long would it take? Look at that. Look at this. This is big.
We finished with 8. We started with.
And especially if they're
9.
carved out of what is it? What is jade? You know what I'm saying? Like if it's a crystal, if it was a one big rock that it was carved.
Beautiful piece. It's approximately 750 kilos. That's a pretty big.
That's crazy.
Each one's different too, man.
Signals right here. Nice. Piece number 10. 10.
Okay, let me ask OT. OT, have you ever seen this? You've heard of this? You seen these motherfuckers?
You can see the aging on these things, you guys.
Yeah. Ooh, my only thing, I've never seen this. So this is new to me. Thank you for bringing this up. I never seen this. If they are doing this type of elaborate shit just to prove that there's UFOs out there, they went out of their way to do this shit.
Why would they be doing this in Mexico though? Hell no, man. Come on, man.
I don't know.
That don't make no sense, man. I know Mexicans like to hustle, but man, this is a crazy hustle.
Yeah, it is crazy.
This piece is approximately 750 kilos.
750 kilos. That's crazy, bro. Even 750 pounds is crazy. That's 2 times. That's 1,400. That's almost 2,000 pounds.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
11. Piece number 11. Right here. Mother with 2 aliens.
She got titties. Hold on. She got titties. I don't know. Why do aliens need titties? I just
700.
Man, stop it.
700 kilos. Okay.
When he does hit
Piece
them,
number 12.
if you listen to when he hits them, it does seem solid. You hear when he smacks, like the
solid as fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it would be hollow. Like you could potentially just make like a molding.
See all the ones in the background, bro? He got a bunch of these motherfuckers, man.
Right.
That's a lot of cocaine, bro.
This motherfucker get him high.
This one is approximately.
You know what they do, right, bro? You know what they do, bro? They stuff them with cocaine.
Yeah, and
right?
they ship them out.
What
Hey, ship one to my house. I need one right now, man.
So what they do, bro, is they stuff them with cocaine, bro,
Yeah,
and then they smuggle them out like artifacts and ancient shit. You know what I mean? Paintings or whatever. It's art, right? And they smuggle this art full of cocaine, right? Cross borders and shit, bro. You know that's the thing.
Let's send them to Europe real quick.
Yes, send them to Europe and shit, bro.
25 kilos.
He's just naming the price. He's like, look, this one's 25 kilos. This one's 7,000.
Right, exactly.
Which one you buying?
This one.
This one. This one is the one you want. This one right here. This one.
This one has.
And this one is, we finish almost with 12, 13. Piece number 13. This one is approximately 1,500 kilos. 1,500 kilos.
Yeah, my boy tatted up. You saw that shit? He got tattoos on his face. Fuck, it was a gang member back in the day. Look. He was, I'm saying, tatted up.
1,500 kilos. This one.
Shit. Yo, they wildin'. What is it? This one?
Cocaine.
Tatted.
Here we are. And
That's a tattoo right there, bro. Right? Definitely looks like a tattoo, bro. Right there. Nice tattoo.
Hold on. All right. So alien artifacts. So he has more of this.
He got a bunch of videos
of them being dug out. Okay, so this.
Well, he got some of them where they're like sticking out the dirt, where so you can see a couple pieces that are sticking out the damn dirt and all types of shit.
All right, let's see it. This is the one, right?
The Malwith black obsidian skull that also has the serpent wrapped around the top of the skull to the back of the neck, and we seem to have come.
Hold on. So it's not the dirt is not even that deep. You know what I'm saying? So they just so happen to find them. We're finding them.
Upon our third discovery, let us see what we pull out of the dirt. There it is there. Looks like a nice piece right there.
Manda no agarrar mucha sombra, porque se ve la sombra.
Ahí quítale la tierra, Daniel. It looks like a hybrid.
Okay. Cabeza de alien.
We got an alien.
Cabeza de alien.
This is what we're looking for. Okay. There we go. We have an elongated skull. This indigenous, I believe it's probably a priest or a religion.
So you mean
But that's the
anthropologists?
thing. Pause that shit,
Go ahead, go
Cosby.
ahead. It's fine.
Bro, that's not how archaeologists
Yeah, I
find shit.
know.
They don't just pull it
Anthropologists.
out of their fucking hands.
Yeah.
That's not how archaeologists do it, bro. They don't just pull it out of their hands. They use brushes and shit like that, bro.
Man, these ain't dinosaur bones, y'all. What y'all talking about, man?
No, but
Cut it out.
This fucker just janked it. Like, nah, man, if it's like a relic, right? If it's a relic,
Man,
right?
you guys are talking about people that are digging for dinosaur bones and shit like that.
Oh, anything.
are-
No. Hold on, Cash. Even like if you go to like in the United States, if you go into like Native American like land, they do try to preserve everything.
Yeah,
try
they do it with toothbrushes and all that. But we're talking about people in Mexico. We don't know if these guys are archaeologists or none of that. Man, come on, man.
Yeah, but they still need to be so these are not archaeologists, right? So they're just people that just don't happen to find them. Okay, the two can be true. It could be that these guys found it.
And one thing too, bro. That dude with a tattoo in his fucking head, bro. That looks suspicious to me, bro.
No, it's a
Ain't
hat.
no fucking way.
It's a hat, way. It's like
it's a hat.
It's a hat.
Yeah, it's a hat, gay.
Oh shit, that dude looks like a tattoo, bro. I was like, there's no fucking way.
Gang members are finding.
You're gonna drag a fucking cholo, bro. You're gonna drag a fucking cholo that's overweight into a fucking jungle, bro. You know what I mean? Infested with mosquitoes and shit.
These pieces are definitely really, really cold and freezing. You see the skull right there? We have these things are extremely heavy.
Bro, these motherfuckers are finding artifacts. These not just regular ass people finding. But okay, let's say if you found one, you don't think that eventually any of these anthropologists, archaeologists, or all the rest of these, so-called whatever scientific people, you don't think they would fucking go in there and be like, all right, you found something, let's find more. They would take over all this shit. The Smithsonian, you know what I'm saying? You know about the Smithsonian theory that they actually fucking tried to hide the history. They found giants, they found all different types of things, and they stopped this shit, right? That they are just as powerful as the rest of these conspiracy groups. The Smithsonian, right? Am I saying it right?
Smithsonian, yeah.
Yeah. Right, LT? You know, their mission is to fucking cover this shit up, right?
100%.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Let's see what we got here at the bottom. Okay. Look at the alien skull. You see that? There it is there, ladies and gentlemen. Gen 6 Productions.
Did you click on the first video? Is that what you clicked on, Cosby?
Yeah, that was the first one, yeah. This
Man,
he has more.
There's another one. Bro, there's yeah.
In a sense, this would be an elaborate, if it is a hoax, it would be an elaborate hoax, right? It would be like, you guys spent a lot of time just to make this shit up. So yeah, in the aspect of the amount of time to develop this shit, dig this shit, and undig it, it would take a lot of time. Just even this like little thing. I don't know how they made it, but yeah, it's too elaborate, right? So this is when we are going to give it a little bit of credibility, right?
Literally extraterrestrial and human contact. These aliens and divine beings are amongst us, have been and are interacting with us on different levels and walks of life. But to what degree and to what extent, as I previously stated, is a question that we will answer, is a question that we will attempt to answer, that will illuminate every theory that is presented so that nobody...
Está, güey, ya. Hasta agua salió. Ya nomás falta esa esquina, mañana la revisamos, esa. Todo este lado.
So what he's saying is that even water's coming up. So that's what he said. He said like when they dug, there's water coming up, and they're saying that you see that little area up ahead, they're going to uncover that. So they're going to uncover all that stuff. To the left, it looks like there's skulls and bones right there, like from humans. Honestly, that's what I see.
Yeah.
Todo este lado.
You see that? You see it right there?
Mm-hmm.
Right on your right-hand side, where his legs are at, those look like skulls and bones. I don't know.
Y abajo del difunto.
This is an elaborate setup to be a hoax, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right. So he said, difunto is the dead person, right? LT?
Mm-hmm.
El difunto. Al lado del difunto, it means like the person that passed away. So from the side, so the 3 holes, they found something. And then right in the middle, where his legs are at, to his right, that's a skull and bones. He said that that's from a dead person, difunto.
Y abajo del difunto. Nomás que creo que va a venir alguien a llevársela. Que no quiere que le muevamos nada de los huesos, por eso no queremos escarbarle mucho ni abajo.
So he said that they said that somebody's going to come and basically pick up the bones, and they don't want to touch the bones.
Right? Que le muevamos nada de los huesos, por eso no queremos escarbarle mucho ni abajo.
They don't want to carve anything else because out of respect of the dead person.
Abajo.
Okay.
Mire.
Oh shit. Okay. That's another statue too, huh?
¿Cómo se miran bien? Ahorita lo limpiamos bien. Unas dagas.
A dagger. They said they found a dagger. Look, yep. You see it right there? In the middle, there's a dagger. See, so once you start finding these, like the daggers, so that would be from the same material that they were excavating. What is the stone? It's like a jade. So they did use that type of material in Olmec and Mayan. I mean, the crystals and the daggers. Crazy. Okay. So this is all the shit. So they just kept on finding more?
Ya son las 6.
So this was after they already found all the rest of the big ones, right? The 1,500 kilo pound shit. They found these after this? It's crazy.
Vamos a cubrirle con algo allá.
Y'all still there? Don't be shy at me now. What the fuck is going on?
Corazón tiene la cara deforme, están bien deformes, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Bueno, mañana vamos por la revancha, ¿qué tal? Y hay otros.
My only thing is, why are other people not talking about it and then start to like look at the material they're made out of? Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. I think the first video that you sent me, I think that's one of the most impressive part of this, because like if they are solid and they're made out of stone, then yeah, that's very hard to fucking just do it just for the sake of making shit up. That takes a lot of work. Even with like if it was fake, like if you were to do all of this stuff, it would take a lot of time. Wouldn't be that easy to do. It would require a lot of people. Dragons? You see dragons, aliens? What the fuck? Damn. I don't know. It's crazy. Did you ever see like there's also what's it called?
Damn, I can't even find this other one, man.
There's also dinosaurs. They've shown like dinosaurs, carvings of dinosaurs. Should be a thing for your hard work. Okay. So this is the dude, Alien Artifacts Files. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna look up some more of these.
The other one, there's a. I thought it was the same people, Kazi, but it must be two different ones because I tell you the ones that there's these other guys that said they dug 30. I don't know if that's the same one as the guys that said they dug 30 feet underground and bumped into a temple because they put out. They were showing kind of like relics, you know what I mean, but not as big. But they had this one that had literally had a sphere on it, and it had the exact same designs that are on these Booga spheres I was telling you that I've been seeing for years flying around on videos. Trying to find that shit. I took a screen. I screen recorded on my phone, but I didn't save the fucking video. I'm trying to find the goddamn video. Shit.
You're good. You're good. So what would it be? The Bogosphere? Let's see. Let's look up Bogosphere. See, that's one of the things because I've seen it. Look, it just popped up already in my thing.
I wonder if I could post a damn. Can I post a picture in there?
Yeah, if you could post a picture, yeah. As long as there's a link to it, I can look at it.
But how would there be a link? There gonna be no link to a picture.
Well, how would you post it? It depends on how you post it, so I would be able to see it. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I got it. Okay, so the Bogosphere.
You got Instagram copy?
I do, but I don't have it attached to my YouTube.
Damn, it's called. Isn't Instagram the thing with the damn camera, the pink camera?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's UFO webcam. That's what it says. UFO webcam on Instagram.
Okay, hold on. It might come up on here though.
I don't know if I can.
So what is it called though? Like so the Bogosphere UFO webcam.
Hang on. I'm about to tell you. Groundbreaking release. We know what race is operating Bogosphere. That's all it says on here. Yeah. Damn, I wish I could send a fucking video, man. I screen recorded this, but I didn't save the fucking video. I didn't save the damn video, man.
All right, so you think? I don't think that the Bogosphere is real. The one that they captured. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, they real, bro. They real, bro.
But you think that we would be able to actually fucking be capable of touching it? You know what I'm saying? So this is what they show, right? Here we go.
What's that?
It's everywhere. Now, of course, I'm talking about
pause it right there.
Yeah.
You see the design?
Mm-hmm.
If I could show you this video, that exact design is on the artifact that they pulled out, bro.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. This looks it looks like a processor with like what is it
That's irrelevant, bro.
Yeah.
How you gonna have that exact design on some shit that they pulling out from 30 feet underground and underneath temples, and they went and got them aged? They went and got them carbon dated or something. Yeah, and they're like damn near 15,000 years old, bro.
Then we took it to the university in Mexico, and they found the most important thing is that there are many holes. All these holes have
hose. H-O-H-E. Hose.
Fiber optics. All kinds of sizes. Some of them as thin like a hair. Some of them thicker. And we now know they are used to see everything around us. This is a big sensor. They can see everything. They can see through ultraviolet.
Okay, does this look like some of the shit that they
That's
were
Jaime
showing?
Maussan right there,
Yeah, I know.
bro. That dude has his own fucking channel, bro.
But
That dude has his own fucking channel on national TV, bro. On national television in Mexico.
yeah, but
That dude has said some outlandish shit.
I
Too.
know. That's what I'm saying. He has said
Yeah,
some
that
like
dude
the
is
most.
that dude is the king of saying the most outlandish shit, dude.
Yeah.
I think one. I remember one, bro. One time, this fucker. It was called the show. It was called Otro Rollo with Adan Ramones, and they invited Jaime Maussan, right? That guy, that character, was explaining it, and this guy came in with a bracelet saying that an alien.
Yeah.
Saying that aliens wear these bracelets and makes them go invisible and shit like that, bro.
Yeah, he said some crazy shit. That's why I don't.
Yeah,
believe
Jaime
anything.
Maussan is on some wild shit, bro. Jaime Maussan, definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely, but that's how he makes his living, bro. I don't fucking blame him.
Yeah, Mexico believes in UFOs more than everybody else. This motherfucker was the one of them. He was one of the ones that said this shit.
Heard about this. It's everywhere. Now, of course, I'm talking about the Boogosphere.
Then we took it to the university in Mexico, and they found the most important thing is that there are many holes. All these holes have fiber optics, all kinds of sizes. Some of them as thin like a hair, some of them thicker, and we now know they are used to see everything around us. This is a big sensor. They can see everything. They can see through ultraviolet, probably infrared. They can see inside you. They can see your cells. They can see everything. And besides that, they have all these copper dots. We think that this is the antenna, and they are able to broadcast from the fiber optics to the antenna and from there to somewhere else. And there is also these moons here. The inside of these moons is a different kind of aluminum than here. It's a different alloy. We don't know why. Also, we found that this looks like a chip. They couldn't find what it's made of. Probably
Kasi, pause that shit. Supposedly they found that shit. Did they dig it out, or what is it?
Yeah, this is supposedly. I think it came from Brazil, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
so
okay.
they saw it somewhere in the woods, like this farmer. He saw it, and then like he went and went into the field, and then he found it in the middle of the field somehow, and then they sent it out to the University of Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Cash, am I right? I know my shit. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this shit. So
I've never seen this video before.
You never seen this?
Not that video you're playing. No, I've never seen it. But I found this one I found it on Instagram. How do I save this shit and send it? Damn.
Fuck, I don't do Instagram. I don't
A
like
video
Instagram.
is go-
But yeah, so that's the story behind
Copy
how they
link or
found
some
it.
shit.
Yeah, but I'm not on Instagram. I'll figure it out. Go ahead. Hold on. Let me send you my Instagram real quick. But yeah, that's how they found it.
Bro, if you got Instagram, put in UFO webcam.
I don't have it on my. I don't use Instagram on my PC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have to sign in and go through all the rest of this shit. That's what I'm trying to find all the information that we can on YouTube.
A perfect unexplained.
But here, look. So this is the two. Okay. There's many examples of this shit.
Mystery orb, but now we know what's inside.
All about the
Scientists just
Boogosphere.
zapped it
I'm
with
just
an
talking about the
XRF
design,
spectrometer.
bro.
What did they find in this?
Well, this is the one that they found. This is the Boogosphere that they found. What they uncovered when they found it. They actually found one
enigmatic artifact. The results are in. It's overwhelmingly aluminum, a whopping 95.23%, plus small amounts of iron, copper, and zinc. No detectable titanium or chromium. So, it's an advanced aluminum alloy. This suggests sophisticated industrial manufacturing. But from when? And for what? Despite knowing its makeup, its perfect shape and where it was found remain a huge puzzle. Lost ancient tech? Secret aerospace tests? Or could it be something even more out of this world?
I wonder if this works.
Yeah, you can drop the link of the Instagram into the chat, and then I can click
Pull it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be able to do it like that. But yeah, but see, okay, there's other things. Are they trying to deceive
There it
you?
is, bro. I just put it in there.
Private chat? Oh, okay.
Nine in the regular chat. I don't know how to. I'm on my phone talking to you, and then I'm on my computer searching.
But see, okay, there's other things they can like. You don't think that they can make it so that they are deceiving people? You know what I'm saying?
Stamped video.
All of this shit just can be a deception. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you on that, bro. I 100% agree with you. Everything could be phony. It just is it.
I don't know. It looks a little suspicious. Here we go.
No AI. We've gone to MUFON investigations, and during that time, we had one of the top archaeologists in Mexico City, Tula region, Arturo Hernandez, that found a 30-foot underground temple, about 25 feet underground, located by LADAR. And these are the relics that we started working with him on. And what's mind-blowing is we've been putting together our theories with these relics, guys, that are going into our museum opening up. But one came that absolutely blew our minds. Now, we've heard of the Bugosphere. It was in Colombia, and they captured it. They've been basically doing tests on it. Carbon dating from University of Georgia, 12,560 years old, I believe. Guys, University of Georgia carbon dated our relics, and the temple, the cave that we found them in. You can see this one specifically.
We're gonna replay it because now I was able to zoom in.
Look at the erosion, guys. That cannot be made by humans. That's erosion over the thousands of years, consistent with the relics found in Tula region, city of Mexico. But what we found out of all the spheres that we have is one matches a boot.
See, that's exactly what they were showing with Jaime Manzan, right? You remember we were showing when they had
Jaime Maussan.
Jaime, yeah, Jaime.
Sphere, guys. One. Look at this. Look at the symbols. They all match. 3 of the symbols on the Bugosphere match these 3 here. Guys, these are the beings that are controlling them, the Greys, okay? They are the ones controlling it, and this shows that it's real.
I don't think it shows that it's real. See, okay.
Yeah, I don't think that ain't showing shit, bro, right?
The reason why is because
on the laptop, I think it's showing that the laptop's real.
No, but because like it doesn't look like it looks similar to like Mayan, Egyptian, and things like that. So it would look exactly like it, if it wasn't, right?
Hey, Metcalf, guys, this is a big.
You see little hints of different types of ancient cultures, and they just made it into their own. That's what it looks like. As far as like the rust and things like that, unless you can actually get a hold of one and put it through actual like scientific test, like what is it? You just said the what is it called? Carbon dating and things like that. And what's the materials that they're using? We don't know. It's just a person putting this shit on Instagram.
Big day. Breaking information. The most important release that we've ever brought to you guys. Now, you know the story. 2,100 videos in 2 years. Time date.
Look at that. You see that skull? Come on, bro. You see the skull? Look at the skull.
Bro, have you never seen the damn the elongated skulls from Paracas?
Yeah, but they don't look like that though. They don't look
like there's different species, obviously, my nigga. Shit, right. Even I've seen 3 different kinds of elongated skulls that are 100% legit, and these are that might just be a carving right there. I don't know if that's a real skull right there, but
it's videos.
I do believe some when those elongated skulls. I do believe them, bro.
Oh yeah, no,
those are real, bro. Because you can see they don't have the sacral suture on the back that we have. That vertical piece that goes down. That's why
No.
Some of them things are hella real for sure.
But I'm not saying elongated skulls are not real.
I think they're Nephilims, bro. That's what they call them, Nephilims.
There is people that I think that if you shave somebody's head, there's some elongated skull motherfuckers that live around us. I've seen somebody's head and be like, damn, bro, you got a big ass cranium.
AI. We've gone to MUFON investigations, and during that time, we had one of the top archaeologists in Mexico.
That's not real. Come on now. You're going to tell me it looks the eyes, the head like that? Come on.
Mexico City, Tulu region, Arturo Hernandez had found a 30-foot underground temple, about 25 feet underground, located by LiDAR. And these are the relics that we started working with him on. And
located by
what's
LiDAR.
mind-blowing is we've been...
See, okay, that I do believe. So you know what's going on with the Egyptian pyramids and how they...
Of course, 100%, I know, yeah.
What's going on with them? Tell me, since I don't know.
So what they're actually discovering is that using LiDAR, they're able to basically penetrate the earth and find...
right, that they're that the pyramids...
That's not LiDAR, though. That's not LiDAR. That's some Doppler.
No,
Doppler technology.
That is different. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. LiDAR is different. But they're kind of... Okay, so LiDAR, what does it do? Scan over, like the jungles too, no? Which one is that one?
Yeah.
They use LiDAR. They use LiDAR to do the jungles.
To do like in Brazil and all, like they can't penetrate through all the rainforest and things like that. They use something. I don't know if it's LiDAR or anything like that, but there is something Doppler technology. So the Doppler technology is the one that penetrates through stone and goes into beyond the stone. And it's okay. Hold on, we're gonna find it right now. So
it picks up vibrations and shit.
Yeah, they use satellites to do that.
And then the Filippo Bionde dude, he's the one that put together the whatever he put together to where he can take his data and then create an image. You know what I mean? Like he's the one that programmed it.
Yeah,
figure that shit out. So they, if you ever read Plato, Herodotus, a lot of ancient philosophers wrote about what's really underneath Giza Plateau, like. The city that's underneath there, that certain people were brought to certain levels back a long time ago. They talked about this shit. It's also in the book of Thoth. They talk about what's under there, and then they fucking scan this shit and finally show it that shit is right there, bitch ass niggas. You know what I mean? Like, man, they've been trying to hide this shit from us for so long, you guys, man.
Right. So, but if
it's in the Emerald Tablet too. It's in all these ancient writings. What's underneath the pyramids, you guys? And they also went and scanned Borobudur, all these they're scanning these places as we speak, and they're finding shit underneath the ground just like Giza, bro. I follow those dudes who
I know who you're talking about, the Italian.
Filippo Bionde.
I know. Okay, so this is the thing. If this is true, if there is, so it's the Egyptian pyramids are massive, and then if it goes, it's basically taller than the Eiffel Tower, right? No, not the Eiffel Tower. What is it? In New York, one of the first skyscrapers in New York. It's taller than that, right? And there's a city, and then there's a city below that. That shit is scary.
It's like 10 times the height of the pyramid.
Yeah, that's beneath that. So here we go. This is it right here.
4 completely independent scans, all showing the exact same thing beneath the Giza pyramids. The underground structures aren't just beneath Khafre anymore. They're under all 3 pyramids. And the scientists behind the discovery just revealed something about water that changes everything. I'm Carol Ann. Welcome to the In-Between.
What does water have to do with anything?
So basically, they were using water for 2 things: to generate energy, and at the same time bring water into the region. So
nice.
Yeah. So before there was what's it called?
So they were using the water to transmit energy.
Yes.
To transmit electricity, then.
Well, so nuclear reactors, they require water to cool down the nuclear reactors. So they actually don't know how exactly they were what the use was, but they did use water.
So, when you got water flowing beneath the pyramid, when the water's flowing by, it's releasing like negative ions. It's releasing a certain something. I don't remember exactly what it is, but that goes up, and then it starts a whole other process. They have in some of the chambers or tunnels that they have in the pyramids, you'll find damn, what's the damn chemical? You got two. When you combine two things, it creates hydrogen, and along with that,
No, so what you do is you extract from water. There's hydrogen and oxygen. So you extract hydrogen and oxygen. Hydrogen can be used as a combustible. You know what I'm saying? Oxygen is used to breathe, right? So that's H2O, right? That's what if that's what you're trying to say. But it also water is just everything. You know what I'm saying? Water was used to either cool down or to bring water to the people, right?
Remember those massive underground structures we covered a few months back? 8 spiral wells plunging 648 meters or almost 2.
There you go. Look at that.
Yo,
You see
that's
that?
crazy, bro. Who the fuck built that shit back
That's
in
what
the
I'm
day,
saying.
bro? Giants? Do you think Giants?
Giants, I
here
think
it
so.
is. It's right here. Hydrochloric acid, zinc. They found that in one of the tunnels underneath the pyramid, and they found sulfuric acid, bro. They found these things with the remains of these things.
That's crazy, right?
But look, LT, look at that. The pyramid sits on top of 2 of these fucking Eiffel Towers, and then there's these fucking pillars that go down, and then underneath the pillars, there's like these big, huge cubes that sit underneath that, and then underneath that, it travels across the 3 pyramids. So when we look at the pyramids, that's only just a foundation. So all of that rests on top of this. What's underneath? That's what they're showing. When they show that, you're just like, that's nuts. That is nuts.
If you look at the Giza plateau and look at all the places around there, and then you'll see they put bars on a bunch of, like, over hundreds of places. They barred it up. So there's been interests into this underground world. They've just been trying to hide it for so long. You know what I mean?
Do you guys think that because that place is so much mysterious and they're trying to tap into the unknown, right? They're trying to tap into energy or whatever, right? Or whatnot. Do you think that's the reason why the Ring magazine did that fucking fight of Usyk over there in Egypt?
Maybe.
Because they're trying to go like up there too.
Yeah, that was crazy. You know what? I think they just can't do any fights in according to okay. Turkey al-Sheikh can't be doing nothing in like Saudi Arabia or anything like that because it's at war. The Iranians are fucking throwing fucking what's it called at them. It is true. It's not safe
but
over there.
Canelo's gonna fight there in September, anyways.
Oh, we'll see. Maybe the war will stop by then. I don't know. It's just crazy. Shout out to Smithers. Well, let's see what's going on here.
2,000 feet beneath the Khafre pyramid, which is the middle of the 3 Giza pyramids. Cubic chambers the size of 25-story buildings.
Look at that. Cubic chambers. Those 4 chambers right there.
Cubic chambers the size of 25-story buildings. An underground network stretching over a kilometer or like 3/4 of a mile. The research team of Filippo Biondi, Corrado Milan.
Hold on, before I
Hey, Cosmic, have you ever seen the blueprints to Tesla's Wardenclyffe Tower?
I saw it a long time ago. Yeah, so it's identical. So it's the kind of like a resemblance of the Egyptian pyramids. So it's kind of based on
how it dug way down in the ground.
Yeah, right. So it's also so all of this stuff is based on building on ley lines, and all they're doing is just using the structures to tap into the ley lines that the energy grid that's naturally in our Earth.
Electromagnetic energy, yeah.
And that's all they're doing. They're just tapping into it. So that's why they specifically put the pyramids there, and that's why Tesla built his tower where he built it because he tapped it into the ground. The ground is the grounder, and then the sky is what the tower is absorbing the energy from up top, right? From the ley lines. No. My question is, would you guys hit my girl right here? She kind of pretty.
Hell no.
Nah, you crazy. LT, hold on, LT. Nah, you don't like that?
What?
You wouldn't hit this? You wouldn't hit?
That old bitch?
Yeah, no?
No.
I'm the only one. Okay, never mind.
The research team of Filippo Biondi, Corrado Malanga, and Armando.
I like her because she's smart. She's, you know what I'm saying? That's all.
The research team of Filippo Biondi, Corrado Malanga, and Armando May made some bold claims which carry some revolutionary implications. And former Egyptian minister Zahi Hawass dismissed it all.
I hate this motherfucker. Not
Man,
you.
I hate that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, not you, Piro. This other
I
motherfucker.
hate him
right
too,
here.
bro.
I hate
Fuck
this
him.
motherfucker. Fuck. Every time I see him, I'm like, bro, I've been reading
Bro,
books on
fuck
him.
him, fuck him, bro.
Yeah.
All as hooey. But here's what the skeptics
Bro,
weren't
reading books on
expecting.
him.
4 separate satellites just confirmed it's all real. Ice Eye, a European company, Capella Space, and Umbra Space.
All of these companies, you can look them up. I look up all these companies: Umbra, iSpice, Capella Space. You can look them up. They're legitimate satellite companies, independent.
Both American defense contractors and
That's the thing, bro. I don't even
Skynet,
believe in that
operated
shit
by
either,
the
bro.
Italian space.
I don't even believe on satellites, bro.
Ah, shit. No, I know. You're a flat earther.
Yeah, 100%.
There's no
bro.
satellites in space, right?
No satellites in space. They're all
Fuck.
floating around in balloons.
Damn.
Agency.
Nice
angles,
high-tech balloons.
different times, different equipment. Every single one detected the same underground network, the same spiral structures, the same chambers at depth. That's not a fluke, that's confirmation. And like that's not momentous enough, lead researcher Filippo Biondi just revealed that he thinks he knows what these structures were for. Now, I know the big question. How can satellite radar possibly see through?
See, this is the thing. So she's gonna break down how it's possible to actually see this shit.
Hundreds of
To see
meters
what?
of solid.
To see beneath the pyramids, how they actually what's it called? The satellites that they use and how they use them in order to penetrate beneath the earth, the Egyptian pyramids. So she's gonna break it down. Here we go.
Satellite radar possibly see through hundreds of meters of solid limestone. Well, it can't. Traditional radar barely penetrates a few inches or centimeters below the surface, but
Just like me.
SAR Doppler tomography isn't measuring reflections, it's measuring vibrations. The Earth is constantly moving at microscopic levels: seismic activity, traffic, natural resonance. These vibrations travel through the ground, and when they hit different structures, different densities, they change.
Right.
Satellites moving at
Exactly. So once they see the shift, they can actually detect. So like if they take a picture, it constantly takes a picture. It looks at the difference between the motion or the vibration. That's how they're capable of doing it.
different structures, different densities, they change. Satellites moving at 7 kilometers per second, which is about 16,000 miles per hour, can detect these changes through something called frequency modulation. The satellite reads the vibrations on the surface. Those vibrations carry a signature of what's underneath. By analyzing thousands of measurements, the team reconstructs the subsurface layer by layer. It's called tomography.
Yeah.
It's like a
Right.
Tomography.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's basically like an X-ray. No, it's something else, right?
medical CAT scan, but
CAT
for
scan.
the Earth. As expected, critics came out of the woodwork, but Filippo Biondi shut them down pretty fast because this technology is already being used where real money is on the line. Mining operations use it to find mineral deposits. Oil companies use it for geological surveys. The Italian government uses it to monitor Mount Vesuvius, the active volcano near Naples that hasn't erupted since 1944, but is still building energy underground. When your technology is trusted to locate billion-dollar mineral deposits and prevent another Pompeii, I think it works. But as even more proof of concept, the team scanned the Gran Sasso Physics Laboratory located inside a mountain.
See, that's the thing. So exactly, they use it to actually look at a structure that's man-made, man-built, right? And they can penetrate through this big ass fucking mountain, and that's the results, right? So it's not like they're using actual structures and then they're comparing them to other things. So it's not just like they're only using it for the pyramids for the sake of their logic or what they want to put forward.
About 120 miles or 200 kilometers from Rome. The scans matched reality 100%. They've done similar validation on other known structures, and each time they get perfect accuracy.
Osiris
The
shaft.
real
Yep.
proof, the
Puro
Osiris
Thor.
shaft. This network of chambers and tunnels sits on the causeway between Khafre and...
¿Qué onda, güey? ¿Por qué no dices nada, güey?
What up,
Pues
Brody?
no, what up, Lieutenant? What up, Cos? Well, no, because the video was playing this way.
Oh.
What do you think, Piero? What's your opinion on this?
Oh, I haven't even been paying attention, to be honest. I just came to say what up to you guys.
Okay, I'll get.
Hey, Puro, so what did you think about the knockout of Richard Torres, bro? What did you think, bro?
It was beautiful, bro.
Se avientó Frank Sánchez de that, güey.
¿Cómo?
Se avientó Frank Sánchez de that, güey.
Like he gave it up?
No, se avientó con madre, con esa, güey.
English, please.
Oh, yeah?
English. I'm just kidding. No, but so
I speak Spanish too, bro.
There you go. No, hold on.
I speak Spanish too, bro.
You good.
Oh, there you go. I didn't even know about that. Huh?
I'm lying like a motherfucker.
You're lying? I was about to say, I'm like, shit. You know, you're from
I
Alaska.
wish I did.
Ain't that hard, bro. If you were from LA, bro, there's tons of motherfuckers over here speak Spanish. They ain't Hispanic or.
But see, this is the thing. So Frank Sanchez, you know what? He only had one loss, right? So you don't think that he would be capable of coming back and just
yeah, bro. He had a knee injury, bro.
Well, he was the favorite in my eyes.
Yeah, Frank. Yeah, Torres never stood a chance, bro.
I don't know about never standing a chance. I gave him a really good chance because he was looking like he was coming along. The only thing is like the lack of experience, bro. Like the best guy he beat was like Villanello. I mean, like that guy is like.
I think he was looking like a bitch, bro. Trying to rock a fucking a mullet with a fucking huge ass mustache.
Yeah, he was fucking Johnny Holmes vibes.
Yeah, right. I think that was a little weird. And then tap dancing like a bitch. I don't know, bro. That ain't my.
He's the bank Clarissa Shields.
Yeah,
too?
that doesn't like pronounce like you tough.
Wait, what?
Who did?
Like I mean, there's a bunch of shit. Like I don't know how the fuck, bro. You can go. I don't get about Americans, bro. I don't know how you can go like from watching a Rocky movie where the fucker is like in the fucking mountain in ice cold environment, like chucking wood and shit like that, practicing the box, or like hitting fucking fucking frozen ass pigs and fucking, you know what I mean, bro?
Yeah,
hanging down and shit like that. How the fuck do you go from that to like going fucking salsa dancing or fucking doing ballet or some shit to train how to box? Like I just don't fucking get it. As soon as I fucking heard that shit, I thought to myself, this fucker's a dumbass, dude. Fucking does that shit.
Rocky's a movie, bro, and in real life, they don't do that shit.
So were you telling me they don't go out there and catch chickens?
Nah, bro. That's like I know there's like a lot of like that chicken catching. I know those like old school shit, bro. But bro, we're like in 2026, bro. They used to do that shit back before they had like fucking modern.
Bro, why can't you just fucking hammer? You use the sledgehammer and just mow down it. I just don't fucking get it, bro. Like you go hard. Like I don't know how this fucker goes from valet dancing or whatever the fuck, dude.
Ballet, not valet. They're not parking cars. Ballet, not valet, way. They're not parking
ballet
cars.
or whatever. Whatever.
That only focuses on brute force, you know, like the chopping of the wood and the sledgehammers. That's an old technique as well, but I mean that's only focused on like to increase power.
Yeah, but the chasing of the chicken is to learn how to cut off the fucking ring. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you would do it. You would try to figure out how to fucking cut off the fucking chicken because the chicken is going in a certain angle. You would know how to fucking chase the chicken down eventually, right?
Well, it was like an old school way to kind of like build like speed in your legs more than cutting off like.
Gotta
I
catch
think
Shakur.
I'm sure it did both, Kazi. I don't think you're half wrong, you know, but I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of like guessing.
what did Cass say? Gotta catch Shakur. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you gotta catch Shakur,
He
man.
says not me, not me, not me.
But I mean, like, but that's what I don't like about nowadays. I mean, a lot of these fighters are protected. I mean, look at that Cepeda fight. Like, they gave Cepeda 1 round, bro. That fight was fucking super
That
competitive.
was bullshit, bro. I thought, man, look, they also didn't count like 200 of Zepeda's punches, bro.
Yeah. Like, it was just, and then the thing is like the fighters, like, they don't complain. They don't even say anything. They're just like, they just deal. They're just like, I don't get it. I mean, like, at least, I'm not saying like try to make an excuse, but at least be like, yeah, there's no way I won 1 round, you know. But they don't even say anything. Look at the elbows that David Benavidez like, like, and he didn't even need these fucking elbows, but like you see it and you're like, the fuck.
Yeah, that's fucking
I did see
elbows. I
that.
don't know how the fuck Zurdo
Those
Ramirez
elbows were nuts, bro, because he was beating the shit out of fucking Zurdo. He didn't need that shit. But like you could tell he did it intentionally, bro. You could see when we hit him with the first one, you could see it in his face. He came back with it, like he fucking even got a mean face. He's like, I'm gonna get him. He wanted to make sure he went down. He didn't get back up.
Yeah, I did see that. I did see that elbow. That shit was fucking crazy.
There's a couple of people that called it out, like Eric Morales and like maybe like a YouTuber, but that's it, man. Like 2 people to like the general public. Yeah.
Now, so this is the thing. So we saw the replays of the elbows. Do you think that the referee saw it and should have called it?
Yeah. The referee, bro, the referee saw that shit.
I only seen one elbow though.
I saw both. It was like clear as day, bro. Like,
referee,
they had, like,
bro. But after it appeared, like if I was Zurdo Ramirez, I would have at least said something, bro. I was like,
yeah, he didn't say shit, bro.
He didn't
They even asked him about
shit,
it. They were like,
dude.
no, you know, it happens. And okay. If he ain't gonna complain, why am I?
Right, and didn't they start? Okay, so the people that make excuses for Benavidez, they said that all the other fighters have done the same thing. Is that true?
Nah, no.
Okay.
No. Accidental elbows happen. I mean, like shit, accidents happen. I mean, it's like nobody, like, shit happens in life, you know. But bro, come on. I mean, like, even the dirtiest, I think like the dirtiest fighters that I know of are like some old school fighter that he was like known to be dirty, like headbutts, like elbows. Like he just did it like that. That's how he fought, you know. But that was back in the day where they're like, this shit's a fight. Shut the fuck up and go, you know. But, like,
no disrespect to B-Hop, but B-Hop used to do some not dirty tactics, but like some intelligent dirty tactics that.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like a lot of people could like it's funny with B-Hop. Like he did all this shit, but there's an art to that shit. Like, you know.
Right. Yeah.
You know, like, you know, a lot of people would like literally like they like when you think of B-Hop, a lot of people like don't. Yeah, they're like, yeah, he used a lot of tactics and shit, but like they chalk that shit up to like, you know, just being a wily vet, you know. But like he didn't fucking land intentional elbows like that. Come on.
Yeah, no. He would like when the ref is not, it doesn't look. He would hit motherfuckers in the hip. You know what I'm saying? Get those punches. You know
Yeah.
Try to
Like,
hurt
I mean, Canelo does. Canelo's notorious for doing that shit. You know, or like I haven't seen him really do it like nowadays. But yeah, Canelo would fucking, you know.
Well, even like using the forearm.
Yeah, like using the forearm, like Floyd, like fucking
Yeah.
did that shit. You know, like a lot of people complain about it, but it's like, you know, it's like it's not like using that forearm. Yeah, it's against the rules, so fuck it. It's valid to call it out. But like, fuck it, he wasn't like grabbing his forearm, and just like bashing his fucking dude's noses in. You know.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So, did you see the Keyshawn Davis fight, Piro?
Yeah.
You see how he was using the clinch and using the forearm, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
pushing him up against the ropes and things like that.
There's no
Pushing the
excuse for
head
the clinch
down.
in my eyes.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, my bad. Kush is still here.
That's sweet. What happened?
No, Kush is still here. We was just talking about that. How
clear?
you argued with him about the same thing, and I don't like that shit. I don't think those are tools that you need to use in the sport of boxing, in a prize fight. That's all.
I don't mind the damn framing. I mean, it's dirty. It's against the lead. It's against the rules. But when someone's trying to grab you the whole fucking fight, man, I don't mind somebody trying to deny the clinch and using his fucking forearm. I mean, I'm cool with it, man. Quit grabbing me, nigga. Let's fight. Shit.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Like in all my years of boxing, like fighters using the clinch too much and stuff like that. That shit happens. you know, and like and when it started becoming excessive, like yeah, I would complain, like, you know, talking boxing or whatever, or just watching it by myself. But nowadays, I think it's clear, like these referees, especially like I started to see more and more they're letting like certain fighters or maybe most fighters like get away with a lot of shit that wouldn't fly like in the past.
Yeah,
But at
because
the end
some
of
of
the
these
day,
dudes
bro,
be
like
doing super excessive clinching. If they're not gonna clap, if they're not gonna call the clinching, then don't call the damn forearm. Shit, yeah, it's kind of like even to me.
No, no, no.
yeah,
So
no, I hear
no,
you.
the problem is that these referees have been conditioned to cater to the fighters, and they don't call none of these things, right? They're conditioned
Yeah.
for all of the like. So when is it going to be where the referees call them out and all this stuff? When it's clinching, before back in the day when there was a clinch, they would make you fight out of the clinch. They would slap your hand down and force you to fucking fight. Now these referees, what they do is they step in and they separate them, giving the fighters a chance to reset and start fighting all over again.
And they're giving an advantage to the niggas who are doing the excessive clinching.
And but see, that's the point I was getting to. Like the conclusion I've come to is that like literally when fighters or fans or maybe managers complain about this stuff, it doesn't change. Like the fighters that are the most egregious at it, they keep doing it. So now it's just like in like any time in the past, the fighters need to adapt to that shit. And once they adapt, like literally you know, it's just that's how the fucking the story goes. You know, like they're gonna try to find another way to, you know.
No, no,
Shit.
but this is the thing. Shouldn't the fighters adapt to the rules, or so should the referees adapt to what the fighters do? I don't think that.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. In a perfect world, like, yeah, everybody should follow the rules. It should be an even playing field. All that fucking cliche. But at the end of the day, like, if you go years and years and years, and it keeps happening. Like at the end of the day, like, if fighters want to win, they're gonna have to find a way to fucking find a way to counteract that.
I think you're right. I think you're now at this point. The fighters need to figure out how to, because if you try to be the good guy and not do that, then you're gonna lose. If you start figuring out how to use it and implement, now you need to implement it into your boxing tactic. I mean, so but that's not how it should be. You know what I'm saying? In my
Yeah,
opinion.
but that's life ain't fair, you know. So if you want to win,
Yep.
you know, sometimes you got to get in there and get dirty, bruh.
Yeah.
You know, like a lot of people phrase it like, yeah, the old school fighters, if you get hit in the nuts, you know, they don't complain, they just fucking go right back and hit you know, retaliate, you know, you know, and I remember in the past, like they'd be like, don't retaliate, but now they don't even like, to me, it's like a free for all and shit with some of these refs. So like, literally, you gotta like, I guess it's a new day, bro. You don't just have to study your opponent and know who you're coming up against, not just the fighter, but the coach, or maybe you need to study these refs. You know, okay, the ref for my fight is gonna be this dude. Okay, I know this guy likes to get away with this. Let's these fighters get away with that. So I be cognizant of that at least. You know?
Yeah. But at the same time, you also have to have a good corner that's going to talk to the referee and like, look, this fighter likes to clinch. This fighter likes to do this. I need you to be aware of that. You know, a good coach needs to speak to the referee, the commission, whoever. You know what I'm saying? Let them know like this motherfucker does this, right?
Yeah, but I've seen that too. I've seen that too, where the you know the coach would be like yelling at the ref, just be like, you just like sometimes you can't. They don't have the mic, so you can't hear what they're saying, but you can tell they're like, fuck it, he's yelling at the ref, but the ref still don't do shit. You know, it's like I've noticed that like maybe the last 10 years that's like more and more. It's like it's just like I was just thinking to myself, maybe back then it's like, yeah, these fighters are just like should know. It's like some refs are just not gonna fucking give a fuck, and you just gotta find a way.
Right, and at the end of the day, it is a fight, no matter what. So, like, you're fighting the referee, you're fighting the crowd. Yeah.
You know, so at the end of the day, you want to win or you want to complain. At the end of the day, sometimes fighters are just gonna have to like have that mentality, you know.
Yo, guys, can you fucking believe I didn't even watch the fight with Usyk, bro? I fell asleep, bro.
Yeah, I watched it, but I mean, like, I only watched it because I was on a channel with somebody, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'll watch it."
I fell asleep during the fight,
I had no
bro.
interest in it, really. And then fucking the thing that surprised me so much about that fight, because like to me it was just a glorified exhibition, anyways, going into it, right?
Uh-huh.
But then like kickboxers in the past have had success with champions and become champions before. Like it hasn't happened a lot where it's like the guy has like 2 fights and wins, but it has happened maybe once or twice. But what surprised me is that Usyk is literally supposed to be the best heavyweight. Some of these guys are saying the best heavyweight ever, and this guy was getting dominated, bro. In the rounds that Rico won, like I would say maybe out of like because I gave like Rico like 8 rounds in like I would say like 5 of those 8 rounds. To me, he was outboxing. Like literally, like Usyk didn't know what to do. I was like, I mean, like literally, like, and then the guy Rico wasn't doing anything like any other boxer has ever done in the history of the sport. Like he wasn't like some people are saying, oh, he was awkward. I'm like, but he wasn't Pacquiao in there or Navarrete or like these fucking like Prince Nassim that are like extremely awkward. Yeah, like most people know, yeah, awkward styles. Yeah, they give any fighter trouble. But to me, he wasn't doing anything overly awkward. But whatever.
Out of the ordinary.
Out of the ordinary, yeah, exactly. But at the end of the day, like I also like a lot of people playing robbery or whatever. Like I do agree that it was a bad stoppage, but at the end of the day, Usyk found a way to win. So there it is.
I think that the way that Rico was coming in and with his head down and wasn't looking at necessarily Usyk, he was like, yeah, he shouldn't have, the fight shouldn't have been stopped in the 11th round, but by the 12th round, I think Usyk would have started doing the exact same thing. I'm saying using the uppercuts and started would start to shut him down. That's just my opinion.
And then I noticed that like in the 4th round, I think when Usyk had like his best round, like up to that point, is that he couldn't miss with the uppercut, and eventually the uppercuts would have dropped him.
So do you think that he eventually would have stopped Rico?
I mean, you could say yes, but you could also say no because Rico, like especially when he got up, he didn't look like totally like concussed or disoriented. You could tell he got hit with a really good shot. He looked more tired than anything. But at the end of the day, we'll never know because at the end of the day, there ain't no time machine, bro. You stopped it when he stopped.
So one of the things is when I did see the last couple of combination punches that Usyk was landing, Rico wasn't necessarily being defensively mindful of the punches that were going. He was getting hit with. That's what I saw at the end of it. Am I crazy?
Yeah, at the end of it, I saw. No, I'm not saying that you're crazy because I mean, like to me, most of them missed. But I mean, like I said, like they were so like the angles that I saw, like you could make a case that they landed. You could make a case that they missed.
Right. When this is where we have these conversations. So what the fuck happened? All right, so let's see it. Let's see this.
Yeah, puro, I've been clean.
They're gonna call you crazy and shit.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Puro, I've been cocaine free, bro.
Oh, right. Well, that's good. No, that's good.
I tried today to get some, bro, but apparently no one sells it anymore, bro.
Oh yeah, they don't.
I went around the block, bro, trying to look for some shit. I couldn't find anything, bro.
That's God telling you something, brother.
I know, dude. I was a bitch. You understand?
Because over here in California, bro, you can get easy to get.
That's crazy, bro. It's like they're not selling shit no more, bro. No one is like all the hot spots and shit, bro. They're not selling it no more.
I think that's a conversation.
I bet if there's like something up.
That's a conversation you guys need to have in private chat, please.
Why? Why? None of us sell that shit.
I was about to break my soberness, but I'm still sober now, bro. I was about to break
it. Keep it going, bro. Keep it going.
Yeah, keep it going.
At the end of the day, you can do that shit your whole life, brother.
Yeah, don't stop now. Don't give up. You just need to try harder.
Nothing wrong with a little bump.
I know, right?
Or 3 or 4.
I don't judge anybody, but at the end of the day, I mean, like, really, it's up to you, bro. At the end of the day, like, motherfuckers that are addicted or just do that shit casually, it's up to you if you want to quit or not.
Damn, I want to show a little bit of these highlights. Okay, all right, guys. Here we go. Let's try to see a little bit of this.
Yeah, while you play the highlights, let me ask Cash. Cash, who'd you have going into the Torres Brandon Sanchez fight?
Not Sanchez.
Yeah, Sanchez. Okay. Yeah.
I never thought Torres was that good, bro.
Yeah,
he's he's like the heavyweight Tim Tszyu. These dudes think they can just run up on anybody and like they got iron chins or something. Like, man, no, you need to have some kind of defense, motherfucker. What's wrong with you?
I thought he showed promise, but I did feel that like if because the only loss that Frank Sanchez has, like the one we lost to Caballero, he didn't throw back. He didn't do anything to try to stop Caballero for what he was doing. Like even Eddie Reynoso, his coach, and all the guys in the quarter, they're like, you could hear it in the broadcast. They're like, throw the fucking punches, let your hands go, you know. And he went, he didn't, you know. And then he says that he had an injury or whatever. And at the end of the day, like people could say it's an excuse or not, but okay, since he didn't throw anything, I'll tend to believe him. So at the end of the day, I told myself, yeah, if Frank Sanchez is anything that he was before he lost to Caballero, you should actually beat Torres pretty good.
Yeah.
Didn't even last.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, big question, bro. Who was the favorite on that fight? Torres, right?
Torres by a grip.
For real?
Neta.
Yeah. I should have put some fucking money on that shit.
Damn.
We
Let
fucked
me
up,
check
huh?
again. I might be lying. Let me check again. Hold on.
I should have put some money on Polymarket.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you can't, bro. Frank Sanchez, he's been working. I thought that Frank Sanchez left Eddie Reynoso for a little bit. No,
No, he didn't.
He left
Never
Frank
left him?
Sanchez for like 2 fights.
Eddie.
No. He didn't.
Never
He
left
did.
Eddie.
He's the only one that's still left with him.
No.
From the original.
Frank Sanchez left Eddie Reynoso when he fought Caballero. He wasn't with Eddie Reynoso.
No, he was with Eddie.
It was?
It was Eddie. Yeah. That's what I was telling Cash. That like Eddie, and the rest of the corner were like yelling from their corner to let his hands go. They're like, Frank, tírale, güey. That's what he kept yelling at Frank Sanchez during the fight. Tírale, pendejo. And you just didn't throw.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. But no, he's the only one that like from the original guys that's still with him.
So now, what Frank Sanchez? What would be? He's got a belt now, right?
No.
What did he get? He
He
can't
didn't get anything. It was
for the IBF eliminator. No.
He got a
I don't know
promise
for
to
what
face
section anybody was, but I think it was an eliminator.
Yeah.
He just got a promise to fight the champion. Yeah.
Right? I think Dubois. I think it's like
Damn.
Yeah.
You saw
He
it.
could fight though, Dubois and him, like injury-free Sanchez. Dubois would be a really good fight, I think, in my opinion.
Ooh, who do you have, bro?
Girl, what you think about
Sanchez?
Terra
What happened?
That's a
What
really
you think
good
about
fight.
Terra
Who?
Terra
What about Termo One?
You think he's nice?
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, I haven't seen a lot of him. I've seen maybe like, I think I saw his last fight, but he was fighting just like a developmental fight. It's like
Yeah.
I can't. He looks nice, but I mean, I've been the only one that I've been really high on, like boxers from like Australia and New Zealand, bro, is like David Tua. All the other guys have been, they've been all right, but then kind of like fizzled out.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see him get some stiffer competition.
That's one I think. Yeah, stiffer competition definitely.
What
So I
about
don't know. I
Jay
mean, I know
Opataya?
Carl Moana because Carl will shut the fuck up about him.
What about Jay Opataya?
Oh yeah, and Jai, but I'm talking about heavyweights.
Okay. All right. So, what are they saying about Benavidez now? I don't like to bring him up,
lies.
right?
Who knows? Who knows? It's first that he wants to like fight for all the belts at a catchweight with Bivol, and then I heard his dad, maybe like a day ago, say that they're gonna go after the Michaelian guy and try to make a unification. And I don't know. You hear the same old shit you always hear with the David Benavidez dude.
That's crazy. So
I don't know why Pearl be hating on Benavidez, man.
I don't hit on Benavidez, bro. I just call it like I see it, bro. Like I said, I was impressed. I was impressed with the Zerto fight, just like everybody else, bro. But like other than that, I mean, what else is there to say?
I never heard that catchweight shit, because they can't even fight for all the belts at catchweight.
Yeah, that's something.
I agree, but hey, David fucking was the one that said it, bro.
When did he say that, bro? I still ain't found it.
He said it like a day or two after the Zerto fight, in an interview with he was either Fight Hype or Boxing Scene.
Okay.
Just look it up, bro. He's like fucking. He's just like, yeah.
I was looking for it after I talked to you that one time, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah, he says crazy
bro,
shit like that.
Like literally, like it plays. But at the end of the day, bro, it's all shit talk, bro. I mean, like this guy, like literally, like right before the Zerto fight, they're like, oh yeah, I was bringing up Canelo. He's like, fuck Canelo. I'm done with Canelo. I don't literally he's a bitch. he's ducking me and whatever. And then when he beat Zerto, he's fucking the number one dude. He was like, I want to. Do you guys want to see the Canelo fight, people? What the fuck we talking about?
You see, that's the thing. It's a setback for him. No, it's like bro, you can move forward. You can take over cruiserweight if you can, or you can move up and fight at heavyweight. But that's the thing. So, do you believe that he's gonna come back down to fucking light heavyweight and fight Beterbiev, and then wait for Canelo to come up into the weight class? That's just fucking nuts. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's just like Shakur. Like to me, anybody, like respectfully, anybody that thinks that Shakur or David like is ever gonna come back to the weights that they said they're gonna go back to is being naive, in my opinion.
Yeah, but the Benavidez fight, fans are going to make it an excuse. Oh yeah, he's gonna come down and he's doing this. But when is he gonna announce his next fight? What is his next fight? What is he gonna do?
I really don't know. Don't care.
But it's the Benavidez era. It is my time. I'm the face of boxing.
I guess I'm missing out then.
Does that make sense? It's crazy. It's like, how are you? You're not making it. You're not doing. Did the numbers come out for Benavidez versus Zordo?
No, and they're not going to come up.
Wow, they should have done that. No,
they would have been out by now. Well, that's the thing. Like literally, like I was listening to some video, like literally, like the Inoue numbers versus Nakatani are already out, bro, and they outsold Canelo and Triple G, bro. It's fucking nuts.
But that's so the number was by the gate, right? So the Japanese came out for
both pay-per-view and the gate.
Wow,
and the gate.
That's crazy.
Took the number 4 position, I believe,
in numbers as far as most fights seen. In gate also?
It was in gate and in pay-per-view. In gate, if I would have to look it up, but in gate it was like over almost 33 million, and in pay-per-view buys it was like 1.8 or something like that.
But this is okay. So my only thing is I'm trying to figure this out, because this was a Japanese versus a Japanese for the the king of Japan,
look at that shit,
right?
You know? That says something.
Yeah, no, it says a lot. It says that Inoue doesn't need the American audience for him to be the face of not just Japanese boxing, but the face of boxing.
I
Does
mean,
that make
like,
sense?
to me, yeah, no.
Didn't they do like 30 million gate?
Yeah, it's at 33, almost 33.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a grip. Now, to me, he's already like positioned himself to like literally like challenge Canelo for that title with those numbers. Like, bruh, that's real deal numbers.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
That's no slight to Canelo or anything, man. That's big ups to Inoue and shit. You know, like, this motherfucker is popular.
No, exactly. This is the thing. There's no. It's not a Canelo Inoue thing. Is that his home country in Japan really supports him, and they support the Japanese fighters. So,
always have.
Canelo had to come over here to the United States to build up his stuff. Inoue can stay in Japan and continue to be the guy. He doesn't have to. He doesn't need American money or European or anybody else's money. He can just stay in Japan.
That's a fact. Yeah, it's like like literally like for so long, the biggest business is done here, bro. This shit looks like it's changing,
Yeah, but so because a lot of people say, "Oh, Inoue needs to come over here." I don't think so. Y'all need to go over there.
No more. I don't want.
Yeah, he's fought here like 4 times. He don't gotta come here, motherfucker. Gotta go to him.
He doesn't have to come here. No, he doesn't.
Man,
He don't, man. Yeah. So for like the big super fights versus Bam or Espinoza, Shushu, man, that should all be in Japan, bro. Like anyway, should be like, nah, you gotta come here.
And you should go over to him and find him, because he is the A side. This is undeniable.
He's the man, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, yeah, they're gonna have to make that decision,
Well, if they want a big paycheck, then they should. know what I'm saying? And if the money's running dry in America and all the rest of these countries, and they have a big support system for Inui, then why not go over there? You would most likely get more money going over there than you would in any other fight in any other country against any other opponent.
Other than England, versus like a Conor Ben or something like that.
No, but I'm saying about
AJ, but those guys are all at the door,
No. I'm saying in their weight class, in a Nui's
their
weight
weight
class,
class.
or,
Yeah,
or below
agree,
or
yeah.
above. All of the rest of these fighters, because like none of them are AJ or anybody else, or Conor Ben or
I
nobody
hear
else.
you. I got you.
Nui will set the price and will start paying these guys to come over and make super fights. So if it's a Bam or any of the rest of the fighters, I'm saying, yeah, go over there and get a bag, get the money. You know what I mean, and get legacy. Beating somebody in their home country is the best thing that you can do. There's no like favoritism. There's nothing like that. You really won. You beat the guy. You did it.
There's definitely some favoritism, especially in Japan. But I mean,
No,
sometimes you gotta like acknowledge that and be like, "Fuck it, man. There's no way this is going to the cards. I gotta knock this fool out."
Right. And that's the hunger that these fighters need to do. They need to go over there and like when Crawford beat who was the guy from England? He went over to his country.
Ricky Burns.
Ricky Burns. Remember that? Like that was legitimate. You know what I'm saying? You have to go over there and fucking beat him. Not just fucking, I'll score him, I'll punch him, whatever. You have to beat this dude.
Ricky Burns, man.
Ricky Burns.
That was a long time ago.
Hey, Cash. Sanchez was a 3-1 underdog, bruh. Like I missed out on that bet, bro.
Oh man, I would have jumped on that, bro.
I would have jumped on it too, bro. Like I didn't even check because I really didn't have no money to bet like for this fight, So it's like,
Shit, bro.
Yeah, $100 make 300, man. Easy money.
Damn.
1,000 make 3,000.
Yeah.
You know about the this weekend's cards though. The guy that I thought was like not very good. Like he has skill, but I thought like this guy's just not very good. But like impressed me was Catterall, bro. Like Catterall beat the shit out of that Gayasov dude, bro. Yeah, like impressed me. I'm like, and I was talking shit too on the live where I was at, man. I was talking shit too. Then when I came back after the fight was over, I'm like, see, that's what you get for talking shit.
I didn't know he was working with Bozy. And D1 told me he had been working with Bozy.
Yeah, I didn't know that either, but hey, man, there you go. Maybe that's the difference.
Sitting down on his punches, I could see it.
I don't know. It's just like to me, it's like don't get me wrong. Like he impressed me just because he didn't fight the way he normally fights. Like kind of like I wouldn't say like Shakurish, but very Shakurish, where he's like fucking trying to land like one big punch and like always going backwards and shit. This one was like he was kind of like stick it in the mid range and fought that way the most of the fight.
Yeah, it was good to see him win because he'd been at the end of some bad decisions. I thought he whooped on Taylor, honestly.
I thought it was a draw the first Taylor fight. The second one, I thought Catterall won clear, even though it was a garbage fight.
Haney about to call him out.
Who, Catterall? Yeah, no, that's a fight that Haney could win. I mean, I think Haney could win a lot of fights, It's just, but I mean, especially that level of opponent. I think he whooped Shakur, to be honest.
I think so too. At 47 for sure.
I think at any weight, but they're fighting. He's fighting at 47, so yeah, definitely 47.
Now Shakur probably would have beat him because Devin was cutting way too much weight at 35, bro.
He was still, I mean, like to me, I never saw any of his weight cuts affect him. So I would still have to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
But yeah, he was looking like Skeletor,
Man, he was looking dead on them scales, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't seen no one look that bad in a while, man.
You ever seen Antonio Margarito when he was coming in at 147? Bro, that motherfucker looked like a skeleton.
Yes.
That motherfucker looked crazy. There's been a lot of people that look like that.
Yeah, to me, ever since they started, like, I mean, this has already been years where they don't do the same day weigh-ins. I mean, to me, it's common for fighters to look like that. To be honest, I remember me and the homie YB, we went to watch Jaime Munguia in Tijuana, and in that weigh-in versus I think his name was Ballard, like that motherfucker passed out on the scale, bro. Like he literally passed out like a sack of potatoes, and the next night at the fight, fucking knocked him out in like fucking 5 rounds.
Shouts to the homie. YB. Shouts to bro.
Yeah, shout out to the homie.
You're right. Then that's the thing. Like, bro, that shit is nuts. Imagine.
They're used to it. It's just like a dangerous game, bro. You know, 'cause a lot of people, especially like back in the days, I hear on podcasts where like the Mexican podcast where it's a little bit different. Like they're starting to go into the more like I guess modern ways of cutting weight and nutrition. Back in the day, they used to do the just the real crude ways to lose weight, like plastic bags, spitting, like literally like some of these guys literally were coming with zero fucking water in their bodies at weigh-in.
Yeah, they wouldn't even be able to drink water. I'm saying, like, what the fuck?
Nope.
No eating, no water, nothing. That's crazy.
Yeah, but they're not just in Mexico. Mexico, they're just like they just kept using those archaic ways of cutting weight, but whatchamacallit, the guy that died, or not died, but he became a vegetable. Fuck, he was like a light heavyweight or super middle. What was his name?
Was he with Robert Garcia?
Who?
The guy that you're talking about. He's like the.
No, he's an old school fighter. He was with
okay.
the if I'm mistaken. Yeah, what's his name, bro? Like he used to fight dogs, but then he fought the Nigel Benn, and like he went down on a knee, like not really like from a knockdown. He just went down on his own volition, and then he went. He had like a brain bleed in his head, but like yeah, they were saying like his weight cuts were brutal.
That's crazy. So what else is going on in the world of boxing? Puro.
Oh, this weekend, Oshaki and Raymond Ford. I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, that's
I'm an
good.
Oshaki fan.
Yeah, I am. I am too. I like the Oshaki go in there. Win, lose or draw, he's gonna you're gonna be a fan of him. Why? Because he mixes it up and continues to fight.
Yeah,
There's hella fights this weekend, guys.
What you say, brother?
There's hella fights this weekend.
Yeah, there's a lot of fights. Yeah,
oh, really? What fights, bro? Let me see.
Cam J was pulling up earlier. There's like 9 different cards or some shit, man. There's a bunch of cards.
Quincy comes back this weekend. I hear on Friday.
Oh, we got Bivol, bro. We got Bivol.
Oh yeah, Bivol.
That's at 12 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah, I hear Quincy's coming back.
I think that's about the only good one. That's a thing. That's
no, they got Oshaki and Raymond Ford.
I like Box Live. You guys pay attention to Box Live?
Yeah, Box Live. That's where I go to check the
yeah.
schedule.
This is the schedule, right? Foster Ford.
Where you're on recent results. Go to
upcoming fights right here. You boxing schedule. Okay.
Yeah, that one. That's the one.
You know what's fucking crazy, bro? Not one Golden Boy card, bro, has been announced. Not one.
Fuck Golden Boy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. Fuck Golden Boy, bro. But still, bro, like, what's happening to their fighters? Where the fuck are they at, dude?
No, I hear you on that one, bro. But hey, it's beyond my control. I tell you what.
Bivol, who's effort?
He's mandatory.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Germany. He's a German.
Serrano. Shout out to Serrano. Where's your boy? The boxing historian. Love Serrano.
I know, right? BH. I haven't seen him in a minute. On IG, I see he still posts like stories and shit like that. But I haven't seen him.
Rodriguez. That's about the only good one I see on the schedule. The only good fights, bro, is fucking Boots versus fucking Sayas, bro. That's about the only two. Yeah.
Is this weekend?
No, not this weekend, but coming
up.
Who y'all got in that Foster Ford fight?
I got Oshaki.
Foster.
I got Oshaki.
Oshaki, easy work.
I think so too.
Oshaki faster.
Oh look, Ugas is gonna be fighting Perez.
Ugas,
right there.
But I don't think that's the actual Ugas.
No, that's him.
Like the one that we know.
Look, that's him. Yeah, he's a Cuban Ugas.
Yeah, Ugas, the Cuban.
Cuban, yeah. Jordanis Ugas. Look, it is him.
Never mind. Yeah, no.
The one that fought Bud Crawford.
No, he didn't fight Bud Crawford.
No.
Oh, my bad. Ugas, the one that fought Errol Spence.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And he fought also Manny and he fought Mario Barrios and among others.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Dan Porter.
Yeah. Do you think he comes back? What's going on with the Cuban fighters? Ugas.
You know what fight I was looking forward to, bro? I was
Which one?
looking forward to the fucking William Cepeda versus fucking. Well, what's the name of the black dude, bro? Fuck.
What, the one of our people?
Yes.
Oh yeah. They fight on August 1st.
August 1st. Oh, okay.
It's August 1st.
Steve Claggett fight too.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be a good fight too. I think.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's definitely a
chew him
good
up
fight.
and spit him out.
I like that fight for sure, bro.
I think he's gonna chew him up and spit him out because I never rated Lamont Roach that high, even though he did beat Tank Davis, but every blind nut squirrels and shit like that. You know what I'm trying to say?
Tank Davis ain't what he used to be, bro.
I don't know. We haven't seen him in so long, so I couldn't tell you.
But what are the rumors about Navarrete fighting Lomachenko?
Bro, I don't believe none
shit?
of that shit, bro. First of all, bro, I don't believe Navarrete's team is that stupid, bro.
Why? That's like
Why
an
not?
easy fight for. In my opinion, that's an easy.
Bro, now
Yeah, I
at what
think he'll
weight
beat Loma,
class,
honestly.
bro? At 130. Listen, bro, Lomachenko's gonna want to fight him at 135, and Navarrete ain't. Navarrete, nah, bro.
135, 130, don't matter, bro. Like Lomachenko is not the same Lomachenko, in my opinion. I think.
Nah, still, bro. Nah, I don't think Navarrete would take it.
Navarrete is like in his best moment right now, bro. Like he put it together against fucking Sugar Nunez, bro. Like literally, he fucking had it all.
Yeah, Navarrete's a fucking beast. But still, man, I don't like. I already see Navarrete at 135, bro, and I don't think he even.
You saw him injured. You saw him injured there.
I picked Nunez in that fight too, but man, Navarrete beat the shit out of that boy, man.
No, a lot of people picked Nunez. I thought it was gonna be a very competitive fight, but bro, fucking he dominated that from start to finish.
But this is the thing, though, right?
I didn't think he was gonna fucking fight like that. Nobody did.
Okay. So this is the thing. If Navarrete is
Navarrete fights like if he has a sock inside a fucking, like if he has soap inside a sock or something, bro. Like that dude just swings, dude.
Hold on.
You know what I mean?
Look, this is the thing. Is Lomachenko full 135 pounder? I don't think so. I think he was really good. Hold on. No. But I think that he's better at 130, and so is Navarrete. They're just fighting at 135. They're both fighting at 135. Does that make sense? They're both really good
I don't
at
think they're
130.
fighting on 135.
I think they
don't think
are.
Navarrete will take that fight.
I don't think because I think he would want to come back for a title, so he'll probably fight him at 130.
So Loma's coming back to a title to fight Navarrete at 130?
Yep. According to what he said, that he wants to fight Navarrete, and then the winner of that fight would fight Tank Davis.
Fuck that shit, bro. Navarrete, bro. Fuck, dude. Navarrete moving up to fight 135 again?
If he beats Loma. But actually, like, scratch that. Loma wants to fight Navarrete, beat him, and then fight Tank.
I never thought he would have lost to Branchek, man. That shit fucked me up.
No, well, to me, I didn't think he lost, bro. I thought fucking Navarrete won against Baranchik, bro. He was fucking dirty too. Baranchik.
It's like his punches were off that night, man.
No, he didn't look like his normal self. But still, like the fight was like to me super competitive. I edged it to Navarrete, but like literally, I didn't think it was like crazy that Baranchik won it. But he didn't look good in that fight. Like I wouldn't say that he looked good.
Yeah, Navarrete 135 don't look good at all, bro.
Well, he had one fight, bro, and he was injured, bro.
I think that's too much weight, dude.
The weight had nothing to do with it, though.
He was injured?
Yeah, he was coming off of surgery. Like he remember how do you know that Andy got injured in that Gerald Miller and they showed it on TV? Do you remember that, Cash?
That makes sense because
I
was like, damn, he normally got more power than this. I was like, where's his power at, man? What the fuck?
No, and he was fighting real sloppy too. Like, it's just like,
Yeah.
like you could tell like he wasn't ready.
Man, that was his belt to take, man. Fuck.
It was, and that's why he took the fight, bro. Like, I mean, like, what fighter would turn down that opportunity,
But okay, will Lomachenko come back the same? How long has he been off since he fought Devin Haney?
Navarrete fight anybody, man. He ain't
No. Will Lomachenko be the same? He hasn't fought in 2 years. How many years? Like 2 years since he fought Devin Haney, right?
I think about 2 years. No, I don't think not Devin Haney. He knocked out Kambosos, and then he retired.
No, when Lomachenko.
Lomachenko, that's what I said.
Oh yeah. When Lomachenko versus Kambosos. Yeah, that was the last fight, right?
Knocked him onto the body.
Yeah. Will he be the same though? Against a tall, lanky, volume puncher.
Hey, he looked good his last fight. Shit, get your ass in there and fight.
We gotta see. I'm gonna say yeah. want to say obviously not prime Lomachenko, but at least the form that he was before he retired.
Never been stopped. Shit.
Loma never stopped.
Yeah, Loma.
It will
He
make
hasn't even.
for
No, I was about to say he'd never tasted the cameras, but now he's been knocked down like 2-3 times.
yeah, it will be an exciting fight. That clash,
I would like it.
right? The clash, right? The styles.
Yeah, the styles. Yeah,
It should be interesting or boring or interesting. It all depends, right? It could go both ways.
Right. Well, there's boring fights all like fucking every weekend. So
There might be some easy money if they make that fight because I think they're gonna have Loma as the favorite.
Yeah, definitely. They're definitely gonna have Loma as a favorite. I guarantee that shit. I'm willing to bet money on that shit. They have him as a favorite. Shit, man, Loma's always the favorite, bro. Man, that guy's been like protected ever since he started, bro.
Cocaine.
I got no beef. He proved himself in the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but still, bro. I don't know. I don't think Loma can make 130 still, bro. I don't think he can.
I think so.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think if he does, that's Navarreta's advantage 100%.
Because I think Loma like is like supposedly like he never comes in like at 135. It's always below. It's like at 134 and shit.
Yeah, he doesn't blow up too crazy.
Yeah, he don't blow up. Yeah, I never seen him blow up too crazy.
Yeah, it would be more of an advantage for Navarrete to be at 130 and him having Lomachenko come down, and then Navarrete blows up. You know what I'm saying? Gains more weight. You know what I'm saying?
I think it would be better for Navarrete to fight him at 135, to be honest, because like he struggled. I remember reading that he struggled to make the weight versus Sugar Nunez, bro.
Yeah, but he didn't struggle to make the weight this time, bro.
He did.
Nah, he didn't.
He did.
Nah, he got a nutritionist and all that shit.
I know
bro.
he got a nutritionist. He got a nutritionist for the first time, so he was able to get his weight down like in a better way. But I heard like literally it's like it was still
no. You heard wrong, bro. I know what you're talking about.
I didn't hear wrong. This is what I read, bro.
No. This is what he said. He doesn't like doing that shit. He doesn't.
Yeah, that's one fighter that Shakur was like super scared of fighting with Navarrete.
Yeah, I agree on that.
He never would have said. He never even said
Shakur avoided him.
Shakur loves to say people's names, bro. Him and Josh Warrington.
Yeah, I thought they stuck it to him in that Conceição fight. I thought he beat Conceição, man.
Well, yeah, I thought he beat him as well too. But the thing is, it's like I'm not mad. What did they give it a draw?
Put him down twice, man. Yeah. Whenever you put somebody down twice, how the fuck you gonna call this shit a draw, man? What the fuck?
Yeah, but I'm not mad at the draw either, man. Like I was actually like not impressed, but like I was like I thought he fought like really well, bro. Like like when there's like people fight. Okay, if he loses this fight, that's it. I think he knew that, bro. Because like Conceição never fought like he fought against Navarrete in that fight. I thought he fought really well. But Navarrete also showed he showed a lot of skill in that fight, bro. Like literally, like he was the way he put him down with those precise punches, bro. Like he had him pretty much knocked out, bro. He just ran out of time. Like I don't know how Conceição survived the 12th. I don't know how he did it, bro, because he was getting his ass. He was getting beat pillar to post.
That was his first beating, bro. That was the first time he gets his ass beat.
Yeah. Still, I mean, like shit, but like literally, like it was bad, bro. Like literally, like you could tell. Like watch the 12th of that Conceição fight, and Navarrete was beating him up, bro. Like literally, like I felt bad for Conceição, bro. Probably fucking shortened his career by a few years.
Wasn't fucking Tank Davis gonna fight fucking what's this dude's name? Isaac Cruz. Well, weren't they gonna rematch or some shit?
He was supposed to, but and I don't know why. I haven't had time to look it up, but apparently he fired his dad.
Who, Isaac Cruz?
Yeah. And I want to know why, because they've been together forever, bro. Like it's like literally like it's like 3 generations of Cruzes that fought professionally. And
yeah,
that was his manager and his trainer. So I'm like, and then like literally like they look like they have like a great relationship. So I want to know why.
Well, honestly, bro, Isaac Cruz doesn't seem like he was improving, bro.
What? You kidding me?
I thought he was.
I thought he was. Shit.
I think the best fucking Isaac Cruz I've seen, bro, was when he fought Tank, bro.
That was the best Isaac Cruz I've seen.
Yeah. After that, the dude just stopped. Like, he didn't look the same, bro. He was getting hit and shit.
He always gets hit.
Yeah,
Yeah, but this time, but this time they was getting hit more. You know what I mean?
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, in the Fierro, I'll say in the Fierro fight, he was getting hit a lot, but that's because he did that himself, right? Like he was like, yeah, I wanted to show these people like the fucking.
Yeah, the Fierro fight, he was using a better variety of
right?
punches too in that fight, man.
Yeah. But like still like he was like he wanted to give the fans a show and shit.
Yeah.
But he like literally like Fierro. It was the first time I ever seen Isaac Cruz like I was even yelling at the TV. I'm like, all right, bro, you already proved your fucking balls. Like fucking stop getting hit, bro, because he was getting rocked, bro.
Never had a boring fight, man.
But this is the thing.
Yeah, I love that fight. That was my favorite fights. Recent memory, man. That was a great fight.
But this is the thing. Shouldn't you like? It's not that you should fire your trainer, but shouldn't you try? Because like, okay, you have a trainer, but you don't have an elite trainer. Like some of these guys can get you to a certain point, but then you need an elite trainer to get you to the top level of fighting. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a few. You know, is it bad for him to seek maybe someone else that can help him a little bit more? Because like,
in my opinion, yes.
Right.
In my opinion, yeah. I don't think he should have fired his dad. I think the way
I
he
think
fights
so,
and
bro.
and
Fuck
the way
him,
his
bro.
frame is, I just think I don't know. I think he had he perfected his particular style, in my opinion. Like to me, like his style could beat any style in the sport. You know, like literally.
But,
you know, like
okay,
he doesn't have, like he lacks power, so sometimes it's not going to be enough. But still, man, I mean, I like at this point of his career, drastically changing his style, I think would be a bad idea.
No, but it's not changing the style. It's learning some of the flaws that you have and
He really
working
had no
on them.
flaw, bro. Like his best version of himself, the Tank Davis fight, like he really had no flaw.
Yeah, but you just said that was the best version, right?
Yeah, I know.
So now
I'm saying,
it's a version
literally
of
got to the
himself.
best version of his style, yeah.
Yeah. Well, then you need to maybe you need to regroup again. Maybe you just need a
Well,
little
why does
bit
he
of.
need to regroup if he has the best version of his style? Like the only thing that you can do after you get to the best version of your style is completely change your style.
Well, that's what. So if that's something that he says, you're saying that he fired his dad, right?
Yeah, he
He's
fired his
seeking
dad, but I don't know why. I don't know why.
That maybe he's seeking other trainers and try to figure out. Maybe he's outing
I know.
himself, right?
No, I get that, but I mean, to me, in my humble opinion, yeah, like changing his style is not a good idea. That's just me.
Yeah, I don't think he should change his style, bro. But maybe firing his dad is a good thing, bro. Dad getting too comfortable and shit.
We'll find out. Apparently, he's going to Eddie, so we'll find out.
Who?
Isaac.
Isaac Cruz is going to Eddie Reynoso?
Yeah. That's
Nah.
his manager. Now it's going to be his trainer.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, not his manager. Excuse me. Like he was under, like he represents him in Mexico. Is what I'm trying to say.
Who?
Like
Eddie
promoter.
Reynoso.
Eddie.
No.
Clase Talento.
Pops must have been stealing money or something, man. Shit.
That I don't know, because like literally, like for me, it came out.
That don't make no sense, man.
Yeah, it don't make no sense. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So like it's either somebody's in his ear, like Oscar was in like Ryan's ear, and Oscar has like been in a lot of people's ears, but like somebody gets your ear and be like, yeah, this guy's you need somebody else, stuff like that, or stealing money or something. I don't know. I'm gonna read about it. Hey, did you guys hear about Azerto Ramirez getting arrested this weekend?
I heard somebody say that. That's real?
Yeah. He got arrested in Quintana Roo. It's a state in Mexico. I don't think he like did anything like bad, but like I guess the people the car he was in, they were driving on. I think somebody was drunk in the cars, but they arrested all of them.
Yo, bro, Zurdo Ramirez been getting fucking arrested several times, bro.
Yeah,
like I want to say, like before he fought Bivol,
Before he fought Bivol,
yeah, he got arrested too.
He did, yeah. Yeah, because I heard he was a drunk. I heard, or maybe he still
Yeah,
is.
bro, Zurdo Ramirez parties, bro. That dude parties
I know,
bad,
that's what
bro.
I heard. That's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he parties bad, dude. I mean, I would too, bro. I'll show you what I do. You know what I mean?
LTU party regardless. You know what I mean?
Especially in Mexico, bro. Give me $500,000 in Mexico. Ah, shit, son. Fuck. You know what I mean, bro?
LTU party regardless. So that's the thing, right?
Shitty bang bang, bro. Fuck.
I mean,
That's
like,
crazy.
partying ain't that like the, like what they say. Oh yeah, he's that because he's parties. Like all these motherfuckers.
Watch me rent a whole floor in fucking Cancun or some shit.
Canelo
bro.
parties, bro. Canelo a partier like his whole life and shit, bro.
Watch me,
dope he got.
watch me rent the whole fucking night of a strip club over there, bro, just for myself. All the strippers. Watch me, bro. Watch me do some stupid shit like that, bro.
All about being disciplined, when you have like camp and shit like that.
How long Canelo been partying though?
Forever, bro. Like fucker had
forever?
his first kid at fucker had his first kid at like fucking 17, 18 and shit.
No, his first kid at 15.
At 15? No, I don't think he had his.
Canelo had his first kid at 15.
Oh, his first fight at 15.
Oh, was it 6-17 then?
No, yeah, maybe around there. Yeah. But like shit, he has a kid with one of like the cartel head boss's ex-wives and shit, bro. Like Canelo's he's a savage, bro.
Oh shit.
He's got like he got a bunch of kids, but like 3 different baby mamas.
Yeah, sound like me, nigga.
I know, I would do the same thing, bro. Probably have a bunch of kids too, shit, bro. All that pussy thrown at me, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing, cause like you see,
I'm kidding, bro. Give me $500,000, bro. I'll open a zoo, bro.
like a petting zoo.
Yeah, I'll open an animal resort or some shit. Some stupid shit like that, bro. You know what I mean?
Nah, not with a $500,000, LT. Not with a. What animals would you have?
Monkeys.
No lions. No lions, no giraffes, no zebras, shit.
Cats and dogs.
Shit.
Yeah, like a shelter, bro. I'll open a shelter or some shit, bro.
So you can mistreat them? Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck no, bro.
That's expensive, bro. Like, bro, you
like to fucking pull the claws out of cats, bro.
Nah, bro, fuck that.
Or little lizards, you'd be like chopping their tails off and shit. Just pay, bro.
Nah. Bro.
I'd be swinging rats' tails, bro.
Nah, cause okay, you know how much
you'd be attaching a string to a beetle and shit, spinning that shit so it can make go.
Bro, it costs a lot of money to fucking feed these animals, bro. You can buy the animal, but
LT's rich, bro. LT's rich.
I wish.
No, he said $500,000.
LT has a brand new car.
But I'm rich in spirit.
Shout out to the boy. The one and only Lounge is in the building.
Lounge. Yeah, but that's bro. Let's go into it, bro, because no one's spoken about. I haven't spoken about this fight with anybody. Fucking Ryan Garcia versus fucking Conor Ben, bro. Is it really official?
I think they announced that.
Bro, it is?
I think they announced it. I think so. Ryan was on what the fuck is it called? Jimmy something. That late night show. And they were talking about it. I think they are trying to promote it. Yeah. And I heard
Oscar said it's not official though.
Well, I don't think that Oscar's gonna get in the way of the fight happening. I think it's more like Ryan is going to say that, and what is Oscar gonna do? How is Oscar gonna stop?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think Conor Ben beats the shit out of Ryan, bro.
Man, hell no.
You don't think so?
Man, Ryan gonna knock Ben the fuck out, bro.
I think so too. Look.
Ben always coming forward trying to fight. Ryan is punching, bro, with both hands, man. I think he gonna fuck Ben up.
Interesting.
Ryan has fast hands.
I just saw how he reacted against Rolly Romero, bro, and I'm thinking to myself, yo, this dude is gonna get caught one punch.
Rolly punching though, bro.
It's true. Hold on. It's not only that. It's that Rolly knows Ryan Garcia. See, that's the thing. When Ryan beat Devin Haney is because Ryan knows Devin Haney. These guys all know each other. Rolly would beat Ryan. Ryan would beat Haney. Haney would beat Rolly. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. But Ryan said he was injured in that fight. I don't know if he was injured or not, but
I
would like to see that rematch. I would like to see that rematch with him and Rolly.
There's a reason why it hasn't happened.
Yeah, me too, bro.
There's a reason why it hasn't happened. Ryan,
I agree with you. I agree with you, Kobe.
Honestly, I think that Ryan
Rolly
knows
got his number.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You can do it all day long. It would eventually happen. We've seen that happen. That triangle theory has always been around, right? So you could say, oh, well, Rolly could be Haney can beat Rolly, but Rolly can beat Ryan, and Ryan can beat Haney. I mean, it's who else?
Now, if it was Conor Ben on that shit, he'd have a better chance. But his power went bye-bye after he got off that shit, man.
Well, he's gonna come down to 147 and make it happen. Is it gonna be a big fight? I think so. Ryan versus Conor Ben will be a big fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like the fight. It'd be an exciting fight. I just think Ryan fuck around and stop, man.
Let's see it. Let's make it happen.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'm down to watch it.
What Lon says. Ben would get washed by Garcia. I don't disagree. I think that the speed. So that's the thing. So when
Dad?
what happened?
You think his dad would train Ryan again?
Maybe you don't think. I don't think that you need an elaborate trainer to beat Ben.
Yeah, because he's gonna be there. Ben's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a sophisticated, slick boxer that you're fighting up against. You just have Conor Ben that's gonna be moving forward. You know what I'm saying
People be disrespecting Ryan, man. That motherfucker can fight, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
So if he
whatever, bro. I just don't have faith in that fucker, bro.
Damn, you be hating on Ryan too, bro, man. Damn.
Yeah, I be hating on that dude, bro. I just think the dude under pressure folds, bro. Like I think it was dude against Oscar Suarez. I mean, what is it, Oscar?
Duarte?
What?
Duarte?
Oh yes, against Oscar Duarte, bro. Ryan was like doing bitch shit, bro. Like he was bending over and shit like that, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like a good fucking fighter, you know, that's well schooled will like take advantage of that stupid shit, bro. You know what I mean? Hump him for if Oscar Duarte was Adrian Broner, like Adrian Broner would try to fuck him. You know what I mean? Like right there.
No shit. Hell nah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he be doing some dumb shit defensively.
Yeah, some dumb shit. Like, why you bending over, bro? You know what I mean? Like, make a scene out of it, bro. Because he kept on bending over, doing that illegal shit, bro. Like, yo, if you're bending over and giving the back to the opponent, it's like you just don't want to fight no more. That's, you know what I mean? That's a disqualification.
He be getting away with it though. No one's taking advantage of it.
Right, exactly, bro. So I don't know. Like Oscar Duarte's coming forward. Rolly Romero was right there as well. Like I just don't think. I don't know, bro. Like I think Conor Ben might be like I might be the same thing. Like it's showing me several. Like I think it was lucky that fucking Ryan caught Oscar Duarte. Yeah, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's why I don't have faith in Ryan, bro. He'll be doing some stupid shit, bro. Some really stupid shit, bro. Like taking a knee and shit because you're a bitch. You know, that type of stupid shit.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. So, I think, bro, fighting Tank kind of would fold you. You know what I'm saying? Who else did he...
At 135, probably,
yeah,
bro.
he did.
And rehydration clause, yeah.
Yeah, come on now. He was getting... So he got hit. Most fighters, if you get hit to the body like that, your whole system shuts down. It's not you being a bitch. It's your body saying, like, you are a bitch. And stop. Just, you know what I'm saying? Lay down. You know what I'm saying? That shit shuts you down. A well-placed punch to the fucking body or the chin will stop everything. You know what I'm saying? You could be the strongest, most whatever. Yeah, it's not going to be the same.
be a delayed reaction too, because it looked like he was about to keep fighting. He was, oh shit, man, you gotta take that knee sometimes, man. Shit,
it wouldn't have been
ain't punching, man. Them niggas punching for real.
You can't hide that shit. All right, I'll be right back.
Where the fuck is Puro, bro?
He left. He saw fucking boxing lounge and ran.
Oh, Pearl dropped off, man.
Like a bitch. And it was about to get good, bro. I don't know, bro. It's still like, I don't know. Like, if Ryan beats Conor Ben, that finally, like, Ryan gets, like, the props that he's always wanted. Instead of calling him a fucking social media queen or whatever. You know what I mean? fucking Ryan, dude. Believe this shit, dude.
I think there's two different versions of Ryan, because you know sometimes Ryan be fucking off partying, but when he's dedicated in there really training, because I thought he looked sharp against Barrios, man. That motherfucker was
Yeah, he
fast
looked
as
good against
fuck,
Barrios.
man.
He really looked good against
And that
Barrios.
right hand was on fire, nigga.
Yeah.
Everybody talking about the left. It's the right hand that had Devin's whole face swollen. It was the right hand, man, that fucked Devin's face up.
Yep.
So that kid, he really punching and he's snapping his punches. He like whipping it. Man.
Yeah.
So I'm not a
True
big
that,
Ryan
bro,
fan,
true
but I
that.
like to watch him fight. You know what I mean? I like watching that kid fight.
Yeah, true that. Yeah, you're right, bro. There is two versions of Ryan, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100% on that.
When he's dedicated, man, shit, that's a tough fight for anybody, really. Because he got real power and that speed. You can't train that shit. So he got
natural, bro. That's natural shit.
Yeah, motherfuckers be hating on the kid, man. But you know, I be in them panels with a bunch of Haney fans, man. They can't stand Ryan. I be like, man, y'all hating ass motherfuckers, man. They still crying about nanograms 2 years later. They talking about them nanograms, bro. I was like, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Microdosing, this fucker, yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, bro, fucking Devin Haney, bro, like that announcement that he's like he's in $100 million deal or whatever the fuck.
Oh man, I don't believe that, but
I don't believe that shit either, bro. That's crazy, bro. Man, and the media eats it. Yo, bro, you know who Coach Malachite is? The dude with the channel, the black dude with the channel.
I think I heard it. I never been on the channel, but I've heard about
man,
it.
That dude promotes him, bro. Promotes the shit out of it.
Out of who, Devin?
Yeah, bro. Promotes that lie. And he calls Bill Haney. Bill, is it true that they're after $100 million? And his dad's like, hell yeah. And Coach Malachite's like,
did you see Devin? Didn't you see Devin on the out there when he was trying to talk to Turkey?
Yeah, I saw him there. I saw him.
Yeah, he looked like he was begging Turkey, man. And it looked like Turkey pointed to Ryan, like, nigga, you gotta fight Ryan, nigga, you want some more money. I think that's what Devin's waiting on. Cause nobody wants to deal with that nigga, man. Nobody wants to deal with him and Bill. They want too much money. They want way more money than they're worth. The motherfuckers ain't worth what they want.
No. Hold on. Let me say it like this, Cash. He's not exciting enough to ask for the amount of money that he's asking for.
Yeah, because he doesn't generate that money.
Yeah, he don't generate it, man. Him or Shakur. These dudes only generate $1 million gate. How can you want 5-6 million, bitch ass nigga? You only generating $1 million. They want people to lose money to put fights on for them. Like, who the fuck gonna do that, man? God damn.
Yeah, no, you lose money. You lose money.
Yo, Cash, check this one out. When Ryan Garcia fought Devin Haney, bro, Ryan Garcia decided to sue Golden Boy because he thought that they didn't pay him the full amount.
Bro, I was on a panel with Haney fans like a week ago. These motherfuckers really think that Bill got 36 million for that fight. Still to this day, they think that Devin got 36 million and Ryan got 50. I'm like, you niggas is retarded, man. God damn.
Stupid, bro. That's stupid.
All you gotta do is take the number of pay-per-views and times it by 79. It ain't even close to 80 million. What are we talking about, man?
Stupid, bro. Wow. Can't believe they fucking believe that shit, bro. Wow.
Yeah, these fanatics are crazy, man.
Definitely. Yo, Kazi, what were you gonna say?
The one thing is you have to be an exciting fighter in order for people to want to come and watch you. So
Yeah.
Haney is a hit or miss, right? Shakur right now, I think that he really did show his skill, and I think that I want to see more of him. Do I want to see the same thing that from Devin Haney, the clinching that inevitably we're going to be seeing in his next fight? Do you think that he's going to be a killer, or do we think that he's going to be just like somebody that's in there to just win a fight? Does that make sense? He's just there
You see,
to.
Kazi still got hope on Shakur. I don't see
I
what
have
you're
Shakur.
seeing,
Yeah,
bro.
I do.
I do not see what you're seeing. I think this nigga is scary. He don't take no risk. And he's in there with people he should be dominating with all the skills he talking about. I got skills, but you don't go out there and take no risk to beat no ass, nigga. Nobody wants to see you fence all night. I don't want to see fencing. I want to see some fucking pain. This
Right.
nigga don't inflict no pain on nobody. All he doing is jabbing, a jab and a three, jab and a hook, hook and a jab. That's man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. I will never pay to see that nigga fight, man. If that shit's free, I'll watch it. I'm
Yeah.
not paying for that nigga shit, man. I'm
Okay.
cool.
No. You're right. Am I willing to watch it? Yes. Am I willing to pay for it? That's the difference. So what Devin Haney wants is to have his fights on pay-per-view, knowing that those are fights that nobody wants to watch. Well, not his style of fighting. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
There is a difference. Will I watch Devin Haney if I don't have to pay for it? Yes. Will I pay for a pay-per-view Devin Haney the in the main card? Like, can you sell me that? Can you sell me a fight? You know what I mean? Of Devin Haney. Who would Devin Haney have to fight in order for you to pay for it for a pay per view?
I would have paid for that Rolly fight though, Cosby. And then nigga ducked Rolly. These dudes are ducking Rolly. They calling Rolly trash on all these channels. Well, get in there and beat the shit out of trash Rolly then, nigga. Why are you ducking this nigga? And they were offering you 50% of a PBC pay-per-view. You got Bill Haney, Snowmobile, and you got Rolly promoting this shit, man. That shit would have did good numbers, man.
Yeah,
Devin,
at least,
these dudes
yeah.
be ducking fights, man. I don't like it, man. I want to see these dudes fight everybody, man.
You know what? I think he's looking for a for sure paycheck. Like, he doesn't want a percentage. He wants to see the full number. How much are you gonna give me now? I think that's what he's looking for, bro.
I think whoever they got to do their matchmaking knew that was a dangerous fight for Devin because you can't go in there clinching Rolly. Rolly a strong little motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the judo background.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like that's
yeah. You trying to clinch Rolly, you get fucked up trying to clinch that motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Get hit with a double punch from the same hand. Bing bow.
Hey, Rolly is the face of boxing.
Hey. Hey man, I like watching Rolly fight, man.
You know why I say that? Because if you look at like boxing is slightly retarded. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what the fuck we're doing, but it's still, you know what I'm saying? Rolly, like if you look at boxing and you look at Rolly, you know what I'm saying? He's the face of boxing.
He's definitely the face of Fatal Fury. He the GOAT of Fatal Fury, man.
Yeah, he put that work in. That's what he did. And out of all these young dudes, who put that work in? Who made that shit exciting?
Yeah, bro. Isaac Cruz should move up and fight Rolly, bro, for that fucking weight title, bro.
I think it'll be a different result. Good fight.
Definitely, bro. Definitely.
I think Rolly's at that weight to where he's not cutting too much weight to be, you know what I mean, giving you some damn fucking with his punch resistance. I think, man, you see how big that nigga back was at 147, bro? I think
he looks.
he's at a good healthy weight right now, man. Yeah.
He looks very healthy, bro. Very strong.
It still be a good ass fight though, man. Any fight where Pitbull's in there is an exciting fight, man.
Yeah.
But Pitbull at 147 would look like a meatball.
Yeah, he's little, man.
Yeah, he's
too damn short, bro.
He look like a meatball. That's crazy.
Gain weight and shit. You know what I'm saying? Stocky. He's gonna move slower. He's gonna have to gain muscle mass. No.
He'll look like a Richard Torres.
Yeah, exactly,
bro.
exactly. Like a little
that
meatball.
Motherfucker got a chin. He got one of the best chins in boxing, man. Pitbull. Cause I be seeing him get hit with some shit. He just
bro. That dude
shit,
has
man.
no neck, bro.
That's what it is, man.
That's what it is. His fucking head ain't wobbling around, bro. It's just stiff. You know what I mean?
And
When
he
you
tucked
hit
that
on
bitch
it, you're
down.
just
He
hitting the
keep his,
top
he
of his
keep his
head.
shit
Like,
tucked too. Hell yeah.
and when you hit him, bro, you're just hitting the top of his fucking nog. You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah, that big ass fucking
Yeah,
head that
that
he
big ass
has.
forehead,
Yeah,
dude.
just take that shit.
That's how fucking Tech Davis cracked his hand, bro.
Yeah,
Punching the shit
exactly.
out of him.
Exactly,
Tyson
LT.
Cruz's head, dude.
Yep, that big ass cranium of his. You know what I'm
Yeah, big
saying?
ass fucking cranium,
That
bro.
that is a skill that you if you know how to use it, you use it. You use the top part of your head to fucking absorb those fucking punches. The top part of your head, your forehead, that's just hard. You know what I'm saying? Keep hitting that. That chin's gonna crack, but that forehead, bro, that's a skull.
Yeah, definitely, dude.
So, man, so what's left of PPC? What do they have? Who, you know what I'm saying? What are they gonna do? Like, do they even have any fights or fighters fucking fighting?
For who?
For any of the PPC fighters. Like, I don't know what's coming up for PPC.
I think the Lamont Roach. I think they're gonna share a fucking cardigan. Golden Boy and PBC. I think they're gonna do that. That's what I'm guessing, bro.
Yeah, the Oscar did say
Yeah,
that.
they're gonna share another card. They're gonna go 50-50 on each fighters, bro.
So yeah, PPC, Golden Boy, they're kind of in the same predicament, right?
Who'd you
Unless
guys have? Who'd you guys have winning that fight? I mean, how'd you score that fight with Zepeda and Shakur, bro?
I had Cepeda winning at least 4, bro. At least 4 or 5. I give for sure 4, bro. I don't, you know what I mean? That I remember 4, and the rest I give them to fucking Shakur. That's
Man, I
how I
watched
saw it.
that fight like 5, 6 times, man. I swear to God, they did not have them punch stats, not even close, man.
Yeah,
Zepeda landed way more punches than he got credit for, man. And
definitely.
they didn't count the knockdown, man. I think there's a case to say Zepeda won the fight and Turkey fucking fixed them cards, man.
no,
I ain't gonna lie. That's how I felt.
I had
Another fight
Shakur.
to where I'm listening to because I don't listen to the damn commentary the first time I watch it. I'm watching it on mute. But when I go back and listen to it, I'm like, what are these niggas talking about? I'm not seeing what they talking about, man. I thought Zepeda was getting off on that little motherfucker. Shakur was shelling up, getting punched on. Niggas act like Shakur didn't get punched in the face. Man, he got punched in the face a bunch of times.
So no. So I agree in certain aspects, right? So if you want to score for the person that was coming forward and initiating the fight, yes, you would give Cepeda a little bit more credit and you would give him, a few more rounds. But did I see Shakur winning? Yeah, because he was landing the clearer punches. And it's crazy because Cepeda did way better than fucking Teofimo Lopez. So in hindsight, imagine Cepeda, smaller fighter, you know what I'm saying, getting way better, did a better job than fucking Teofimo Lopez, a fucking 2-time lineal champion. That's insane.
Yeah, I thought, man, he definitely knocked Shakur down. He knocked him into the ropes, kept that nigga
Yeah, that was
up,
a
man.
fucking knockdown for sure, bro.
Yeah.
That's man. I honestly would have given him 5, bro. 5.
Yeah, I gave Zepeda 5 rounds, man.
5
Easy,
rounds.
man.
Yeah, because the scorecards they only gave him 2, bro. 2
That was
rounds.
crazy,
I
man. 2
know.
rounds? What?
2 rounds, bro. That's
Them
ridiculous,
shits were
bro.
bogus as hell, man.
Yeah, bro. That's
Yes.
why I say at least 4 rounds, bro. At least the fucking one, at least 4.
Right.
Easily.
And that's being conservative, right? LT just being
Yeah,
like
that's
saying like,
being
yeah,
conservative, bro. Because the more active fighter was fucking Cepeda, and Cepeda was landing way more,
I'm
bro.
telling you,
Way
I
more
can make a
fucking
case.
active, bro. But
Yeah.
that's the thing. These dudes like, oh, but look how he's outboxing Cepeda, and now he has him fighting at his rhythm. I'm thinking to
Shakur
myself,
wasn't
like,
landing no magnificent. He
yeah,
wasn't landing
bro.
no super powerful punches. He's
Yeah.
landing some pity pat shit. So how do you give the pity pat more cleaner, more clear? Man, I don't understand how they weighing these punches. The dude that's landing the heavier shots and he's landing more volume. That to me beats this pity pat shit that Shakur does, man. I'm sorry, man. It's like they gift wrapped in wins for this pussy ass nigga, man. I'm sick of that shit. I'm serious, bro. I'm sick of that shit, man. For real. I don't think he beat De Los Santos either. Neither one of these niggas landed punches. So they gave it to the dude who was with the WBO, you know what I mean, with the network that day, man. That nigga didn't win that fight. Man, get out of here, man.
If we say that shit, they're gonna be
Cosby,
like,
you know I ain't lying
no,
either,
you're not
man.
lying. No, you're not lying. It's okay to say. So this is the thing. If LT and I say that, they're gonna be like, oh, you guys are against black fighters.
Yeah, bro. That's why
Man, I'm half black. Fuck what them niggas talking about, man. Shit, they giving
I'm just
Shakur
saying.
some gift wrap wins, man. I'm getting tired of seeing this shit too, bro.
That's all I'm
And
saying.
I think Shakur looked like a bitch calling out Ryan and then saying, "No, but let's make it at 144 or some dumb shit like that." I think he said, right? I think he looked like a
Ryan
bitch.
will beat Shakur ass, man.
Yeah,
He know not to go fight Ryan at 147, man.
I think Ryan beats him 100%.
For real.
I think it should. I think it's
that little weak ass jab. That shit, not Ryan will walk straight through that shit and throw them goddamn man. He'll fuck around, knock Shakur
Well, here we
little
go.
bitch
Here we go.
ass.
Here we
I
go.
would love to see that, man.
Let's look at the highlights. Here we go.
Against Southpaw. Aggressive, offensive Southpaw.
See, but these highlights can also be biased. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Oh, they're definitely biased if they come out of the
zone. A fighter like Zepeda is going to throw the kind of punch out the bite down early. He ain't running. He's looking to take some amount of pressure on. He got to be more effective when he does. That's the beauty of boxing.
Look at that shit, bro.
Look at the body work, man.
Right there,
yeah, getting off on Shakur, man.
And you know, look at him now. Right? Body early and often.
Look at how Cepeda's parrying those punches, bro.
Or two. Stevenson with it.
Look at that little parry.
That shit was blocked. That's all he throws is a 1 and a 3 and a little baby stab jab, man. Man, this nigga weak, man.
Stevenson, one of the best in the sport. See, a guy can take your conditioning if he make you fight fast like this. And it's been a long time hallmark. It's pretty hard to present the impression that he's not at all in the fight. To exchange here at the outset of round 2.
Beautiful combination right there. Yeah, that body shot.
Yeah, he's landing a bunch of cool shit, man.
I check is the kind of punches the Peter's landing to the body. You see that southpaw jab. Body combination.
So you're telling me that one little uppercut is equal to all that shit Zepeda's
that's
landing? You know what I mean? Like,
both of those guys.
they got the score. They got the scoring shit fucked up, man.
Well, we talk about two been overlooked. He's a 7-1 underdog. Williamson so far is standing his ground as he said he would.
He kept coming in. Zepeda kept coming in with that 1-2-3 combination. You see that? 1, 2, and then hook to the body.
7-1 underdog. Williamson so far is standing his ground as he said he would. But we're gonna see what. Good body shot. And that's that jab. He's looking to load, like you can see here, Zepeda's the numbers right now. Upstairs, jabs downstairs.
Also, bro, Shakur's way bigger than he alludes himself to be, bro.
For sure.
Yeah.
Because he always telling you what somebody else weighs, but he don't never want to say his weight. That thing
yeah,
be,
exactly.
Man, he a big motherfucker. Always talking about he act like he a porcelain doll and shit. Like nobody want to hear that shit. I'm so little. I'm the little guy, man. Get your bitch ass out of here, man. I'm tired of hearing that shit, man.
So this is the thing. At the same time, you have to give Zepeda a little bit more credit because if he's pressuring and pushing the fight forward, you know what I'm saying, if you're getting your opponent against the ropes, that's where it was. Boom. When he almost dropped him right there. You heard him.
No, it was a drop. It was 100% a drop, man. I seen the angle all the way to the side where you see like his back. Man, he punched him. He fell back into the ropes. If the ropes keep you up, that's a knockdown. Oh, man, that's what it says in the book.
Yeah, that's true.
I slowed this shit down, and I only scored. Counted punches in like 2 or 3 rounds. In those 2 or 3 rounds, they shorted Zepeda damn near 70 punches. And I was being generous because I was not counting shit that I thought landed, and maybe it didn't, so I didn't count it. But man, they really fucked the punch stats up and made it look like, and they added a bunch of punches on Shakur. He didn't land all them goddamn punches.
Nah, that fucker landed like 2 or 3 a fucking round, bro. Top.
Yeah, this man, Zepeda outlanded this nigga.
Well, you see,
there's no way you can tell me that.
Watching the highlights, I think that the person that was getting Shakur landed the more like
shit. Look at all that that shit, pop, beep, pop, boom, boom, out the band. He was fucking Shakur up, man.
Keeping him.
I swear they gift wrapped this win to Shakur, man. All because Shakur's his Bud's little brother, Turkey, helping that nigga out, man.
Right.
Wait, hold
That's
on.
what I believe, you guys, for real.
Not 100%. Me too, bro. That's why he's always saying he's dropping Bud's name, bro. He's always name dropping.
I ain't with this whole race war bullshit, man. I want to see the dude who should have win. I don't give a fuck. The nigga black, Puerto Rican, Chinese, Eskimo. I don't give a fuck. The right man need to win the fight, man. Zepeda was fucking Shakur up, man. He was landing the better shit, more volume.
Well, so we saw the earlier rounds. I think in the later rounds, Shakur did start to put a little bit more on Zepeda, right? In my opinion. So in the early rounds, we saw the combination punches that Zepeda was using. This is a 12-round fight.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Now, this also, like, I honestly think that this made Shakur better. You know what I'm saying? Like, these tough fights, like, the toughest fights, who's brought the toughest fights to Shakur? You know, it did prepare him for guys like Teofimo Lopez, a big pressure fighter like fucking William Zepeda, coming forward, combination punches, relentless. You know what I'm saying? Made him better to be able to fight
hit him
guys
in the
like fucking
balls,
Teofimo.
bro. Why are you always covering yourself? Boom, one in the balls.
Yeah, or the hip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hit, right.
Hit him in the hip. Hit him in the hip. Yeah. Grab him, hit him in the hip. But the one thing is, look what's happening. We're not seeing a lot of clinching. We're not seeing a lot of fucking holding. I do appreciate that. And at the end of the day, no matter who wins, as long as we don't get no fucking interruptions, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to fucking holding, clinching, things like that, that's what I don't want to see.
You know what I like, bro? The ring size, bro. That ring was huge, bro.
Shakur probably asked for that motherfucker.
Yeah, that huge ass fucking size ring, bro. Look at that shit, bro. They look like midgets compared to that fucking ring. Look at that.
That's true. They're fighting
They
in a
barely
heavyweight.
go to the high rope. Look at that shit.
Look like a racetrack, man.
Right, I'm telling you, bro. Like, look at that shit.
And that's what.
Look at those. Their necks are on the highest rope, bro. That's like, that's a huge ass ring, bro.
That's the thing. Here we go.
Two rounds, you guys. They gave him 2 rounds. This shit's crazy.
We got nostalgic in the building, so nostalgic. Let's go.
Ah, shit, it's nostalgic.
But yeah, this is it is what it is.
I don't know what it is.
Like, so my whole thing is, I think that William Zepeda did a really good performance. He did what he needed to do. I do still think that Shakur did beat him.
What is this y'all cooking?
We're talking about Cash wanted to talk about Zepeda versus Shakur, so yeah, we put that shit on. Let's go.
That shit was an easy fight. I don't know why he's still complaining about that shit.
Yeah, I know it was an easy fight for what's it called?
Shakur Stevenson.
Zepeda.
Shakur Stevenson. Now you trying to cap. There's a lot of cap going on out here. It's a lot. I'm hearing a lot of cap on this live right now.
Capadon. The Capadonis. Hey, that wasn't me. See, that's the thing. Who was capping? Who was capping? Nostalgic.
Still, bro, fucking William Zepeda did more damage to Shakur. William Zepeda took all the punches straight, bro.
You heard that nigga, daughter? He almost knocked you out.
Right.
Niggas getting hands put on him. I don't give a fuck what no stands talking about shit. It is what it is.
100%.
Well, shit, he's pound for pound #1 right now since Usyk just went life and death with a kickboxer.
What?
We got to make him pound for pound #1.
Yeah, that sound good. That sound good.
You was capping for Usyk though when we was up here. I mean, like you had him #1, so I mean,
I don't even put Usyk on a pound for pound list, so I don't know who you talking about, gang.
Oh yeah, who you talking to?
You got the wrong nigga.
Somebody
talking about Puro Sud, bro. That sounds like Puro Sud.
Shit, we gotta move Shakur ahead of him now.
Not pound for pound.
Hey, bro, you fucking
Hold
high,
on.
bro.
For beating Tio, nigga? What the, are you
Nah,
kidding me?
bro, for
Put him over
beating William
anyway.
Cepeda and Tio.
Anyway, been
In a
fighting
way, but
championship fights since his 5th fight, bro. You
in a
get
Yo,
way,
bro,
shit, man.
Usyk
Usyk
get
went through a
dropped every
fucking
other fight,
gauntlet,
bro.
bro. Usyk went through a fucking gauntlet, bro. He fought fucking AJ. He fought fucking
He just went life
Du
and death
Bois.
with a kickboxer, though.
Hold on, hold
It
on,
In
bro.
a,
matters.
Hold
in
on.
a
Let's
way,
finish.
and Shakur with the same
Bro, hold on,
size.
bro. Let's
Anyway,
finish.
would beat the shit out Shakur, bro. That's
Bro,
pound for
This
that's
man
what pound
have
for pound
fought. He could
means.
beat my uncle. You talking about this and that? He just got dropped in like 3 of his last fights. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's an
In
offensive
a
fighter
way,
that takes risks, nigga. What are you saying? People, so what? People been getting dropped forever, nigga. What's that mean? What's getting dropped got anything to do with pound for pound, man? You're not making no sense right
how
now.
you look good in the ring, bro. That's what it is. You getting graded on all that. What are you talking about? Ring
Yeah, that's
general
not what
shit,
pound
all
for
that
pound
shit.
means. Pound for pound is if
IQ, your
everybody's the same
IQ.
size, who would win?
If everybody was the same
The
size,
amount of
depends on what
competition, bro.
size.
Bro, the amount of
That allows you
competition
flaws
Usyk
too.
faced and the amount of fucking competition fucking Monster Inoue has faced doesn't compare to shit about fucking.
He a good fighter, bro, but who is these dudes he's fighting in them weight classes? Ain't nobody in them weight classes. Come on, man. Stop. All that smoke is at 40, 47, 35.
No, but nostalgic.
What are
Just
we
because
talking about?
if you don't know them doesn't mean that they're nothing.
Yeah,
I'm
that
saying?
don't mean shit to me. I mean, you need to watch more boxing if you don't know who the fuck anyway been fighting, gang. Go back and watch the fights and learn about who he been fighting, my nigga. Like that's just a corny narrative that people say.
Nakatani, you never heard of
The
Nakatani?
dude literally been fighting championship fights since his 4th or 5th fight in the fucking boxing, my nigga. Like, what are we talking about?
Like, hold on. For instance, Nakatani. Wasn't Nakatani supposed to be the biggest threat to Inoue? It was for the biggest fight in Japan?
Yep.
I'm asking nostalgic. Nakatani is
Bro,
not
that
relevant.
wasn't no 50-50 fight, really, yo. What are we talking about?
Well, it's not 50-50 because
Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo was way closer on the bet odds. What are we talking about right now?
Yeah, but they
That's
fought each
betting
other.
odds, though, bro.
That determines where the money's going to,
No.
what the fans think, what everybody thinks.
What the
what
fuck
Vegas
does
think,
that
all
have to do
shit.
with
What are you
fucking
talking
fight
about?
and
Skill for
skill?
skill for skill. That's what they were saying. Why was the fight being built up, Nakatani versus Inoue? Wasn't it
Because they're both Japanese. That's why.
And so it's not relevant.
Fighters.
So the only thing, so what would be relevant? What does Inoue need to do in order for him to make
He
you a
gotta
believer?
fight Bam. He gotta fight one of them dudes. to
Bam
get
is not even
name,
in his weight class
Copper Pound
though.
#1. He gotta
But Bam
fight,
is not in his weight class though.
Navarrete, one of them dudes. I don't know.
Where's Navarrete at? What weight class is Navarrete and fucking
He gotta
Inoue
move
at?
up. He
Come
gotta
on.
move up.
He has to keep on moving up.
Y'all been trying to watch him and Tank though.
Who said that? Tank wanted Inoue. Nobody said that.
Give me Shakur's top 5 best wins, bro.
I gave you already. You just steady hating because you don't like Bud and Shakur.
I don't know who you think you talking to, my nigga, but it wasn't me. So just give them to me now. Shit. Just give me 3. If you can't name 5, because I know it's hard, just give me 3. Who is his 3 top wins, my nigga?
I been gave you that. Like,
they dog shit. That's why you don't want to say them. Either you don't know or you know they dog shit. That's why I can give them to you. If you don't know, I can give them to you.
Hey, who is Boo's top 3 wins? It don't cap for Karen.
Answer the question first, my nigga. You don't get to answer my question with a question, my nigga. Whatever question you got, I'll give it to you. But as soon as you tell me, I'll give it to you. Okay, well, just keep crying about it then. Keep crying about it.
Your ass mad because I'm cooking you. You was capping for Karen though.
Nigga, you couldn't cook with that little easy bake oven you got, nigga. You got to plug the light bulb in first and shake that motherfucker. No heat coming out that bitch.
Right.
Yeah.
But you was up here capping for Karen and Boost and shit. Karen got his ass beat up and shit by Padley or whatever the fuck that dude's name was.
You probably didn't even watch the fight. You just talking about some narratives that you heard online,
yeah, but
nigga.
you was capping for Karen though.
Yeah, you didn't watch the fight.
What happened?
Exactly, you didn't watch it.
Karen? Talking about Boost and this and
I don't think Karen lost the fight, honestly.
Nah, Karen didn't lose the fight. Your ass just be lying to yourself.
Yeah, I didn't have Patty Donovan winning, my nigga. You don't even know the name of these dudes. You just name it. You said Padwork Paddy.
Patty. What are you talking about?
I don't know, bro, but
lying.
But Shakur's top wins is gonna.
You talking about fights you didn't watch?
Yeah, Shakur's top wins. Watch this.
Go watch the fight.
Wins are.
What are y'all talking about? He got wins.
Go watch the fight, nigga. Then talk about it.
Go watch
the fight you didn't watch.
You don't know what
Did you see how?
Did
I
you see
can
how
tell by the way
Shakur
you
fought Dos
talking.
Santos, bro? I can tell you don't watch
Horrible
fights, bro. You
fucking
talking about he
style,
won the
bro.
fight. That's what I can tell. You capping for all these dudes and shit talking about resumes, but Boots and shit, he ain't got no fucking resume. This dude damn near pushing 30. And Karen his best win on his resume. And Karen ain't done shit.
Bro, watch fucking Boots be more of a star than Shakur ever will be.
Crickets. That's what it is. Crickets. That's when you telling the truth. It's crickets.
I ain't about to
Oh,
argue no
I
fanatic, my nigga.
well, I don't. I
You a
mean,
professional dick
Ain't
rider, my nigga.
nobody
I'm
a fanatic.
sorry.
You
You
mad
a
as hell. That's why
professional dick
you
rider,
trying to
my
call me out
nigga.
my name because I'm
You
telling
should
the
go
truth. That's
to
why
the
the truth
Olympics
hurt.
for
The
that
truth
shit.
hurt. The
Cause you
truth hurt.
grinding
That's
it
why
down to
your
the
ass
meat,
talking.
my nigga.
The truth hurt. That's why your
You
ass
you're talking
trying to
about
get all
fights you
mad and
ain't
shit. Why
watched
you
and
in your
shit.
feelings? Why
Quit
you in your
talking about
feelings?
fights you
Why
didn't
you in
watch,
your
gang.
feelings? Why you in your feelings?
Man, you think a little
Why
nigga
you in your
online can
feelings?
get me in my feelings,
Little
bro?
nigga, you ain't can't do shit to
I
you
got
though.
kids
You
older
ain't
than you,
gonna do
little
shit to
nigga.
me.
Shut your
I'll beat the
goofy
fuck out
ass
of
up,
you and
nigga.
your kids. What you gonna do? I'll beat the fuck out of you and your
I
kids.
probably got 3 or 4 kids older than you, nigga. You couldn't make me mad, boy.
You mad
Fuck.
up here talking to me though.
Yeah, you think I'm mad, nigga? Okay, I'm
You in your
mad. Okay,
feelings. You in your
yeah,
feelings. You
I'm
mad
mad.
because you trying to cap for fighters and shit.
You on your knees for
Lying on
Shakur, my nigga. Get
fighters and
off your
shit.
fucking knees,
You
nigga.
on your knees for Boots Ennis. Dick and
I'm not
ball
even a
sucking
big
all that.
Boots fan, gang. Like, what are you talking? I don't got no favorite fighter like you, bro. You don't hear me on
I
here
ain't got no fighter. I'm
shucking
just
and
not here for
jiving for no
capping. I'm not
boxer, my
here.
nigga.
I'm not about to be
You
up
out
here
here
capping
capping
though,
for boxers,
lying and shit.
nigga.
But
Find
you
something better
lying,
to do,
talking about he
nigga.
getting dropped and shit. You trying to lie though. Like that's what it ain't cool. That shit ain't cool. You about to just be up here lying just to lie
Who
because you
didn't
don't
get
fuck with
dropped?
somebody.
Who didn't get
You
dropped?
talking about Shakur got dropped though. He got pieced up. He ain't do shit in his whole career. Like you
He
just
didn't
was
get
lying. You
dropped.
lied about Bud.
He didn't get dropped.
You talking about the gloves is busted and all
He
this
didn't get
bullshit.
dropped.
Did he get dropped? No, he
I'm
didn't.
asking you.
Did you see a knee go down? Did you see him fall on his ass? No.
He didn't get dropped.
Absolutely not. He
He
didn't get
didn't
dropped.
get
How
hit.
did he get
He
dropped?
didn't get hit, and the ropes didn't hold him up.
Bro, it was a fucking
You
slip.
don't know nothing about the
You
rules of
just be
boxing.
seeing shit.
You just ride
You
dick,
just be
nigga. Go
seeing
go
shit.
learn the rules of
You
boxing.
just
If I
be
hit
seeing
you and you
shit.
fall into the ropes and the ropes keep you up, that's a knockdown, little nigga.
Nigga, you
If
just
you
a
didn't
fucking
know,
hater. You just a
now you
fucking
know,
hating
little
ass
nigga.
motherfucker.
Shit.
You just a hating ass motherfucker
Yeah,
though.
you don't
Since I'm
really know
dick
shit
riding,
about
you a
boxing,
hating
nigga.
ass motherfucker though.
You be online talking narratives. You little goofy nigga to talk narratives, bro. Nobody gonna
That's
argue
cool.
narratives with you.
That's cool, but you
You
mad
can
though because
have the
I'm telling the
narrative
truth.
argument. You can have the narrative argument all day. You can have that.
That's cool, but I'm telling the truth though. And you just can't accept that shit.
Nigga couldn't name 3 people Shakur fight. That nigga brain went blank. When I said name 3 people this nigga fight, that nigga brain went blank, my nigga.
Harrington, Teofimo.
Oh
Valdez,
yeah, now you done pulled
Teofimo.
up box rec, goofy nigga. You
I
had
ain't got
5
no
minutes to
box
pull
rec,
that shit
clown
up,
ass
man.
motherfucker. I been told you this shit when we was last up here.
Yeah.
I told you 5 names. What
Yeah,
the
you
fuck
didn't
you
want to
talking
say it
about?
when
I
I
can give
asked
you
you,
3
nigga, but
names.
you needed
I'm
time
not
to
about to
just say
keep
give me time
repeating
to pull it
myself.
up on
I'm
box
not
rec.
about
I'd
to
have
keep
gave you the
repeating
time,
myself.
nigga.
Give me some
Man.
good names on Boost and his resume. It says he ducking, butt ducking this big ass killer you got. Since Bud Crawford can't beat this dude, and he's been trying to duck him all this time.
And
All
Bud
right,
retired, my
give me
nigga. I
somebody.
ain't about to argue about Bud. He retired.
But you was up here
Let
talking
Bud
about the
retire in
Buds.
peace, nigga.
Right, yeah, let him retire in
I
peace.
was talking facts, my nigga. If you don't know the facts and the history of what happened, that's on you, little nigga. That's not my fault, bro. I don't argue narratives. I'm just giving you facts.
You ain't giving us nothing. You just giving us, oh, I don't fuck with a
Yeah,
fighter.
you
Let me
just
hate on this dude.
argue against facts, bro. Like I don't know what to tell you, my nigga.
You easy, bro. That's all you do. All day.
Yeah,
This is just I can just
it
rub
sounds
circles
good.
all around you all day. Cause you just hating on fighters you don't fuck with. I just
You
tell the shit
don't.
down the line. I call a spade a spade. You can't
Now
call a
you
spade
tell
a
me I don't
spade.
fuck with Bud. Nigga,
You can't call a spade
I
a
bought
spade.
all Bud Crawford's fight except for that BLK Prime bullshit, my nigga. Like, bro, you probably weren't even watching Bud until recently. So what are we talking about, my nigga? How old are you, little nigga?
Don't worry about it. Old ass
Exactly.
motherfucker.
That's how old you are. You don't even want to say your fucking age, nigga. You young as fuck. Nigga,
22.
I got kids older than you, nigga. I can't be arguing with no
Nigga, you
kid
don't know
online,
how old the
nigga.
fuck I am. Fuck are you
Shit, you
talking
young
about?
enough to where you
If you
ashamed
got
to say
kids,
your
if
fucking
you
age, my
got kids
nigga.
older than me,
That's
then
how young
look,
you
I'll
is.
put
You
your old
ashamed to
ass.
say your age, nigga.
if you got kids older than me, then your ass probably in a fucking old home or some shit, bro. You can't
Yeah,
stop,
yeah.
bro. I'll beat the
I'm in an
fuck out of
old
you. Stop
home.
playing with me.
I'm in an old home.
Stop
Yeah,
playing
you
with me,
got it.
bro. Put your old ass in a wheelchair somewhere.
I need to stop talking so loud if I start waking these old people up. My bad.
Right.
Yo, but the fact is, bro, Shakur a bitch, bro. That's plain fact right there, bro. Big
Look,
factor.
that's cool, but when your fighter just lose to him, just keep making excuses, keep gaslighting, keep moving the goalposts, and just
Bro,
keep
fuck
getting
my
mad.
vibe, bro. I got no fighters that's gonna fight Shakur, bro. None.
Do what what's it called? What's his name? Apple Cider do. Do what he do. Just keep hating and shit. Just be a hating ass motherfucker. Just be a bitter ass motherfucker. Just hate all
Why
day.
you triggered, bro? Fuck Shakur, bro. Why you get triggered?
I'm just having fun. We just all having fun.
I mean, get emotional over boxers, my nigga, bro.
Facts.
Bro,
Get out your
fuck
feelings,
Shakur,
gang.
You
bro.
and your feelings trying to call motherfuckers out their name
Shakur
and
is
shit.
not your kid. He's not your daddy. He's not your brother. He not none of that shit, gang. You really shouldn't be so emotional over a grown man, my nigga, for real.
Bro, fuck
I'm
Shakur,
just
bro.
calling spade a
Fuck
spade.
Shakur
That's
and his
it. I'm
bitch
just
ass
calling it what
fucking
it
one of them.
is. I'm just
Bro, fuck,
calling it.
Yeah, I
bro.
don't got
Listen,
no
bro.
favorite fighters, so you can talk shit about all these niggas.
I ain't got no
You ain't
favorite
finna hurt my
fighters.
feelings, my
I ain't
nigga.
got no favorite fighters, but I ain't about to be up here capping.
You
Saying
pulling your
all
shirt
this
off
dude
over
ain't shit.
Shakur? Shit, I can't tell.
Okay, since you saying I'm doing that, but you doing the opposite though. You just doing the hating. You just being a hating ass motherfucker. You just better as hell because he beating your fighters.
What did I say that was hating? My fighters. What do
He
you mean?
got dropped this. He ain't fighting nobody here. Oh, he ain't got no
He got
all
dropped,
this
bro. That's a
everything he
fact.
can do.
I
You can't
mean,
say nothing positive.
you
That's how you
arguing
know.
against
That's how
facts,
you know
bro.
what you breaking down ain't real
You don't
boxing.
know what a
You ain't
knockdown
breaking
is,
down no
so you
real
really
boxing.
arguing against the
You
rules of boxing. Don't
you
argue with me
ain't
about the. I didn't make the rules, bro. I'm sorry, gang. I didn't write the rules.
you ain't really breaking down
Don't
no
be
real
mad at me,
boxing
my
when
nigga.
it's all coming from a hateful place. That's all this shit is coming from. Same with the butt shit. See,
What did I
I'm
say
trying to
about
teach you. I'm
Bud that
trying to.
got you in your feelings, my nigga? What did I say about Bud?
You talking about Boo Sanders? You talking about Boo Sanders? He didn't want to fight Boo Sanders and all this bullshit.
He said he didn't want to fight. Nigga, Bud said that, bro. Do you not
Nah,
realize that
bud.
Bud said that?
That's crazy. Okay.
God damn, this nigga retarded. My nigga mad at me for shit Bud said.
No,
God damn,
no.
bro. Get out your feelings, little nigga.
Bud did say that he was in basically going to waste his time with Boots.
Nigga, Boo Sanders was supposed to fight him, bro, and he didn't want to fight him. What are you talking about? In your feelings, this
But
like, what are we
Bud
talking about?
said that he
Wait,
wasn't
say
going to
that
fight
again.
fucking Boots.
Boots what?
Even with the BLK shit, Bud said they gave Anderson an offer that he didn't accept it. Like, what are you talking about?
Let me
He
tell you
said
what
that.
really happened. Let me tell you what happened, bro. I'm
Go ahead
gonna
and
give you
lie to
some.
me. Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna give you some facts on what happened that you probably don't know.
Go ahead and lie to me, old ass motherfucker. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie. I got better things to do with my time than lie to your little ass,
Then why
nigga.
you up here then? Why you up here then? Why you up here then?
You
Why you
wasn't
talking
up
to me?
here when I got. I've been
Why
on
you
here
why
for
you
hours, my nigga.
since you got so much shit better
Past your
things to do? Go
bedtime, but
ahead.
just listen. Let me tell you
You
some
got
facts
so
about
much
what
good
happened.
shit to do. Go ahead. Go ahead, talk. I want to hear you.
Instead of just fighting Boots, who was right there, ranked number one in the WBO, they went and paid money to get David Avanesian out of a contracted fight that he already had coming up, my nigga. That's what they did. Okay. So why not just fight Boots, who was number one in the WBO?
Boots
And
the Scoots.
David hold on, little nigga. David Avanesian wasn't even top 10. They had to pull him up from, I think, 12 or 13 and put him up. I think they put him around 6 or something to get that fight when Boots was right there, number one. And then boom, that's the first time he ducked him.
I don't know
And
nothing.
then
I'm trying
Bud
to find out
agreed to
what I
fight
know.
Boots
Enlighten me.
to get the remember, nigga. You probably can't even. I bought the post on all them fights, my nigga. When I hear Bud Crawford say that Boots is lose, high risk, high reward, to me, that is Bud Crawford stamping Boots as a nigga who can derail his plans. So he avoided Boots.
Big fucking deal. It's not that big of a deal, my nigga, but it's just facts. When I think about all the things that I remember going on, gang. I mean,
See,
shit.
look, that shit,
You call
that
that
shit,
hate? To me,
that
that's just
shit,
me repeating history.
that
That's
shit
all that
cool.
is.
See, look, I would agree with you if he didn't go and fight Canelo Alvarez, but he went and go fight as a underdog. He went to, up 3 weight classes, went to go fight Canelo. So all that bullshit can die because that dude ain't done shit. To
You
even
talking about 2 years later, though, bro? He literally held on to the belts at 147 instead of agreeing to fight Errol at a higher weight because Errol wanted it at 154. He sat there and held on to them belts for a year, damn near, my nigga. Holding up boots. Why not just
Yep.
drop the belt since you're not going to fight there? You only want to fight Errol at 147 again, knowing he can't make the weight, but you don't want to fight the young, hungry nigga who it's like Bud wants, he always wants shots from people. He wants to get these things from people, but he don't want to give another nigga a shot, bro. When I see that, I just don't respect shit like that. I respect Bud for being a great fighter, regardless if I think the nigga's on snack and some more shit and dirty glove
Here we
tactics,
go with
that's
that shit.
irrelevant. That's part of bro. I'm old enough to know that boxing is corrupt, gang. You know what I mean? I've been watching this shit for a long time, my nigga. I'm sorry. I can literally show you it's like 6 different fights where Bud can open his hand like he got on the oven mitt, my nigga. I'm sorry, and move his thumbs around. That shit's not possible in a brand new boxing glove, my nigga. I'm sorry, but I remember these things, and I slowed the fights down. I watch them in slow motion, and I seen it, my nigga. I can tell you the fights, which one it was, so you can go back and see them yourself, bro. This ain't hate. This is just a nigga.
That
I
shit
don't
is
like when
hate.
niggas
Come on, bro.
I don't like when niggas do shady things to win. If I want motherfuckers to be on equal playing ground and I want to see the best nigga get it off, but a great fighter, but he got away with some dirty shit. But it is what it is. He
That
was
shit,
really good at getting away with shit.
nah, bro. Like you was fishing for shit, bro. Let's be real.
Bro,
Like
I'm
you
really
fishing
not
for shit.
fishing. I'm gonna give you the connection. Fury, Daniel Kinahan. You seen Fury in there with them goddamn flopping gloves, my nigga?
The Wilder fight. So you think?
I'm just saying that's the
his
connection.
was his glove loaded in that fight? Was Fury's glove loaded in that Wilder fight?
It's 2 different fights. One fight,
The first
you
one. The first one.
bro,
The first one.
literally one of
The
them
first fight.
fights, you can pause the shit and see the lines of his fingers in the glove.
So
And the
Fury
other
cheated in
one,
that
the
first
shit's
one.
flopping like a goddamn Pez dispenser. My nigga like that. My man, goddamn. That shit
It's
is
funny.
shady
It's
as
funny.
fuck, my
It's
nigga.
funny because the gloves was flappy in the first fight, but the second fight where he knocked his ass out, he lost. He didn't have no bullshit with the gloves. All that shit was cool. Wilder making up shit with that
No, it
shit.
was 2
That
different
wasn't
fights,
nothing
gang.
on
2 different
camera.
fights. 2 different
The
fights.
first fight,
If you go,
I went back and watched the first fight. I know the gloves was bending in like weird angles and shit. I know you're talking about, bro. But
okay, but it's one of the fights is not. I'll go back and figure out which exactly what it was, but one of the fights the gloves was flopping back, and another one it looked like the gloves didn't have nothing in them, gang. For real, I'm sorry.
so his shit was loading. He cheated.
I
He
don't know
cheated
if that
Wilder.
shit was loaded. I'm just saying I never seen the lining in someone's finger. I never seen finger like the lines of your fingers in a glove with somebody's boxing glove on. I never seen that shit until I seen that on Fury's hand that day. I was like, damn, it was nasty work, bro.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can agree with that shit. I mean, I gotta go back and watch some of that with the gloves. I mean, I seen the first fight with the gloves. I mean, the other two, nothing was on camera, bro. So all the other shit with in the second and the third fight, that's just BS. But with
Hey,
that
gang, I
butt
know you're a
shit,
Shakur fan. I'm not. Hey, I know Shakur is a hell of a fighter. He got hella skills. I just want to see the nigga take some risk and whoop some ass. Since you
look,
got all these skills, whoop some ass, nigga. God
bro,
damn.
it's not me being a fan. It's me calling a spade, bro.
This
He doing this.
motherfucker
He
want to be
doing the
one of the.
work,
He
and you
want to be
still
a draw.
hating.
He wants to be a draw, and he talks like he's a killer. If you gonna talk like you a killer, get in there and kill something, nigga. I want to see some pain, shit. I don't want to see a nigga fencing all night. I want to see a motherfucker fighting, shit. That's just me. You know what I mean? That's.
Bro,
I don't prefer to
the
watch
thing is
Shakur's
with
type of style, gang.
the thing is with Shakur, he can have the craziest finish to a fight, do something, you'll say do it again. And then you'll say do it again. Like that, it just he won't satisfy you. You just don't
No,
fuck
no,
with
no,
him.
no, 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 no.
You just don't fuck with him.
He got more skills than all these dudes he's fighting, bro. He should be dog walking these niggas and beating the shit out of them. It shouldn't be a fencing contest. And I literally seen this nigga jump off the mat and turn his back and run away to try to get away from some punches and shit. Like, man, come on, bro.
Bro, you don't, bro.
I'm not a fan of that shit, my nigga. I'm
You
like,
talking
one
about
of them Coliseum fans. You know, they would have stoned that nigga to death if he was fighting in the Coliseum trying to run away from motherfuckers, man. The crowd would have killed that nigga. But hey man, you like what you like. I like what I like.
You need
man.
to go watch bare knuckle fighting, bro. This might be your lane.
I watched that too, bro.
That might be your lane.
I watched that too.
Because not everybody's gonna be knocking motherfuckers out at the highest level.
I mean, he's not really fighting the highest level, bro. If you look at his resume, he's not really fighting the highest level, gang.
Who does he need to fight to be fighting at the highest level? That says he's not fighting the highest level.
There's a bunch of people There's a bunch of people he could be fighting right now, man.
You not naming them names though. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, get in there and fight Mercado. Just give me a Mercado fight. Fight someone who
Tito Mercado ain't done nothing. What are you talking about? You just
bro. He literally got common opponents. He got common opponents with Shakur. He got common opponents with Bud. He got common opponents with Keyshawn, and he dogged them out better than all them niggas. He's stopping niggas. You know Shakur ain't stopping niggas, but he went in there and stopped Nakathila, someone who Shakur went 12 rounds with. I mean, I don't want to hear that he ain't done nothing bullshit. You ain't never done nothing until you did something. He did enough to get it. Look, when he get his shot, you're gonna see what it is, bro. And I think Shakur avoids these certain people, man. Shakur been avoiding certain fighters, bro. If you really know the history.
Who has he been avoiding?
I mean, you gonna tell me I'm lying if I start naming names?
Gervonta Davis, who has he been avoiding? Devin Haney, Gervonta
Davis. You know he ducked Tank, my nigga.
He didn't duck Tank, bro. That's cap.
I'm not even a super Tank fan, so don't try to hit me with the label, bro.
Cap. You know that.
Let me ask you a question.
Tank don't want to fight nobody.
No, bro. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Can't fight nobody like that. You know they.
Bro, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Just calm down, because I remember all these things that Shakur said. I literally seen the thing where he wrote down, they gonna make me wait 4 or 5 fights before I get a Tank fight. Cool. I seen him write that. He said he'll fill in for Loma if Loma pulls out. Cool. He said that too. He said Tank ducking me. Hold on, calm down. And then as soon as Loma pulled out and they called that nigga for a fight, what does he do? My nigga, he goes the other way. He doesn't just say, yes, I want the fight. The first thing that has to happen to get a fight done, gang, is both sides got to say yes. Don't no term sheet get sent. Don't no contract get written up. None of that shit happened until both sides say yes. He literally told you guys, the first thing Shakur said was, they didn't call me. Then he had to double back once he found out they did call him. And then when Espinoza comes out and says, Shakur wanted a 3-fight deal as opposed. That's exactly what that motherfucker said. That means he was offered the Tank fight, my nigga. Period. And if Shakur's that good, really think he's gonna win, that's automatically a rematch. If Shakur beats Tank, that's an automatic rematch. So that's a 2-fight deal off the rip. So why are you doing all this talking? But when the nigga team, that's what I care about. I don't care about niggas yapping on the internet. I care about the fights getting done behind the scenes, how fights really get made. And we know Tank's team reached out and the niggas went and he wanted a 3-fight deal. And what is he going to do? He goes and sign a multi-fight deal with Matchroom, my nigga. Bro, if you just look at all the damn circumstantial evidence, bro, you know for sure, that Shakur ducked the fight, gang. I don't know why you want to see. I don't know why you trying to cap for the nigga. I don't know. But if Tank, this is how I check myself. If Shakur was the A side and he reached out to Tank and they offered Tank a 1-fight deal and Tank didn't take it, I would call Tank a duck instantly, my nigga. That's how I check myself to know I'm calling down the spade of spade down the middle. But you can't do that because you a bigger fan for one nigga than you are than the other. I ain't no Super Tank fan, gang. No. I don't like Tank more than I like Shakur. I like to watch Tank fight more than I like to watch Shakur fight. That's it, gang. I ain't got no emotions in this shit, my nigga. Damn, how do you not know that that Shakur ducked the nigga, man? You heard that nigga saying all that bullshit. You know he got offered he had the chance to fight Tank and he didn't take it. That was the perfect time. They were both free. Neither one had a fight going on. It was the perfect time to make the fight. Nigga talking about I'm feeling for Loma, all this other bullshit. And you don't take the fight. Then you tell Eddie not to fucking negotiate a fight with Tank. Bro, all this information is out there. Like, I'm not making up shit, gang. For real. All this shit happened, my nigga. So
There's only one way to see that. He ducked Tank. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Shit, we
It's
should have
cool.
already got that fight.
Whenever Tank get his mind right, whenever he want to get back in the ring, because it seems like he a part-time boxer right now, he can go act Turkey Al-Sheikh and Shakur Stevenson. They can go sit at the table with him, and he'll make that fight.
You see, here you go. You got emotions. You don't want it to be. You don't. Okay, but hold on. You don't want it to be the B side. You don't want it to be the B side. Need to go to the A side and just sign the fight like Floyd did for Oscar.
Ain't no A side, B side bullshit, bro. Turkey Al-Sheikh gonna make that fight. See, you in that old headspace, bro.
I'm in the space where that's what's the big Kazi? How does the business go, bro?
Let me say this though.
Y'all want to
so
go
hold on, nostalgic.
Lomachenko. That's what y'all want to do. But if Shakur go fight Lomachenko, y'all say he old and shit though. But it's just a double standard. That's
a good fight for either guy. I never said he old, nigga. What you talking about?
Nobody should be
He
waiting.
only got 17, 18 fights. How the fuck he old, man? Nigga got it.
Hold on.
That don't mean his age.
Hold on. Let me say something. You guys have been cooking. Let me just say something real quick.
His number. Hold on. His number of fights and his age meaning he's not old. What are you talking about? He's down there about to be 40. Talking about he's not old.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
That was the dumbest
so the
shit I ever heard somebody say up here.
the world of boxing. Hold on.
I'm talking to. Like, what the fuck?
Let me just give my opinion.
This motherfucker sound dumb as hell.
Hold on. Let me just give my opinion. The world of boxing shouldn't be waiting on Tank to come back and these guys fighting each other. It should keep on moving on. This is the thing. So you think Tank actually had an opportunity to work with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Remember when he asked for 2 Ferraris? What did he say? You know what I'm saying?
That's duck talk because he don't want to ever go fight with Turkey. He already said, I don't want to sell my soul. That's bullshit because he don't want to go and fight a tough fight. That's what it is. He don't want to go fight 50-50 fights. Dumb motherfuckers don't understand that.
But
that's what
this
it
is the thing.
But y'all praise dudes like him in boxing. That's who's fucking up boxing is guys like Tank Davis. Because he wanted to sit there in his own little corner and go cherry pick Isaac Cruz and go fight fucking Frank Martins of the world and shit like that. And fringe contenders who ain't done shit in their career. That's what he trying to do. He don't want to fight guys to give him a challenge.
Right.
He fought
bro,
fucking
Shakur was going to fight Frank. How's it a good fight for Shakur but not Tank, bro? Come on, man. You got to cut that out. And you just told me I would call him old if Shakur gonna fight him, and then when I say I don't think he's old, and as far as number of fights and damage taken, then you call him old, nigga. Which one is it, man?
Dummy, he got how many amateur fights? Hey, since you know so much boxing, how much amateur fights does he got? You clown, bro.
That's irrelevant. I don't care about his amateur fights. That ain't the same as professional, bro.
Shit is weighing on this, bro. What are you talking about?
That ain't the same as professional, my nigga. That ain't, man. I'm not trying to hear the amateur bullshit.
Stupid. How many surgeries did this dude have to have in his career, bro? Like, what are you talking about?
Hey, man.
His body is breaking down.
You making excuses for Loma. He just got a knockout in his last fight.
Bro,
you couldn't educate me on nothing boxing, my nigga.
You don't know shit. That's what
you can't educate me on nothing boxing. You and your feelings again. I don't know why, because I only gave you facts, and you over here emotional again, man. I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Wake your kids up and tell them to listen to this.
Yeah, don't worry about my kids,
They don't
nigga.
know shit either.
My sons will whoop your little ass, my nigga. Don't worry about my sons, nigga.
I whoop both all y'all motherfuckers. That's what really what happened.
My sons will beat the shit out you, nigga.
I'll beat the fuck out of all of them. How about that?
You run like a motherfucker, bro.
Y'all ass ain't gonna do shit.
You probably a little nigga too, like 5 foot. Man, I got my son's like 6 feet something. Niggas bigger than me. Some of them shit. They'll beat the shit out you, man. Quit talking crazy, bro.
You ain't gonna do shit. I'm 6'2".
Yeah, I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3", 235, nigga.
That's the crazy part.
Smack your little ass or smack the teeth out your little mouth, nigga. Cut it out. You a little kid, gang. Quit talking tough online, my nigga.
You ain't tough.
You really not tough, gang. You an emotional little nigga in here mad about some facts. All I said was some facts and you got mad. I don't know why you got angry for it, gang.
Don't know nothing, bro. Stop.
Yeah, all right.
Up here capping.
Yeah, all right.
He not young, bro. You don't know boxing. That's the
I gave you nothing but facts. You just told me I would call Loma old and make an excuse for Shakur fighting him. And then when I said I don't think he's old, I don't think he's damaged as far as fighting, you get mad and say he is old. Nigga, you just said I would say he was old, my nigga.
You just said he wasn't old because he got 16 fights. See, now you trying to gaslight. Now you trying to manipulate.
But he got more than 16. I didn't say 16.
What are you talking about? You talking about he's young in the game because he got
man. You just want to be mad, my nigga. You just want to be mad.
You just easy, bro. That's what it
Maybe you
is.
need to get some pussy or something, my
You
nigga.
keep walking into these traps, but
You
I keep
ain't.
setting them.
You keep saying I'm easy, bro. You been getting cooked the whole damn time you been on this
You keep walking
motherfucker.
into these traps, bro. See, that's what you try to
Only
do up
one
here
thing
for
you
these
cooking is you,
motherfuckers,
gang.
bro. You keep walking right into these traps I'm setting, bro. That's all it is. Like you just keep getting mad because you can't figure
I
me out.
mean,
That's what it is.
it sound good. That shit sound good coming out your mouth, bro, nigga. But when you play this shit back, you like, damn, I got cooked.
Bro, I cooked you last time. You do
Yeah, I
the
don't
same
know.
shit. You easy as hell to figure out. See, guys like you, y'all the easiest, bro, because y'all the same motherfuckers. You, it's the other motherfucker that was up here not too long ago. I was cooking up
Bro,
here.
as long as you in your
Y'all just the
emotions,
same
you ain't never
motherfuckers.
cooking. As soon as you get in your emotions, you're not cooking, gang.
You the one that's in your
You
emotions
can't
about
cook when
shit.
you're emotional, my nigga. You can't even think logical when you're emotional, bro. It's for real. You ain't using no critical thinking when you fucking in your emotions about a boxer, man. That's what I said. Quit having feelings for these niggas, bro. Shit. They're not your brother, my nigga. You don't know these niggas in real life. I don't know why you feeling any type of way about what somebody says about a boxer, bro. That alone lets me know you're a really emotional dude, man. You need to man up,
I
nigga.
like fucking with dudes like you because you
Damn.
just be up here hating all day. That's what
You
it
really
is. You
ain't
just
you
be
ain't
up in this
bothering me, my
motherfucker
nigga.
hating all
Can't
day.
no little nigga online bother me, gang. I
That's
done been
cool.
places your ass like your little ass would cry some places I've been, my nigga. You would literally be in
Where you been?
in tears. And I've been in the feds and all types of shit, gang. Places where you cry and check yourself in a protective custody, little nigga. Fuck you
That's
talking
cool.
about, bro. All
That's
right,
cool.
yeah.
That don't mean
I
nothing to me.
know, I know, I know. That's cool. That's
What's that
cool.
supposed to show
It
me or
is
something?
what
What
it
was that
is.
supposed
I'm
to do?
just
What was
saying.
I
I've been
supposed to do?
places where your little ass would be crying, nigga, getting punked. You be in there folding another nigga drawers and shit. Like, just quit talking tough online because you really ain't tough, gang. You just a
Bro,
little nigga
motherfuckers be putting
online
treats under your
with a loud
pillow, gang.
mouth,
Shut your
and you
bitch
get to
ass up.
talk crazy online because you
Motherfuckers
feel
probably putting
safe.
treats under your pillow, gang.
You
Shut
feel
your bitch
safe because
ass
you
up. Your
online.
ass
You
a
can talk
hoe.
crazy to anybody, nigga. You still this
I say
shit
this shit
funny
in
to me.
person. Your ass ain't on shit.
Yeah, I
So it is
promise you,
what
you
it
wouldn't
is.
do that. It
What
sound
am I
good.
scared of? What you gonna do? Enlighten
Yeah.
me.
All right,
Enlighten
bro.
me. Since you went to jail and all
Yeah,
this
I
shit,
don't need to
catch a
threaten
case.
no little. I don't need to threaten no little kids
I'll
online,
fuck
gang.
your ass
Like,
up and I'll go do the
yeah, I
time. How about
know,
that?
I know,
I'll
I
fuck
know,
your
I
ass up
know.
and go do the time for that shit.
Yeah, I
Since your
know,
ass will
I
probably
know,
go tell snitch ass
I
motherfucker.
know, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll get beat up by a kid. Yeah, you right. You got
you
it.
would. You would.
You got it.
You would.
You done being emotional over the score, my
Get back to
nigga?
boxing, bro. Since your ass so
Yeah, I don't know why you talking crazy. I don't know why you emotional over these fucking men, my nigga. Go get your ass. Go get a
nigga,
girlfriend or
you
something,
just
nigga.
steady talking crazy. Go
Man,
get
go
a
get a
girlfriend.
girl,
Go
nigga.
play with your kids, nigga.
All I said was
That's
some
what you
facts
need to
about
go
some
do.
boxing. I gave you the history on some shit.
Go play with your
You had
kids,
nothing to
nigga.
say about what I said, nigga. You just mad because I gave you some fucking history on what happened and shit. It is what it is.
Go take care of your kids or something, nigga. Don't worry about what the
Yeah,
fuck
don't
I'm
worry
doing.
about my kids. My kids well taken care of, man.
That's cool.
Don't shit. Go make some kids, nigga. Shit, you ever smelled pussy before, nigga?
No, I haven't.
I ain't talking about your
I
sister's
haven't.
panties either,
I
nigga.
haven't.
Go get some pussy,
No,
nigga.
I
Shit.
haven't had some pussy, bro. What is it like? You sound like a goofy. That's some shit a nigga say who
Hey
never had
man,
pussy.
you sound emotional, gang. You need to quit sounding emotional, nigga.
You sound emotional, bro.
Quit
That's what
crying
someone
over
that's
boxers,
getting cooked
nigga. Just quit
said. That's
crying
what
over
people.
boxers,
That's
bro.
what people
Shit.
say when they
It
getting
ain't
cooked.
that
You
serious.
sound emotional, bro. You sound emotional, bro. You sound like a bitch. You sound like a straight bitch saying shit like that.
All right.
You're emotional, bro. Take it easy, man. That's how you know you cooking somebody, Kazi, when they do shit like that. Easy work, man. Knockout.
Mm.
And I'm off this shit, bro. Y'all motherfuckers is easy, bro. I
Ah,
just had
come
to
on.
educate y'all on some shit.
Well, what
This
did
is
you say
dude
though?
just steady hating. Dude just be steady hating.
Yeah, but that's his opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's on him. That's his opinion.
Talking about Loma ain't. That's how you know you talking to a motherfucker that don't know boxing. Loma's young and shit in the game. That's crazy as fuck. That's all I need to hear.
Okay, so who do you
I
have?
definitely ain't saying he was young, my nigga. I don't know
Now
what you
you
talking
trying to
about.
gaslight somebody, bro. It's on
Yeah.
video,
I
dumb
didn't say he
motherfucker.
was young, bro. I
You
said
dumb
I
ass
don't
motherfucker.
consider
It's
Loma
on
old, my
video.
nigga.
It's on video. You said it.
Yeah, I didn't say he was young, bro. I don't know what you heard, but if that's what you heard, all right.
That's what I'm hearing, bro. See that's what gaslighting is, Kazi. That's what motherfuckers do up here. They try to use these tactics and shit on you. This shit ain't working on me though. That shit ain't working on me. You gotta get somebody else up here and do that shit with them. Don't do that shit with me.
So okay, Navarrete versus Lomachenko. Did you see that, Nostalgic? They're trying to make that.
Yeah, I've seen those rumors. Yeah.
What do you think? Who do you think? Do you like the fight? You don't like the fight?
Yeah, that's a cool fight. I like it.
I mean, that's a hard fight for any fighter. Lomachenko coming back and fighting Navarrete.
Yeah, I don't know. That gotta be confirmed, bro.
Well,
that's not confirmed yet.
No, it's well, that's the rumors.
Because I'm hearing a lot of names with him. I'm hearing Tank. I'm hearing a lot of other names. I don't know. That's a good fight. I like Navarrete. I mean, he looked bad in that one fight he fought dude in from the Ukraine, but he's been on a road recently.
So, do you think that Loma deserves to come back and immediately start getting these big fights?
Hell yeah, he gonna get the big fights. He gonna get a bag too. He probably gonna sign with Turkey.
All right.
He gonna sign with Zuffa. He gonna sign with the best boxing
promotion
in the game right now.
Okay, so what do you think about Benavidez? What is Benavidez gonna do? Benavidez
need to go fight Obataya, but he can go fight Bivol at the Bivol win this weekend.
Right, but the whole entire Jay Obataya. So now that Benavidez needs to go over to Zuffa, or how's that gonna work? Because they're
gonna fight on the ring card. They're gonna fight on the ring card.
Okay, so I did see that Turkey Al-Sheikh does want to make that Jay Obataya versus Benavidez fight. So they are going to eventually get Benavidez over to Zuffa, no?
I don't know if they give him enough money that Benavidez said he'll go. So we're gonna see if they give him that money.
Yeah, but what happened to the loyalty to PBC and Al Heyman?
Fuck
and
PBC. Fuck all of them. Fuck all Al Heyman, PBC. Look, if he want to go over there, he gonna probably stay over there if he wants to. I mean, if it's in his heart, but he ain't fucking with them if they don't pay him enough money. I mean, they budget is small anyway.
Yeah. So what do you look forward to? What's coming up and what do you look forward to?
I'm looking forward to fucking like a fight?
Like, you know, what do we have
Boots
next?
Ennis and Xander Zaya is probably the biggest fight next.
That is the biggest fight.
And after what Karen looked and shit, I'm hearing people think he can do better than what Karen did, which is true. But Boots fans don't want to hear that shit.
All right. Okay. Now, who wins at 154? Who takes over everything, in your opinion? Boots, Xander, Virgil.
Shit, the way Fundora looking, I mean, who knows? He could be a guy. I mean, but that's hard as a vision to predict, bro, because a lot of them dudes unproven, if we being honest with you. I don't think it's really a head honcho. That might be one of them divisions where everybody just he beat, it's like rock, paper, scissors or some shit. He beats him, he loses to him, he wins this fight. It might be one of them. I don't know. There might not be like one guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Fundora is spooky. You know what I'm saying? Fundora's looking better using his distance and his
height, his reach.
Yeah.
And shit, yeah.
Before he used to crouch down and fight to their size. Now he's, extending his punches. So yeah, I want to see it. I want to see them all do all this shit. I want to see them all fight.
Yeah. Nah, for sure. I'm gonna let y'all. Shit. I don't know if I come back or not, but I'm gonna let you go talk to dude. I know he don't want to talk no more.
Break the Boots Xander Zayas fight down, nigga. Let's hit. Break it down.
Break that down.
Break the fight down.
You break it down since you Boots.
Man, you can't talk no boxing. All you talk is narratives. Break the fight down, nigga. Damn.
What do you mean I can't talk no boxing?
I'm asking you to break the fight down, gang. Don't quit being emotional, nigga. I ain't mad at you.
Now I'm emotional again. Oh Man, dude, you got the same fucking
I said stop
move
being
every
emotional and just
time.
break the
Why
fight
you
down,
do that,
bro.
bro?
Make a big deal about it. Jesus. Say you can't break the fight down if you can't break it down. Ain't no big
Bro,
deal.
but I'm emotional right
All
now,
right,
and
man. Go to bed,
I
nigga.
can't think straight. I can't
Go to
think
bed,
straight because
bro.
I'm emotional. How am I gonna break down the fight if I'm
I
emotional? I
guess
can't think
so.
straight.
Go to
How
bed
am I
then.
gonna
All
do
right.
it? I gotta go to
Have
bed.
a good night, gang.
It's time for old people to go to bed right now, bro. Like,
Hey, that's me
it's
too.
way past your bedtime right now, bro. Since you're old
Ask a
ass
nigga
is
to ask him to break a
since
fight
you could
down.
be
Nigga
my
got cold feet, man. My bad.
since you can be
I
my
shouldn't have
daddy,
asked you
shit,
that.
it might be too old for you right now to be up right now, because you might be getting dementia and shit soon. So you know it's getting real late for you. But you can't break shit down though. Let's be honest, bro. All that fight gonna come down to, bro, is fucking Xander Zayas. It's his youth, his inexperience. I mean, they really both got inexperience. You think about it, but one dude has just got 5 years. What is it? 4 or 5 years more. That's really what it comes down to. Is Xander Zayas and Boost probably the same age? This fight would be, it probably would be Xander.
Yeah. So
Xander is way further than what Boost was at his age. That's for sure.
yeah, Xander's
Way.
done
You can't even debate that. See, he know he can't debate that, but I mean, Boost is probably right in his prime right now. So
right.
I don't know.
Yeah. So they both got to this moment. So this is what's gonna happen, right? So does Xander have more experience? That's what you're saying, and Boots
Yeah.
hasn't been there. So, but still, who? So wouldn't it be determined by the skills? Is Boots' skills, his speed, his combinations? I'm saying, will that upset Xander? Because Xander hasn't fought somebody as skilled as Boots, in my opinion. Slicker, you know what I'm saying? Combination punches.
They both ain't fighting nobody who they fighting. That's what it is. Like
Yeah.
he can lie. Like dude up here who he was lying about Karen and shit. Like Karen was world class and shit. Like that's what they was doing. They was trying to hang their hat on that Karen win because he took in a distance and he put Boost through some shit. But Boost ain't fighting nobody at this level. Let's be honest. Jerron Ennis.
Yeah,
Like I
Boots.
got Jerron. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not like hella confident because I still think his ass got shit to prove. But Xander, I'm not even like crazy about Xander.
Yeah, I mean,
like, I think he's solid. I think top rank and shit. They moved them guys well. I'll get Top Rank credit for that. They know how to get you a title. But I'm not like super like on the Xander train like that. Nah.
Yeah, I would want.
He better be able to box. That's all I'm saying, bro. I mean, Boots probably hit way harder than him, probably. So.
Yeah, if Xander
But I'm
doesn't
gonna
have the legs.
I'm gonna let dude Cider, whatever his name is, break this shit down. I'm gonna listen and shit since he knows so much. I want him to enlighten me on this fight.
Yeah,
I don't know shit about boxing. Right? So cause I don't know shit. So I'm gonna have to listen to him. I'm gonna be all ears too. So go ahead.
Shit, I was still waiting on the breakdown. I didn't know you started.
Oh, well, for me, I think that if Xander doesn't have any legs, basically meaning if he gets pushed backwards, moving backwards, does he have the feet to be able to move backwards, counter punch, and try to fight Boots or be able to move forward? So I think it's all about the legs. You know what I'm saying? And what I see from Xander, I don't see like sophisticated leg movement. The legs that you would need against a faster counter puncher or that moves forward, if Boots move forward. If Xander has the skills to get Boots moving backwards, it's the same thing. So it all depends on the skills of how you deal with somebody that has pressure. That's what I think the most important thing: the pressure and the legs. I mean, lateral movement, side-to-side movement. So we can show some highlights of both of the fighters and how they move. I think the most important thing in this fight is the legs.
Yeah, I think Xander's biggest problem is gonna be he ain't got no head movement, man. His shit always on the line. I don't expect him to just come out of nowhere and have improved on that for sure, man. I think Xander gets broke down on the inside, honestly.
Right. Hold on. Let's look it up. See the
I don't
different.
think Xander's gonna do a lot of movement. I think he's gonna
try
go
to move
for it, man.
forward.
I think he's gonna go for it, yeah.
But see, that's your. I would think that you would be playing to Boots'
advantage in
like what he's good at, right? Moving forward, Boots is going to use lateral movements and counter punches, in my opinion. Here we go.
Fight
Shout out
fam.
to,
It's
Gems. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go.
Jacob from Boxing Gems. This is the breakdown of Jaron Boots Ennis versus Xander Zayas. We included the film we could in this.
No, I don't hear nothing.
You don't hear nothing? Okay, hold on. Oh. 1 second. Yeah, that's the one thing. Okay, there we go. Should be able to hear it.
Breakdown, but couldn't include it all due to copyright issues on YouTube. The rest of the visual receipts for the analysis you're about to hear are on Patreon. With that said, let's get into it. Boxing isn't chaos. It's a chain of
I
exchanges.
wish all these dudes move
Every
like Xander,
exchange
though,
has
man.
a beginning.
I wish all these guys in this sport was moving like Xander, you know what I mean, in Boots, trying to fight the best.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think that this is more of ESPN and Matchroom making these big fights. Because like ESPN just got in with the zone.
We're going to get this fight twice, though, bro.
The fighters who...
The rematch?
He got to have a damn... He's already unified. Top Rank got a damn rematch clause.
Yeah, they're smart like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Understand these phases don't just react to fights, they control them. This manual breaks down how real fights are won, lost, and adjusted in real time. The martial art of boxing, an adaptive exchange system. The official Boxing Gems manual behind the ideas you're about to hear. And now, one of the top ranked boxing...
If you guys haven't seen Boxing Gems, they're dope. They're real dope. Go give them a like.
Books on Amazon.
How do you play these things without getting flagged?
Some of these channels they don't flag you. Like Fight Hypes. It all depends if they're copywritten and they're willing to push the like the copyright strike. If they're like, oh yeah, copyright strike them. So some of these channels don't. Like Fight Hype, they don't. A few of them they don't. You know what I'm saying? So we are reacting to this video. So we're not just like playing the video like it's mine. We're breaking it down. We're breaking down what they're breaking down, right?
Boots Ennis is one of the most physically gifted fighters in the sport. His speed, reflexes, and power allow him to survive and even dominate exchanges that become messy or extended. In terms of structure, Ennis often operates comfortably inside prolonged interaction rather than cleanly terminated exchanges. At his best, his entries begin with level changes,
So you can't stand still right there. You need to be able to move back. You need to use the jab in order to stay away from Boots.
Or probing jab. Early in fights, this jab is often exploratory, but as he gathers reactions, it can evolve into jab traps, allowing him to land first, dealing with the return, then finish exchanges with counters. Ennis also often uses high guard traps to set up counters. When opponents commit to his guard, he often looks to respond with sharp counters. However, Ennis' system carries several vulnerabilities. Defensively, he's highly reactive and doesn't respond well to consistent level changes. Opponents who vary height and...
See, that's the thing.
Boots be rolling with punch. He be rolling with shots. Most motherfuckers can't hit Boots clean because he be rubbernecking shit.
Yeah. So you need to set it up. Use feints. You know what I'm saying? Make him, because he is defensive sound. Well, how do you beat somebody that counter punches and is defensive? Feints. I mean,
rhythm can force hesitation or even cause him to freeze momentarily. He also has a habit of dropping his hands. often switching defensive shields mid-sequence, which can leave open windows if the opponent stays disciplined. His footwork can also become disorganized, and this often shuffles in the range.
Yeah, he does do that. You see how he crosses his legs? Sometimes he'll shift like from southpaw to orthodox. Boots does. See the legs.
Crosswalks, but steps with his rear foot first, which can create moments where he's vulnerable on entry. When his opponent moves laterally, he's shown difficulty cutting off the ring or matching angles, sometimes turning in place rather than controlling space, aka turning on the spot where your upper body basically stays in the same place as you turn in a different direction, or getting his feet frozen by circle jabs. Especially,
let me know if you need me to rewind or do anything like that.
when his closed stance opponents target the opening to his body in the
Yeah, that Philly shell, that's what you do. I'm saying straight to the body. Overhand right. That Philly shell has been cracked.
Philly shell with stab jabs. Another subtle weakness is his tendency to probe without a clear plan, allowing his opponents to take advantage and eventually attack his probes, especially with 2-1s over his Philly shell in the open stance. Or crosses to the body, which has allowed opponents to take the angle.
See, that punch, what he landed right there when he pulled back. So there is some flaws to Boots. That's a flaw right there when he pulls back like that. Watch. That's what you study. Look, right there. Southpaw position. He's going to pull back. There's no defense. All he did is just throw a straight right hand straight to the chest and almost got him off balance. Get him off balance.
The body.
Right there.
Which has allowed opponents to take the angle to continue offense or terminate. After attacking, he can take pictures, pausing defensively while reading the opponent, which opens opportunities to be timed.
See, that's what you study. The habits. What does he do? If he has bad habits, you just continue to do the same thing. Train on that. That's what you do over and over. Make him do the same bad habit. You know what I mean? How do you do it? That's what your trainer comes in and teaches you what to do.
At times, Ennis completely disregards any form of feints to control the beginning of exchanges prior to attacking, simply starting offense without any setup. This can come in the form of single jabs, or even marching into the 50-50 to attempt offense, often becoming loose with any type of defensive responsibility. When pressuring, he'll reach.
Okay, right. But you don't think that Xander is good enough to be able to replicate that? That's what you have to do, right? So, but those openings happened because of the great footwork and angles feints that Karen was giving Boots. You don't think so? Okay.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff, I mean, I factor in Boots was probably ready to move up a long time ago, you know what I mean, around this time. So he's looking a lot better at 154, man. So
yeah, that could be true.
He a lot stronger. He hitting a lot harder. He got more punch resistance, bro. Like, yeah, it's a different Boots at 154.
It could be
and
true.
I don't know why people keep saying this. He can do better than Karen. Karen won 2 rounds out of 24. How good did he really do? Shit, I don't understand. Like, people talking like Karen did great. He survived. Okay.
All I'm saying is that you need to get.
And I still stand on that. Karen is a good fighter, man. I don't know why that should be bothering people, man. Motherfucker's a good fighter.
Yeah, but what you do is try to get him to make those same mistakes. That's all I'm saying. can Xander, that's what I'm like telling what's it called, like Black Helmet, right? I don't think Xander will do any of that. Yeah, each his own. Some people know how to do it and can get somebody out of their element. I mean,
did you watch the Patty Donovan Karen fight, bro?
I did not. No, sir.
You didn't?
I can't say I did. Well, what do you think? So all I'm saying is that's what you would need to do is get him off of his rhythm, off his footwork. Because the best thing about Boots is his angles and his speed. No.
Mm-hmm.
With the rear hand to the point of falling squared or forward shifting into the opposite stance, leaving him vulnerable to counters or giving the op time to angle out while he recovers his space. Inside, his Philly shell can be attacked if he doesn't use a frame, and he often puts himself into disadvantageous 7 positioning where he's the stem. He's become accustomed.
Yeah, will Xander be able to do this? Because Boots is not going to fight him like he's fight his other opponents. I think he's going to be way more careful with Xander. I think he's going to use his arm length and his distance and his speed. He's not going to try to go in there and fight on the inside with Xander. I mean,
the soft controls as opposed to more physical ones, allowing him to be out-muscled and attacked. Despite these flaws, Ennis remains extremely dangerous in extended exchanges. His athleticism allows him to recover from structural mistakes that will punish most fighters.
see, this is the thing. You do allow sometimes for them to get it on the inside, to get those punches. You know, that hook to the body, that uppercut. You do want them to come forward. I don't think Boots should be in this corner right here. So if he like pivots out and turns them around, I'm saying it's better for Boots. Or that.
Yeah, Boots style, man. He's willing to bet that he can outgun your ass. If you can't outgun this nigga, man, shit, I don't see you beating this dude, man.
When Boots decides to fight off the back foot as a strategy, he becomes...
See, this is way better. This is how you would fight Xander. You know what I'm saying? Using the jab and using lateral movement. Don't let him get close.
More disciplined, who use circle jabs and lead hand probes to control distance and initiate offense from first.
He broke Stanionis down, man.
Yeah. That was a good win. Great win.
He's much more likely to disengage in response to level changes, which disarms them. Though the poor reactions, like probing at them, still exist. He moves laterally with the intent to walk his opponents onto lateral traps as they enter range for first, or countering for last. Most notably, he terminates more often at angles to break alignment or clinches to end.
See, I can be a hypocrite too, and I would admit it. So what I'm asking for is Boots to move around. But this is the difference between running and moving and using lateral movement. You know what I'm saying? So if you do have a dangerous fighter that's a pressure fighter, this is what you would use. You would use lateral movement, distance, and pick your shots. Ba ba ba. I mean, but there is a difference between running, using lateral movement, and clinching and doing all the rest of this stuff.
Exchange. Though even when he wants to box, he'll still choose not to terminate and instead oblige drawn-out exchanges.
But who do you have? Who do you have, Cash? You have Xander, you have Boots to win this.
I got Boots winning. Yeah. I think he inevitably gonna break Xander down and stop him like I don't know, 7 to 9, 7 to 10, around 7 to 10.
Yeah, but one thing, who was the last fighter that he stopped? Was it this guy, right?
No, Lima.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Occasionally, he puts himself in poor ring geography in the corner or on the ropes, which forces exchanges until he can reposition or terminate through clinching. Xander Zayas approaches exchanges in a far more structured way. His offense begins with pre-slip/level changes and layered feints, all designed to create reactions before he commits to an attack. He frequently sells these feints with single jabs, which serve two purposes: drawing defensive responses and disguising his real entries. Once he gathers a reaction,
I like boots, but you know what? The world of boxing needs another Puerto Rican superstar. Is it Xander? But you know what I'm saying? You remember back in the days, you had Tito, you had Cotto, you had fucking Macho Camacho, you had all these Puerto Rican fighters. They bring in a huge fan base. So,
Yeah, I'm not saying Xander can't win the fight though. You know what I mean? Like shit, everything could go right for Xander, and he could win the fucking fight too. Really?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna cry for Boots, nigga. As long as I get to see some pain, Cosmic, man, I don't give a fuck who wins.
Yeah. It should be exciting. I don't think both of these fighters, I think they do come to fight.
I think it's gonna be I think Xander's gonna, cause man, when I seen Xander talking at the damn press conference, and I heard him say, "Nigga, I pushed for this fight." Like I was, oh shit, Xander about that smoke and shit. He might really. I think there's a good chance Xander goes in there and goes for it, bro. Shit, I think he might think he's too big for Boots, so I think he might think that Boots can't handle his size. Like he is gonna have the size advantage because he's a big dude, but that don't really mean nothing to Boots. Man. I mean, when I think about Boots, man, I've been hearing like Boots being there beating the shit out of Yoeli Hernandez and niggas like that. Cosmic.
Yeah.
I heard Hernandez say, "Man, this nigga hit harder than anybody I've been in the ring with." I was like, "Damn, Boots is really cracking." I don't think people know that he was really cutting down, and when he's making that 147, I think he was losing something on you know what I mean, in the ring, shit. And now we're gonna start to see what was missing.
Yeah, well, we have to see it. I just want a good fight. That's all.
Yeah, I just
Zayas builds off that jab to land
Cosmic.
first.
For Xander to win, you know what kind of great fight we were gonna get? That is gonna be an instant classic. For if Xander win this fight, that's an instant classic, man. Cause Boots ain't going out like no punk. You know what I mean? Shit.
I do agree. It's hard to be the next great Puerto Rican superstar. Many have come around, and many have failed to take over that. Like what did the last great, one of the greatest, Miguel Cotto? Hard to fill those shoes.
Cotto got L's. Cotto, he wasn't undefeated, man. Ain't nothing wrong with losing.
No, I know, but the level of competition that Cotto faced. That's all. That makes sense?
Yeah, I be wanting to see some of these niggas lose because sometimes nigga need to lose for him to fucking shit, go out there and really fight. You know what I mean? Shit. Sometimes you need to take an L to go in there and really get that smoke. Stop trying to protect the O. Some of these dudes are trying to protect the O so hard, so bad that they go in there and throw these boring fights. Like, man, I want to see some fucking action.
Yeah, the undefeated record is a myth, bruh.
Right.
Yeah, that shit don't mean nothing to me. I don't give a fuck about motherfucker losing. Shit.
Like in my lifetime, or any of the other than Rocky Marciano, like literally, like I don't consider Floyd undefeated. That's not a bad thing. Like literally, like
what about Ricardo Finito Lopez? Ricardo Finito Lopez.
I don't consider him undefeated either.
He had one draw. That's it.
Yeah, but
I mean, Bud went undefeated, but he
really
really
good case that Rosendo Alvarez won the first fight. Me personally, I'd give it a draw, and it could go either way. But still, it's like, like it's there's no undefeated fighters. I mean, like it's like if you fight long enough, and if you if you truly test yourself like with everybody, bro, it's just like, it's just the law of odds. It's just like
Yeah. Eventually. Yeah, if you're not
you thought Floyd lost to Castillo?
Yeah, I did. So. I did.
I almost got Madonna beating Floyd in the first fight.
It's a very close fight. I got Floyd winning it, but at the end of the day, like even if he would have lost it, bro, like to me, yeah, like the way Floyd, like like because at the end of the day, Floyd's the one that valued his undefeated record so much, but that's like the byproduct of that is just like like literally like he maybe not by him wanting to do it, but like he inherently made every fan nitpick all of his wins, because it's just, I don't know, I just feel like it's just like I wouldn't say unnatural. It's just like, like a undefeated fighter, people just, I guess, naturally are skeptical, you know.
I thought he edged that first Castillo fight.
Yeah, I thought he lost, bro,
And
clearly.
then
It was
yeah,
such
I
a
didn't
close
think
fight,
so.
but I thought it was a clear loss, bro. It's just in all
That
the
was a hell of
metrics.
a fight, though. You know what I mean? I
It
still be
was. No,
watching the
it
fight.
was a great fight. It was a great fight.
But regardless, Floyd came back and went and rematched him. So to me,
Yeah,
that's
he rematched him and he won clear.
yeah.
But that's still, even though the rematch, yeah, it was a clear Floyd win, but it was still like a highly competitive fight,
Yeah, it's a good fight. These fights make you better because if you don't know how
Yeah.
far the ceiling is, and you actually start seeing it, you know what I'm saying. You need to step it up and be better. It made him a better fighter. And if you don't, if you continue to fight easy fights, it's only gonna keep you. It's gonna cap your skills. You need to be able to fight a competitive fight in order to learn how to be better.
Opponent starts to counter the jab. He sets up jab traps. One of Zayas' strengths is his ability to terminate exchanges with angles. After initiating, he often pivots out, steps around his opponent, or occasionally clinches to reset the exchange. When executed cleanly, these angle changes allow him to strike without absorbing a return shot. At his very best, he can either attack off these angles or use them to transition into lateral or disengagement traps, which are built to time his opponent as they come into range with or without offense. Zayas also uses circle jabs followed by hooks to freeze advancing opponents. This combination naturally creates space and allows him to end exchanges safely. He can also be last using high guard traps and terminate in the same manner. However, his structure is not flawless. Many of his trap attempts come with longer and more time-consuming step-backs rather than sharp half-steps, which means opponents can follow him out and continue the exchange, exacerbated by him dropping his lead.
That's, I think, like I said, it's the footwork. If he doesn't know how to step back and lift his guard up, it's going to be the worst thing for Xander. I mean, he's open for a lot of punches.
Which means opponents can follow him out and continue the exchange, exacerbated by him dropping his lead hand immediately after throwing. Zayas has a habit of attempting to time his opponent as they enter range with jabs. These in turn become highly predictable and leave him available for offense, even from the punch he was attempting to counter. And he's vulnerable to jabs on his front foot as well. Zayas has another defensive vulnerability. When he slip counters, his hands often drop and take time to...
There we go. Okay. So see, this is really bad if he's fighting a southpaw. Boots is a southpaw, right? You dropping that hand, boom, there goes the right hook right there. Right hook, straight right hand.
Return the guard. And when taking angles, he often drops his hands. Against a fast counterpuncher, these moments can be dangerous. During lateral movement or moving straight back, he sometimes...
Another thing. That's another thing. Lateral movement, if you don't have it, that's exactly where you're going to be at. Right there. You're going to be getting caught. Or he's moving to the right side. If he moves to the left side, then Boots is right hand. That hook is going to be right there.
Switches to a long guard, but his understanding of defensive lanes is incomplete. He often leaves the rear hand at home, which can be an open channel for counters.
I think Boots is how he switches his tempo is going to give Xander some problems too, man.
Yeah, if Xander's only thing is to apply pressure and he doesn't know how to move back and counter punch and set up traps for Boots, yeah. Boots is going to knock him out.
Always got his head on the line, man. Xander keep his head on the line. He's going to be right there for Boots to tag his ass, man. Damn. I just see him taking too much damage over too many rounds, and then I think his corner going to throw that fucking flag in, man. Save it, you know what I mean? Save his career. Because Boots, Villa ain't been the same since that beating Boots gave him, y'all.
Yeah, but I think that...
And I thought Villa was a hell of a fighter, man. Shit.
But I think Xander has the youth to get a good beatdown, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? He's never been beat down before. So, yeah, if you're saying that he will get a beatdown that's going to change his life and his career, probably. This would
Too many rounds of getting hit by Boots can fuck your career up, man.
I agree, Black Helmet. you see this. You see these little things right here. When he throws a punch, he drops his hands. So yeah, these are the types of things that a good fighter, a good boxer, a good counter puncher, and somebody with speed will capitalize on.
Like
Especially,
Wardley, I don't think he's ever gonna be the same, man.
Let's keep it a buck, bro. Like all these like basic fundamental like rules of defense. Like literally like a mediocre boxer can capitalize on it. Right? I mean, like
yeah,
that's like a basic tenet of defense in boxing is to keep your hands up.
right. But
Yeah.
now he's fighting at a high level, and he's going to be fighting high level competition, Xander. So there's going to be more chances of people that actually, and especially if you have a good corner, that's going to train you for these flaws. Like if you know that this guy, after a certain punch, he drops his hand, then what do? You set up the punches that you know he's going to throw, and those punches that you know that you can capitalize on, the counters that you're going to use against it. I mean,
But my whole thing is like it doesn't matter if like he's facing higher competition or the competition he's already faced. Like if they haven't taught him, or he still has bad habits from his previous fights of dropping his hands, like this guy from that channel stated, like you get what I'm saying? Like you
yeah.
haven't like you get what I'm saying? Once you like start noticing, like you don't have to like get rocked with a big shot to to analyze like you're supposed to analyze all your fights after they happen. So like, okay, oh shit, okay, I see I still have a tendency when I'm doing this, doing that to drop my hands. Like if you don't
Mm-hmm.
see any like if the corner's supposed to do this, right? Or the team's supposed to do that. As soon as you identify a deficiency, like it could be just a bad habit or whatever. But if you don't see it getting corrected, like I wouldn't be safe to assume that he's gonna correct it just because he's facing boots. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think some of those habits are too far gone. It's sometimes you can't correct them. You know what I'm saying, like
No, you
just
can. Every bad habits can always be corrected.
okay.
Like you get what I'm saying? Because like a habit is just a habit. It's just you've gotten used to doing it. I'm not, like I get what you're trying to say, Kazi. Like literally, like like I get what you're trying to say. I'm saying you're necessarily wrong, but I'm just saying like it's like smoking. There's a bad habit. Like you're
Mm-hmm.
just that's bad because it's detrimental to your health. But any habit can be corrected. You just have to, make a concerted effort to correct it.
Until you under pressure, that shit might start
Yeah,
coming back out.
yeah, exactly. I think that exactly. So you can work on it, and for a few rounds, you just continue. You're able to keep that hand where it needs to be, but eventually, once you start getting tired and you start getting hit, it's gonna you need to break that down. You know what I mean? You need to start
Yeah. Well,
giving those examples of the same repetitive thing. Sometimes I see fighters, they will do the same thing over and over. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, why are they just focusing on that? Because they're focusing on getting the fighter to fucking get back to that habit of bringing or doing something. You know what I mean?
and what I'm thinking about you as well, Cash. I think what you guys are explaining, like if you get into pressure or you get tired, when you get tired, then that's not a bad habit. Like anybody could get tired and and struggle to hold their hands where they properly want to. So that's something that's like unavoidable sometimes, depending on the fight. Sometimes the fights are just easy. You don't break a sweat. But the real like grueling ones, yeah, I can see that happening. I'm just more focused on just like it's like me. Like I think nowadays, especially nowadays with this new crew of boxers that have dads as their trainers or just like YouTubers that think they know how to train fighters, like
Mm-hmm.
they're just not taught proper defense, like so they develop bad habits because they're taught bad habits, but like and that inherently is kind of hard because like especially nowadays where like literally like you can win like the biggest fights with like the minimum of effort.
Well, but I think at his age, some of those things should have been corrected, and it's so once you start getting into the like the dangerous waters, I think it's your motor skills. So yeah, you start doing the same thing over and over, the same habits, even though you worked on them. You rely on just your motor skills. Your hands start dropping. You start doing. You start getting tired.
Another question mark. His clinch game is inconsistent, and while at times he can employ a physical control game, when he uses a Philly shell inside, he does so without consistently framing or controlling the opponent's posture. That leaves him susceptible if exchanges collapse in a close-range chaos. Xander's game predicates on maintaining a certain amount of distance from his opponent. His philosophy remains the same on the front foot. Some key tenets to his game plan do not change. He still uses level changes and jab feints to initiate. The biggest difference is that Xander's angle change terminations, while still possible, become comparatively sparse. Instead, he either steps back, which is not true termination, or he doesn't terminate at all, removing a critical facet of his game, meaning he's more likely to end up in 50-50 exchanges intentionally or otherwise. But if Xander isn't quite comfortable allowing an extended exchange, he'll clinch to terminate. On the front foot, he's more likely to reach while throwing the rear hand and land squared or forward shift into the opposite stance, keeping him in the fire until he recovers his base and terminates, though he's shown an ability to smother afterwards for some form of protection. He can efficiently cut off the ring towards his left by trotting.
Okay, so this is where when he needs to work on, and especially against Boots, right? Cutting off the ring. Because, okay, so if Xander starts applying pressure, so it's either or. Either Xander applies pressure or he's going to get Boots and is going to push him going backwards. So, I like I said, I think it's all about the feet. You know what I mean? So, this is one of the things. So, if Xander can cut the ring off and press forward, he needs a good jab and he needs a good defense coming forward, like a high guard.
Similar to a shuffle that covers less distance but breaks his base for a shorter period of time, letting Xander quickly return to stance, defend himself, and maintain his preferred distance. But sometimes he extends these trots into shuffles, which are longer.
Yeah, you see that? You see the foot kind of cross?
Preferred distance. But sometimes
he shuffles his feet. Not shuffle his feet, like he crosses his feet.
He extends these trots in the
there he goes. Not good.
Shuffles, which are longer and more significant base breaks. He may also occasionally cross step, gather his feet, and going to his right, he usually starts to crosswalk. Either leave him vulnerable to traps. The fight
that's easy to get a fighter off balance. Do you know what I'm saying? When he does that. So you time him. If you're moving backwards, you wait for him to try to come in, you time him, and boom, you hit him when he's crossing those feet like that. That's a habit.
Ultimately revolves around the simple but important question: can Zayas control exchanges before Ennis turns them into extended interaction? Zayas wants to operate through structured first, feints, jabs, quick 1-2s, and angle changes that allow him to land first and exit safely. Ennis, on the other hand, is comfortable allowing exchanges to extend beyond clean structure, where his speed and reflexes can take.
So you could see potentially Boots staying in there, letting Xander work a little bit in order to lure him in and try to get those counters, and using like a few step backs and angles in order for you can capitalize on him crossing his feet.
Over. If Zayas consistently layers feints, lands the jab, and exits with angles, he can prevent Ennis from settling into the type of chaotic exchanges where he thrives. He can then set up lateral or disengagement traps while Ennis follows, rinse, and repeat. However, if he loses permissions and can't protect his angle changes, his edge weakens.
Yeah, you saw that? Look at his legs, where they're at. Looks like he's going to fall backwards if he gets hit with a left hook right there.
However, if he loses permissions and can't protect his angle changes, his edge weakens. His step backs are slow or his guard drops during counters, and his explosive counters can punish these openings. There's also a timing element to consider. Repetitive jabs from Zayas as Ennis enters range creates an opening without him knowing how his op is going to initiate, and eventually can be timed. Both fighters have moments where they can be timed on the front foot with the jab, meaning the fighter who better...
Yeah, so it would be a battle of the jabs. Keep it in the middle and use your jab. You have to, jab would be the most important thing. What do you guys think? My bad. Photo? Hello? Motherfuckers left. Fuck. I'm just kidding. Here we go.
Disguises his entries may gain early control of exchanges. For Zayas, disciplined termination and guard recovery will be essential. For For Ennis, maintaining composure during Xander's feints and level changes will determine whether he can impose his rhythm. Ennis fighting off the back foot can flip the dynamic on its head. Xander tends to use angles less as he comes forward. Without true terminations, it's more likely that Ennis forces Xander into extended exchanges where he tends to dominate. It will become paramount that Xander either increases his usage of angles or clinches often to prevent interaction from extending into trades. Reaching while throwing the rear hand leaves him available for counters from Boots, and unless he can consistently smother, delays his termination. Boots may have success running Zayas in the lateral traps, particularly moving to Zayas' right where he tends to crosswalk, but if Boots doesn't keep track of ring geography, he could become stuck mid-range where Xander can set up offense behind his feint game, especially if Boots moves to Xander's left where he's solid at ring cutting. If Boots is pressuring advantage Zayas, his game is purpose-built to take advantage of the weaknesses in Ennis' game. He can initiate behind feints, then terminate at angles, or continue offense from advantageous positioning. If Zayas is pressuring advantage Ennis, without consistent termination, Ennis will be able to more easily force extended interaction, where he usually dominates his opponents. Both scenarios revolve around termination. If at any point Zayas can't comfortably terminate, either due to losing permissions or not terminating at all, then he gives his edge away to Ennis. I'm excited to see how the...
Yeah, I think the ball is on Xander. It's what Xander will do. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. I'm be looking to see if I wonder how long can Xander like stay focused against Boots' pace. You know what I mean?
Right.
Boots be man. He puts you at a crazy pace, non-stop. He got a crazy gas tank. Xander be kind of fading in the later rounds and fights. You know what I mean? Like, is he gonna be able to hold it together for as long as he needs to do it against Boots? Man, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro.
You need a perfect plan, not just a perfect plan, but keep that plan for 12 rounds. I mean, you can't just do it a part-time plan. You need to do it, for the whole entire fight. You know what I'm saying? Sticking to what he needs to do, using that jab. In my opinion, the battle.
I definitely give. Oh, go ahead. My bad. I thought
no,
you're
good. You're good. Go ahead.
I definitely give Xander a shot. You know what I mean? Because he got an educated jab. He got good fundamentals. Got good size. He got decent timing. You know what I mean? So he stays in mid range too long. Sometimes he be getting hit with a lot of straight shots. Boots throws devastating straight shots. Man, devastating all kinds of shots. So I see some advantages for Zayas, and I see a lot of disadvantages. Hopefully he's training on moving that fucking head though, because if he got that goddamn head on the line for too long in the early rounds, I see it just getting. I think he's gonna end up getting cooked.
Yeah, it makes for an exciting fight.
Yeah,
it's good. I like it. So this is would be the biggest fight right now, currently.
Who's the biggest fight?
Currently, this is the biggest fight coming up. Xander versus Boots Ennis.
I think so. And who else coming up? Yeah. Off the top of my head.
Yeah. We shall see. And this is where they need to separate themselves from the rest. Boots definitely needs to. This is a need. He needs this win because already, what's it called? Xander is a unified champion. So, yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, at Boots' age and all the hype behind him, if he doesn't win this fucking fight, it's like, what the fuck? You put all this energy towards him, and everybody gave him credibility. People were putting him on a pound for pound list, and for him not to do nothing, not show what they think he should be at. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Black, my bro.
Man, I'm about to give me some food, Kazi.
Yeah. I'm gonna shut this one down. We did a good number.
I'll catch you next time, Brody.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah, appreciate you coming through. Salutes to you.
Oh, for sure.
Salutes to everybody that came through.
Whenever I see you live, I'm coming through. Shit.
Yeah. Because
all right, bro.
We'll do conspiracy theories or fucking boxing. Everything.
Or both.
Everything. Yeah, both. Yeah. Okay. Conspiracy boxing. Peace.
All right, bro. Peace.
Luz to all the amigos and the motherfucking chat. Mad Dog. Black Helmet. Tycho. Who else do we have? Salute to Nostalgic, Puro, John McSmith. No, everybody that came through. Yeah, appreciate y'all. Get back to it. I don't know. Give me a second. Maybe I'll do some Undisputed boxing. Let's see how we do it like this. 1 second. Yeah, because I was, usually chilling. Playing some shit, but yeah. Let's see this real quick. See if we could do some Undisputed for a little bit. Yeah. If y'all want me to keep it going, then I can.
Man, these streets is
That's a god awful.
switching off and you're starting to make mistakes. I need to go back out there and switch back on. Get focused, get your mind back on the job.
form away. I beat it all to the G, but just to form away. I beat it all to the G, but just to form away. Just to form away. Just to form away. I beat it
switched off what you're doing. I need you to focus on what you're doing. You don't want to lose this fight, do you? Come on, you've let him back into this. You're better than this kid. Go back. Great work on both that, man. Both that. Trap slip. Get your rhythm back, and then we go again. Right, let's pass off.